con xà lé của tấu rồi ya thì dễ rồi bị con xà lé cái chết đâu này tấu như một cái fake you này bị xấu thì thấy như là you know mà SY
BKB under fire, en maar door LC Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe on the camera right. En maar KSA.
con xà lé của tấu rồi ya thì dễ rồi bị con xà lé cái chết đâu này tấu như một cái fake you này bị xấu thì thấy như là you know mà SY
BKB under fire, en maar door LC Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe on the camera right. En maar KSA.
Echo Slam ကိုမသုံးလို့ရနေသေးပေမဲ့ Echo Slam အဲချက်သုံးတယ်မသုံးဘူးဘာပဲ fake you နဲ့ရှုံးပြီးထိန်းလိုက်ရင်တော့ SY
DKB om te zwaaien. En dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe what you carry right. En dan met KSA.
Echo Slam ကိုမသုံးလို့ရနေသေးပေမဲ့ Echo Slam အဲချက်သုံးတယ်မသုံးဘူးဘာပဲ fake you နဲ့ရှုံးပြီးထိန်းလိုက်ရင်တော့ SY
DKB om te zwaaien. En dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe what you carry right. En dan met KSA.
Echo Salad, the Baton, Yan, the Dave of Echo Salad, and just told the Baton, but a fake unit is Yoki, hey, we like it over, that's why.
EKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de seks in de gouden ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Carry Right. En dan met KSA.
Echo Salad, the Baton, Yan, the Dave of Echo Salad, and just told the Baton, but a fake unit is Yoki, hey, we like it over, that's why.
EKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de seks in de gouden ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Carry Right. En dan met KSA.
แอร์กดสแลมประตูရနေတဲ့ပြแอร์กดสแลมအဲချက်တော့တဲ့ประตูကဘယ်ဖက်ယူနေမရှုံးဘူးဟိုင်းလိုက်ရတော့ SY
DKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jewel en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe what you carry right en dan KSA
แอร์กดสแลมประตูရနေတဲ့ပြแอร์กดสแลมအဲချက်တော့တဲ့ประตูကဘယ်ဖက်ယူနေမရှုံးဘူးဟိုင်းလိုက်ရတော့ SY
DKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jewel en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe what you carry right en dan KSA
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูย่านนี้จะไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่บอกกันเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ให้let you know about SY
En French, BKB, ook de fire, en dan met jouw LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe what you carry right. En dan met KSA.
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูย่านนี้จะไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่บอกกันเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ให้let you know about SY
En French, BKB, ook de fire, en dan met jouw LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe what you carry right. En dan met KSA.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. And right now, this is going to be an exciting turn of events. We move in to our traditional 3 matches per day, 3 series per day, and we added an extra one. And this will mean this is going to be a 4 series match for today. It's a Saturday, and let's get this started. By the way, my name is Vince G, and together with me is Dawn. Dawn, how you doing? Okay, so while we're waiting for my buddy Don here to yeah, okay, hello. I think you're good now, right? Hmm. Okay. So might as well while we're waiting for my buddy here to reload or refresh. Why? Let's talk about what is at stake here for today. Well, for the total prize pool is amounting to 90,000 US dollars, and it will up for grabs in both the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision and the Asian Dragon Series Continental event. So this is going to be a big event. So I hope that Don already reloaded or refreshes his browser.
Hello, I'm good.
Yeah, I
Mic
think
check.
you are. I can hear you loud and clear. Hello.
Hello, I'm back. So another day, another Dota. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
mean, you're talking about the first series, and let's get this started. I mean, who would have thought that in this matchup it is going to be Ascent and Manta head on, and now we
hmm,
are having their pick. The first pick for Manta is going to be a Dragon Knight. Now, I'm
oh.
gonna be walking through the bans since this is gonna be a fresh new patches. Luna is pretty much affected in this match. I mean, even the Kanda tried it was 100 coins cheap, but this time around the damage was reduced. It was nerfed together with Luna. So Luna, I believe he's gonna be least priority for a carry for now.
So a Phoenix and a Dragon Knight pick for both of the teams. So Ascent and Manta, by the way, two of the teams in the bottom seeds. So I think both of them actually needs this game. If they 2-0 each other, it's for sure that one is gonna get eliminated in this game. So this is a very important matchup for both of the teams.
Agree. And now we can see that Ascent and Manta is surely taking their sweet time. I mean, they already had their blueprint.
Mm.
Now, after that bans, okay, that's a fast pick. Phoenix partnered up with the Clockwork. So, in terms of like harassments, I mean, I kind of like where Ascent is going here. You have Clockwork to close the gap with the hook shot, and then you have the battery assault, rocket flare, all that skill kits, and the power cogs, which works well with the Phoenix. Imagine a Phoenix having a fire spirits burning it down, Sunray, so you cannot move in the power cog. That means you're trapped, you're hold. So if Phoenix is gonna burn you down, you're gonna be having a hard time escaping the power cogs, and for sure, Ascent is gonna work on this kind of lineup, and they have to fill up what's our cores, what's our off lane, what's our safe lane, and what's our mid.
And that's for Ascent. And meanwhile, in Manta, I think they got their carry pause one, which is the DK right here, and they used Ogre Magi and now Crystal Maiden for
Hmm,
Manta.
interesting. So no, so for Manta, I am liking the stun capabilities of their heroes.
Mm.
You got the Dragon Knight, so you're expecting Dragon Knight to absorb all those damage and then be the tank for their team. Ogre Mage is a natural tank. He's
Yeah.
been tanked since birth. I mean, he can absorb way too much damage. He can be the punching bag support, and you partner that up with a Mirana and Doom.
Mm.
Okay, Doom and Mirana on the same team, so they're most likely targeting heroes like Dawnbreaker, because Dawnbreaker can provide support. Good offlane, he can like dive to the battle anywhere on the map. He just needs map presence. And for the Sand King, wow, Sand King, easy wave clear or easy creep clear. It's gonna be piece of cake with the Sandstorm.
So for the side of Manta, they have the AOE, they have that single target heroes, and they have the tack. So this comp is one of the comps that is well rounded. So I think Manta has been doing good in this draft. Meanwhile, on the other side, as well, they've they had the Phoenix, which can give out damage and heal himself herself, and Clockwork when that can initiate and of course deal that disable.
Ooh, so now it's gonna be the last picks for both of these teams. I mean, they sure know each other.
Mm.
They're not taking their time. I mean, they pick fast. They went in for the Storm pick, and now Ascent has to answer. Sand King can mid. They just need a carry. So who is going to be the carry on the side of Ascent? And that's why they're targeting the Shadow Fiend, the Medusa, and this will short. I think they're forcing a Luna on this one. But talking about Sand King, well, Sandstorm, the facet here was quite adjusted. I mean, this is a heavy buff for me because Shan Shroud facet is gonna enable Sand King to utilize more and more Sandstorm, even though that the Sandstorm damage was quite reduced, but still with the lower duration that it has, I mean, you can spam it whatever you want to. So it's not gonna be a problem for Sand King. He's still relevant.
So you've talked about Luna as their carry. What about Morphling? Do you think Morphling is a good hero to pick for the Ascent side in this comp?
They need someone that can clear fast. And Morphling is a situational carry. Yes, if they wanted to utilize the skills that Manta has, they can go for the morph. They can copy some of those useful skills. Be an annoying morph guy, can clear with the waveform. Morphling may or may be coming out to play, but seems like
Hmm.
Alchemist is a pretty nice option though if they wanted to at least make sure the money or the gold keeps on rolling on their side. So this is the checkmate for us. I mean, they
Hmm.
just have to make sure that are we gonna go for carry? We can put Sand King on the carry side and go for the mid, and they
Hmm.
force a Luna.
So now this is the carry. So they have enough damage, they have enough uh tankiness, and they have enough initiation to pick off at least one from Manta. But I think this team comp from Manta is way more executable, I would say. Way more, they have everything. They're more well-rounded. They don't have any really squishy heroes to use right here, and I think they have the more initiation power. They can get out of fights easily. They have enough damage, and of course they can tank fights.
They can, and let's see what are they're gonna be bringing towards the table, ladies and gentlemen. First game of our first series. This is just best of two, and
Mm,
let's talk about the storyline wise. The standing of Ascent here. Ascent, they're quite low. They
yes,
already lost seven
7 times.
series, so they have to work out. They have to make sure that they are climbing their way up. They lost three series and they tied one. And for the Ascent, if they wanted to hang on to this tournament, they have to win up against Manta Esports, who's also at the lower part of our bracket, and they already lost three series as well. But they tied one series. Manta Esports is looking for that first series win.
Yes, indeed. Manta needs three to secure the playoff spot. Meanwhile, Ascent needs to win five out of the 6 games today. So that's a fairly hard task for a team that only had one win in this tournament yet. But I think they can turn around if they had a good match in this first series.
This is going to be an exciting first series, Dawn, and I can't wait for each and everyone to tune in because this is gonna get tricky. The first Asian Dragon series, or maybe the second Asian Dragon series after the patch 7.37E. We've seen
Prepare for
matches
battle.
yesterday. Caterpillar Ivory, of course, Manta lost to Mid Avenue Gaming. Whoa, Mid Avenue Gaming surprisingly here trying to climb up the ranks, and now they're on the sixth spot. They're in the boundaries, the borderline of this tournament, and now Smoke's up in play.
What did they
The
do here?
lesson for
Early
him
game,
is never
should
try.
just take the wards. Should it just take the runes and get out of it? Because most of the times, Dota early game doesn't have really much skirmish as of the moment.
Well, for this tournament, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of skirmishes here
Hmm.
before the 0 minute mark. I mean, they just wanted some information. I agree. They are using that smoke to get to become undetected when they
30
are placing the
seconds to
wards because
battle.
information is power here. You need to know where your opponent's at. You need to know their exact position. You need to know where they are going. And now the 5 man coming from Ascent here, they wanted to take control over the top runes, and it smells like if they see someone here coming in from the side of Manta, this could be bloodshed. And here comes Takahashi going towards the high ground. Oh,
What would they do? I mean,
The
just
battle
poking each other.
begins.
Good poke. I mean, you're forcing some commitments on the consumables that they had. You know, force them to eat the tree, force them to use the tango, but it's a harmless bounty fight, and they just poke each other out. And now the fight is gonna happen here on the laning stage, wherein a Storm Spirit is gonna be facing a Sand King, Suki, and Kui. This is gonna be a really annoying lane for Kui because he's trying to set his distance on the Sandstorm.
This Sandstorm deals a lot of damage while using that skill, and of course he's invisible while doing so, and that's gonna be hard for the mid laner of Manta
Radiant's courier
Esports.
has been killed.
Of course, that's gonna be hard for them. They have to work out on that. And now, speaking on the safe lane of the Ascent here. Wow, you got the Doom. You're spamming the Infernal Blade way too much. So it's for IJST6. Okay, I'm gonna tank all the damage. You don't have to worry, cry. You don't have to cry. You just have to farm. That's what you need to do here on this early stage.
Really good if they let the game a little bit too late, and I think they're just good in just farming at this stage.
Because it's all about the items. They need to scale up. No engagements yet, but okay, I can see some things towards the top lane. They wanted to take control over the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight, what are you gonna do here? Dragon Knight, is he safe? Arrow did not land towards Cry. Lucify here, he needs to set up his space. Now, we're seeing some top lane skirmishes here. I mean, top lane, I can see that they're being so active right now to a lineup from Manta Esports. You're seeing DK, you're seeing Ogre Magi, so that means they're toughening up the safe lane. Manta Esports, it seems like they don't want to lose towers, they don't want to go home, they just here to make sure that they get everything from this lane, from EXPs to gold.
Manta Esports is taking up zone, and they're it makes their map bigger, way bigger for them. And now they are harassing their
There you
teammates,
go.
and now a fight is happening already.
Blood Grenade here. They will be getting the first blood. Candy Rune is gonna be the beneficiary of that one. But Teehee as well got the reverse kill. They got the payback. Candy Rune has been taken out. So that's a worthy kill, but for the side of Ascent, okay, we got your carry, we got your DK. And now for Takahashi, I mean, he's just spamming all those DOTs, DPS, damage per second coming in from Takahashi here. Is gonna try to burn or melt the armor that Young God has. And for Young God, he just have to make sure he plays safe for now, because a lot of annoying DOTs or damage over times coming in from the lineup of Ascent can prove to be very much annoying.
What Ascent does here is they're zoning out the carry of the side of Manta Esports. They don't want Young God to scale up till the point that he one-shots everybody. So that's a very good point for the side of Ascent. Don't let DK do his thing. And we're gonna do our thing, which is win.
Win, no matter what. I mean, that's the goal. You have to win this series. Now you're talking about the bottom two teams on our tournament, and they have to fight for survival. The tournament life is at stake, and now we can see the top lane, Ascent, trying to at least force to push back the Manta Esports towards their tower. But okay, Yongan is gonna have his weak time because he's gonna be
Radiant structures
granted
are
by the
fortified.
bombs here. But ooh, engagements here. Madara, where is your Inferno Blade? There it is, and now he's been slowed, stunned by the elusive beam. Not enough to keep him at bay. He managed to consume a tango in order for him to regain his health. Plus, I've seen he committed towards the his third skill, his damage over time. I mean, he's burning down enemies with Scorched Earth and regaining his lost health because of that.
The range of Ascent, Team Ascent right here is affecting Manta Esports so much in the bottom lane, as we see right here. Their pokes is so hard for them to at least get the CS, and now they're having a hard time to go near the players of Ascent.
ladies and gentlemen, to those who are watching right now, I will give a huge shout out to each and everybody. Oh, we got him, buddy. We got our buddy here, Luis, coming from the comment
Radiant's middle
section.
tower
Hello
is
there,
under
sir.
attack.
For Lucify, he's just doing support things. He's just stacking and just getting wiped because of the arrow that he has. Young God with the Dragon Tail towards Candy Loon, but yo, that's just a poking. They're just trying to delay Candy Loon's last hit capability while he's just busy pulling out these creeps. I mean, he just have to break the lane equilibrium with that pull. He just needs to make sure that the Ascent creep wave advancing towards their tower for the Dragon Knight to have an easy last hit. And talking about easy, it seems like Suki is having an easy time of his life because Kui cannot reach out to Suki. He's just burning with that sand towards his eye.
That Suki damage is just too much for Kui, and he can't see the Sad King while doing that. So, and now the mid laner for Manta Esports is having a hard time to at least get the CS for himself and to get some gold to buy some items.
Well, they need items. They need to make sure that all their cores are way farm up. Hello there, Lucify, says the clockwork, and they know what's up. Lucify here got spotted talking to the ancient, talking to the creep stack, and now they have some intel. Look at Sand King here. I mean, now that they have that intel, it seems like he's gonna try to ping out his teammates. Come on, let me help. You help me, guys. I'm gonna clear this out. I have my Sandstorm up, so it's gonna be an easy task. And the same thing goes with Manta. They just gave up their stack in order for them to get Ascent stack.
1-for-1 trade. That
They're afraid.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Invisibility.
They left out one right there, so that means that it won't regenerate a stack once more. So,
Okay, he's there. Smoke's gone. Oh no. The Invis rune is out. He managed to pop in a bottle, but he can roll out, and now he's been teleporting. Where's the stun? Will it connect though? No. War stun coming in from the Sand King as he teleports to safety. Wow. I mean,
Dire's middle tower
they're just
is under
stealing
attack.
that wisdom. No? He's just trying to bottle it up. So for Storm Spirit, that's a really good move in order for him to get experience because Suki delayed him too much.
and now he got some gold. He went out, but he wasted a TP, which is how many seconds? And now he can't TP back to lane. Oh!
Is under attack.
That
Dire's
Eclipse
top tower is under
did
attack.
sure manage to eliminate Lucify, and it was eliminated. You know, it was Luna's favorite word. Now Power Cogs in play. Madara cannot go out of the Power Cogs. Battery Assault stun coming
Is
in
it
from
enough?
Cry. He's having a Scorched
Oh.
Earth advantage, burning down the flesh of the Ascent members as he makes his escape. Now, Haste Rune will be spotted here by Kui, and Phoenix here is not going to attempt to at least steal that one with that Icarus time, so Kui is having space, which is good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now Ascent has
Dire's
quite
has
a
been
lead right
killed.
now when it comes to kills. And when it comes to gold, it's still under 1,000, which is still not the most, but I think they have the confidence right now to take fights just like this, maybe.
Madara here, even with 25% of his health. Now, IJST6 just checked out the jungle on where the Doom was, and now Doom managed to escape to safety. I mean, just have to wait for your Scorch Earth to come
Radiant
online
are
and then
scanning.
stand and burn, deal damage over time towards the members of Ascent. Yeah, that's your kit. I mean, aside from having a Devour kit, in order for you to get fast gold, Madara has that sustain kit, which is the Scorched Earth. Infernal Blade, make sure to keep them to keep their enemies in place. Crying for help. He's gonna
Dire's
use the
top
portal
tower
out.
is under attack.
Low ground, Madara here. Cannot spot Cry as he walked out, but hello,
Oh.
IJST6. You're gonna be the victim. Stun will do connect because of the arrow. Madara here. He's not gonna use the Scorched Earth, but here comes Queen. The Scorched Earth is up, but Cry went up to use the Eclipse. Candy Loon. Cry tries to get back, and the sustain coming from Takahashi, keeping Cry alive! Young God and the rest of the members of the Manta Esports is now trying to retaliate. Takahashi is now on low health, but he cannot keep the egg. Go to Luna. Where's the ulti? And there goes Candy Loon.
That is an overextendment from the side of Team Ascent. They went to the third one tower of side of Manta Esports. Will they get a kill right here? No, Candy Loon will not be able to get the kill. And once again, they're doing that thing. They're being greedy for the kills, and they're getting some paybacks for the side of Manta Esports.
Is under attack.
Payback indeed, and the paybacks did manage to pull it off. I mean, I thought Luna was safe, but after that portal up towards the top lane, he was forced to engage. And hello there, sir. I'm gonna be using my Eclipse onto you, and this forces the entire members of the Manta Esports. After they picked up the clockwork, they decided to teleport on top. Not wasting any time, they go on an advantage. And even though with the sustain coming from Phoenix, once that you've seen Madara having his Doom online on that exact spot, he did not hesitate to use that onto Cry. Solar Guardian was a little bit too late on that Dawnbreaker, and that cost them their lives. Young God now clearing every jungle stack that he can see right now in order for him to bounce back on this game. I love this dragon form, by the way. Look at that. He looks like
He's not a dragon,
he's like a lion or a griffin.
a phoenix or something. I mean, now Dragon Knight has a dragon form. He can deal a lot of damage with that form, and with a Dragon Knight that is a dragon, well, he can solo carry a team right now. But it depends if he can scale.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This will depend on the scaling ability, but they are going to Cry. Cry got netted here, and look at that stun. Suki right now with a really good barrel strike to keep Kui at bay. So this will force the Manta Esports to get back, and now Teehee absorbing all too much damage over time. The Sun Ray, the Fire Spirit, the Blood Grenade, the stun. Suki is gonna get that kill, and now Lucify needs to run for his life as well. You can't risk your stun, even though with your tower on, you cannot protect yourself from the swing of Candy Loon. And seems like Ascent here now getting their tempo up.
That's a 3-for-0 trade for the side of Ascent. They tried to tower dive. Manta is, well, Ascent on the bottom lane, but unfortunately they're the one who paid the consequences. And right now in the middle lane, another death for Storm Spirit, and making it a 4-0 trade. So this is the hard part for the side of Manta Esports. Ascent gaining some
Radiant structures are
confidence
fortified.
to at least take a fight.
Yeah, and this shows. I mean, that
Dire's
gap
middle
from the
tower is
bottom
under
lane,
attack.
that's where it all started.
Another one right here.
Dire's middle tower.
You know,
has
they
fallen.
get Storm Spirit, they get Kui for 2 times in a row.
Dire's
After that
bottom
death,
tower is under
he
attack.
easily respawns towards the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
you know, he
under
got
attack.
caught. And unfortunately for Kui, he needs to bounce back. That's a Storm Spirit. And we've seen how much he struggled during his time with the Sand King. And for sure, game number 2, we're not going to be seeing Sand King, not unless Manta Esports wants to get their hands on this hero. Armlet up for Young God. He's going to try to clear out this ancient creep stack way fast with his dragon form later on. Let's see how durable he can, or he is, to withstand all the damage that is going to be dealt here by the members of Ascent. And speaking of which, seems like they smoke up 3 players. They wanted to check for the stack, but yeah, they're just one step ahead. They just cleared it out. They're just trying to rotate, going towards the Wisdom Rune. Okay, 14 minutes up. Young God needs to back up a little bit, but all for the sake of a Mirana, waiting for that Wisdom Rune, and he got burned to pieces, baby.
That small play was very nice for the side of Team Ascent. They managed to get at least a kill right there. They almost got Dragon Knight, but Dragon Knight has that spider senses tickling in him that, oh, some of the players right here might be smoking and I need to get out. But one of his teammates got caught.
Yeah, he got caught. He's also waiting for the Wisdom Rune. I mean, Wisdom Rune, it's a rune that gives you extra experience. Supports need that. That's why Mirana is getting that one. He needs to at least get some levels in order for him to get those skill points that they need during fights. And the reason why Storm Spirit went extra mile to get the Wisdom Rune in the first 7 minutes on the side of Ascent, because he's really struggling in their matchup up against the Sand King. So in order for him to get his ult, he needs to pick up a Wisdom Rune. So, and 15 minutes, let's see if Manta Esports can regain their confidence.
15 minutes right now. Ascent leads in gold. They have 2k advantage over the side of Manta Esports. Meanwhile, their carry has 8,000 of net worth.
That's high. 8.5k, 8.6k though. Even with the nerfs coming in from the Kanda and the Luna. I mean, Luna get the bitter end out of it. Let's talk about Luna more. I mean, Luna and this fresh new update. Okay, before we started the fight, they spot IJST6 that was forced to use a power cog. Well, for Luna, the night vision from the Lunar Blessing was rescaled. I mean, from 400 to 250, so that gives him, you know, a vision struggle during the night, and he needs to get some levels in order for him to maximize the vision that the Lunar Blessing can provide. And talk about talents. I mean, ooh, look at that. Glaives, all about those talents. It's all about Luna trying to farm really fast.
Radiant's
And
top
ooh, let's see
tower is
what
under
are they
attack.
what are they after.
They're overextending right now. They know that the side of Manta Esports doesn't have tier 1 tower in the middle area. So they have the red carpet to just go in.
Red carpet. Will it be rolled out? Will it be late? Sentry wards on place to reward the observer. Ward, and here comes the hook shot. Gap close to Tihi. Tihi now burning because of the sun ray. Teamwork makes the dream work for Ascent. The Suki got the most out of it. They got Tihi, but we have to be sure that somehow Dragon Knight is doing something else here. 9,000 net worth. So he's trying to catch up against Luna. Ooh, this is gonna be scary.
6 straight kills for the side of
Dire's
Ascent,
top tower
Team
is
Ascent
under
right
attack.
here, and Manta has no answer for that. They've been overextending so much, and Ascent is just getting a bunch of easy pickoffs from them.
Easy
Dire's
pickups,
top
easy
tower is
towers.
falling.
Top lane will be losing one on the side of Manta. And I think they wanted to at least push down the towers in the bot lane, destroy all the safe lane towers, and then get to the base as fast as possible. But Manta knows their winning condition.
Dire are scanning.
Ascent here seems to be playing in a fast-paced style. And
Radiant's middle tower is
utilizing
under
all
attack.
their picks, Manta Esports is keeping an eye on the durability. Right? Got Doom. And oh my goodness, Ogre Magai. Another burn once again. On the top lane, he got burned by the same heroes, but this time around, they brought another. They brought Luna into this game in order for them to take down the bird, or to take down the Ogre Magai.
Another overextension from the Ogre Magai of this Manta Esports team. They have no answer for that 7 straight kills from the side of Team Ascent right now. From 2 to 4, now it's 9 to 4. And Team Ascent getting towers after towers. All of the tier 1 towers of Manta Esports are now gone.
Now gone indeed. Tier 1 no more. This is gonna cost. This is gonna add way too much space for the side of Ascent, so they can walk freely on toward the map. Now for the Manta Esports, they're gonna struggle in terms of like farming. They have to make sure that they check the resources every 30 seconds or a minute in order for them to get the most out of it. And look at Cry here. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. I have my jungle. Look at that. I have glaives to clear the jungle camp fast.
Dire's
And
bottom tower is under attack.
basically the rotation that we're seeing.
Radiant's
Dragon Knight is
middle
also doing the
tower
same.
is
He's
under
going towards
attack.
the hard top. He's been buffed by the Ogre Magai. The Bloodlust is there to work out. And seems like the scout, the vision, because of the observer wards being placed in the river, they know that Doom is there. He's just jungling. He's just trying to take down some creeps.
For the side of Ascent and Manta Esports right here, both of the carries doing their job, trying to scale up and wait till the late game comes and try to be our best to have the most power that we can have in this team, and to carry, of course. That's why they're the carries.
And that's why there's a carries. And now we can see Lucify, Madara, the entire Manta Esports. Smoke. Will they use it? They're in the jungle, but let's check for vision first. Smoke's up. 4 members. Lucify being the bait. Luna's illusions were there, they know. They won't be coming close. They won't be coming towards the bait. Scan being used here, but where is the vision? Okay, Rocket Flare is there. IJST6 was forced to use the power cock, and he got stunned by the Dragon Tail, and another stun back here by the Sand King, who's charging his ult. Where is the epicenter? There you go, Solar Guardian to sustain the Sand King and the members. 2 casualties to the side of Manta. Make that 3 because Kui cannot run for his life. And now, the 2 members, the 2 supports, needs to flee out into the scene and prioritize their own safety. Ascent knows what they're doing, and seems like they are trying to finish this game up because they have the space.
Ascent just had so much damage for Manta Esports right now. The carries has been doing their thing, and of course that Sand King was just too itchy for them, and that makes a 3-0 trade for the side of Ascent right now, and Ascent is just doing it. And for the execution though, Manta Esports, they are so scattered in that fight. They didn't really center towards their carry. That's why that team fight, that they lost that team fight.
Yeah, that was a nice setup coming in from the side of Ascent. I mean, if I'm the Sand King, if I am the Sand King, I would be confident into jumping that fight. Why? Because I know that I got my back. I mean, Dawnbreaker's got my back. Candy Loon here is protecting his teammates way too much, and that Solar Guardian, you've seen that. It covered almost everybody from the side of Ascent, and that cost the lives of the chorus from Manta. And what can Ogre and Mirana do, basically? I mean, they just have to back, and if they did not back and if they got caught by the Ascent members, well, it's just gonna add to the damage, and it's gonna be a wipeout. You don't want to wipe out. You need someone to defend, and because of that, Kui, okay, he's burning out, and Kui and Kree, okay, that encounter
Yeah,
with
Kree.
them, Kree has the Aegis.
And another overextended to the side of Manta Esports. That Storm Spirit just died for no reason right there. And that's what Ascent has been doing for the whole game. They're waiting for someone to overextend and let's pick this guy off and maybe get a kill. So now they've had an 8k lead over the other team. And look at their carries. Sand King and the Luna has more than 12k each both.
Sandy is just behind the Dragon Knight, but he can top it off anytime soon. And if they pick up the Dragon Knight, this will be trouble. Kree here, Cry is just taking out towers way too fast. Typical Luna job here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
soaking up the damage. I don't care. I got my shield buff. I am well protected. I also got a life steal. And now I'm gonna be using the madness. Phylactery right now, almost Kanda. He's gonna try to chop all those tier 3 towers, the high ground towers that they have, in order for them to expose
Radiant's bottom
the
tower
barracks.
has
But
fallen.
Free now,
Dire's top
Cry.
tower is under attack.
He's utilizing the
Dire's
high ground
structures are
control.
fortified.
But where's the setup? Where's the
Radiant
defense?
structures are
Teehee,
fortified.
will you launch a stun? Does it hurt? He cannot come close to Free because of the glaives, hurting him way too much, and Teehee was forced to use that ignite.
Dire's top barracks
Why a
are under
distance? And
attack.
I mean, as we can see right now, it was Kree demolishing all this barracks
Radiant's
by
middle
himself,
tower is
together with
under
his
attack.
teammates. He's well protected.
Well, as we can see right here, Manta Esports is way scattered in this map.
Radiant's
And
bottom
the
tower
side of
is under
Ascent are just
attack.
taking up so much space and so much control for this game. And now they have that barrack on the top side, and it's pretty much open. The base is now pretty much
Radiant's
open
middle
for the
tower
side of
has
Manta
fallen.
Esports.
Okay, now Phylactery right now, especially with the buff from the Kanda. Okay, Young God will be forced to teleport out, but the stun coming in from the Solar Guardian is there. Young God was forced to fight for his life. Can he kill someone? Oh my, the 4 make that 5. The
Dire's
entire
middle
team
tower
of
is
Ascent.
under attack.
They massacred a dragon. It seems like they're going on a daily quest right now. They have to kill the boss of that dungeon.
Dire's
The
middle
Dragon
tower
Knight
is under attack.
cannot escape his fate. Teleportations were cancelled, man.
I mean, look at this Luna just pushing the tier 2 tower from the side of Manta Esports. But that Dragon Knight kill was very huge for them. As we can
Dire's
see,
middle tower
Dragon Knight
has
can
fallen.
1v2, 1v3 people, and they managed to get him, but
Dire's
with
middle
5
tower is
members,
under
that
attack.
damage that the Dragon Knight
Radiant's top tower
is
is under
scary
attack.
for the late game. So, Zen doesn't want to get into that late game. That's why they're doing this. They're just pushing the tower.
Dire's middle tower
Whoa.
is under attack.
Early game wise, Luna can end this game together with his teammates. Solar Guardian out still, but we still have the egg, we still have the epicenter, we still have the eclipse, and now look at Luna demolishing, pulverizing even the barracks on the mid side, but they don't have the creep wave yet. They need creeps in order for them to expose the barracks. And for Dragon Knight, you know, job's not done. I mean, he needs to farm up. He's just testing out his durability and see if he can go 1 versus 5. But unfortunately, that was put into the test and he did not survive. So for Ascent Esports entering a dungeon, they slayed the dragon, and right now they're also taking down barracks as we speak. This exposes tier 4 towers before the ancient. All that's left was the bottom lane.
I think that's what they're gonna do right now. They're gonna go to the bottom lane, split that up, and maybe get some mega creeps later. But the Dragon Knight is right there to defend it. Will they get it? Or will Young God just get out of there?
He needs to get out. I mean, look at IJSD6. He spots one. He was forced to dagger, and now the hookshot will not connect, but this is a dead end. Now, the slam! He's gonna be stunned towards the ground. Young God, you cannot escape even with a BKB. Oh my! They are set to do another dragon hunting again.
Another overextended from the side of that Dragon Knight, and that is a lot for his team. Without the Dragon Knight, they don't have enough damage to defend these towers. And I think there are 30 seconds left for them to at least push these towers and get that mega creep wave already.
Mega creep wave, ladies and gentlemen, and now they're protecting Cry with everything they got.
Dire's
Sandstorm,
bottom tower is
Lincoln
under
Spear, tower takedowns is the main priority. Ooh, whoop that trick, baby. I mean, look at that.
Dire's
Suki,
bottom tower
he's
has
just
fallen.
trying to whip out Kree in order for him to gain a lot. And ooh, Lincoln Spear. Now, where's the Doom? You cannot Doom the Luna. And ladies and gentlemen, yes they did. Luna is gonna burn into bits. No, the Doom went into the IJSC6 and he took the fall. The egg is gonna be demolished fast. And now Suki, he needs to run for his life. Here comes Candy Loon trying to fight each and every members of the Manta Esports Queen, trying to suck the life over Candy Loon. Can he do the kill? Lucify here is in deep trouble. One more life left. Candy Loon almost got the Young God, and Young God with a vengeance, the dragon has awakened. Young God is chasing down Suki, and that threat did eliminate Suki. Young God is now online. Manta Esports
Dire's bottom
will
tower
not
is
back
under
down
attack.
without a fighting chance.
That is a 5-3 trade for the side of Manta Esports. That Dragon Knight damage is a lot for them, as we can see. Young God managed to fight back from that 3-for-3 trade, and now they total wiped out the side of Ascent, and they managed to take care of the dirty tower that they have. And still, bottom lane is very open. It has been gotten right through. JST6 trying to defend it, but unfortunately the other side got defended from Ascent. For Ascent, they had a huge misplay. They shouldn't have taken that bottom lane fight right there, and that pays off.
That paid off, and now
Radiant's
Ascent
top
needs to
tower is under
respect the
attack.
dragon even more. Okay, I've seen the Doom being committed towards the
Radiant's top
clockwork.
tower has fallen.
Nice. Luna was well protected by the Lincoln Spear buff, so Well, I can't blame Doom for committing that ulti towards the clockwork. No, they just need someone to disable, and even Takahashi was forced to utilize the egg. Now they're gonna climb towards the high ground, and the hookshot did connect towards the Doom. Doom right now low on health. Look at the young god. He's trying to fight from the long range with the dragon form. Solar Guardian will be used here. The 5 members will be taking down this bottom tower by force. And oh my Doom! He doomed himself because of the golden orb. Takahashi's egg has been broken in half. It's Doom here, low on life. Young God will be getting a double. They're looking for the triple. Kenny Loon here is gonna force to swing his hammer towards the Young God, but sweet! Get his payback. Young God and the rest of the members of the Manta Esports is trying to look for more fights. And now Luna and Clockwork managed to get out of safety as the Dragon still burning down the creep wave on the bottom lane. Could this be an opening for Young God and the Manta Esports to upset and reverse the situation that they are in?
This is a late game that Manta Esports want
Dire's
to
middle
Young
tower
God
is
get
under
his
attack.
durability, get his damage, and just 1v9 all of them. And as we can see in that fight, Young God has managed to do so. He dished out the damage, he has that
Radiant's bottom
durability. As we can
tower
see
is
right
under
here, he's still
attack.
full health after that fight. And now, Team Ascent is on the verge of losing. And now they cannot take any 5v5 fight against Manta Esports because this
Ouch.
dragon is just too much for them, and they're not taking care of their carry that well.
Yeah, they have to make sure that the dragon can be put on hold. You know, you need to tame the beast that's within Young God, and Young God here, being the carry of the Manta Esports, is doing a spectacular job. Okay, feels like the main character that he is right now. He's receiving way too much debt, and now the bullied is becoming the bully. The hunted had become the
Dire
hunter,
are
ladies and
scanning.
gentlemen. This could be something for the side of Manta, and now Ascent needs to respect that. They just have to open up the bottom lane in order for them to take that win. But how can they win? Because of the durability that Manta Esports has right now. They need to plead for the Roshan. They need to kill him in order for them to get the banner and the Aegis.
And let's get this kind of give the ages to try. And I think they will try to get another team fight towards Manta. I think they wouldn't want that for that Dragon Knight's damage and durability that they can just kill that dragon.
Now, Manta Esports waiting patiently with the smoke. 5-man smoke. Now or never. Low ground. Kui got his smoke pop. They so cry. Is this the opening? Oh my, they also had smoke. Young God and hello there, sir! They bring into place! And now Young God with a BKB on hand! The Solar Guardian will be used! And now the Sand King is wide open! He's been sucked in by the Sand King! And there you have it! They control the Doom! They're facing the Dragon! DK! Young God! You cannot escape your fate! And here comes the Ascent members! As the rest of the Manta Esports needs to bail out that fight! What exactly happened? And
Dire's
now
middle tower
Kui,
is under attack.
can you roll out? You still have mana left. You prioritize the creep. You won't go. And now this is gonna cost your life, but he
Dire's
managed
bottom
to
tower
escape
is
for
under
safety.
attack.
And now Cry and the rest of the Ascent is on a demolishing performance as they take down the last pair of barracks.
That's a huge misplay for the side of Manta Esports. Linking into the fight, unfortunately, they didn't get what they wanted to get, and now Ascent will get that airport tower, and another thing that has happened. They tried to defend, but they did, but unfortunately, I think that's it for this team.
Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, that's a
Oh.
vortex was way too late, man.
Radiant
That could have come in handy. That could have come in handy, I must say. If that shard or that axe coming in from the Storm Spirit came in early, well, that electric vortex could have sucked the life out of the Ascent on that team fight, on that last team fight. Now, breaking that situation, Ascent did manage to stood on the lane itself while the Manta decided to use the high ground, go smoke, and now they see someone, they blink, and they reacted with an inward blink, and they have to go on a fight. Dragon Knight was forced in a position that they wanted to be. That's in the middle, and Dragon Knight was caught in the middle of it all. And this gave Candy, Loon, and Suki a reason to disable the dragon and then go for that kill. And this is just game number 1. And for Ascent, they already have a 1 win up against the Manta.
That win makes them, I think, 2-7, and now Manta Esports is now 3-10. If Team Ascent managed to win this, they're up ahead over this team, and Manta Esports is in a deep trouble at the bottom of the bracket. And as we can see in the game number 1, Manta Esports just had so many mistakes in the early game, and
Oh.
that's why Team Ascent has managed to win it and take advantage of what are their advantages from the early game.
Wow, this is just game number 1. I mean, the players, the teams, they need to rest up because game number 2 is going to be intense. I mean, there's no reason for Manta Esports to back down. We've seen their potential already. And after that game, after that loss, this will enable them to rest and draft more, a little bit better to what they've shown. I like the composition, but yeah, they fell short. Ascent went in for the fast finish, and they're not giving room for Manta to make sure that this game lasted for an hour. But that's just the first game out of 2. So, in order for us to see the conclusion of it all, Don and Vince G will be having a really short break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go away, folks. Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. We will be right back.
May echo sa left, tumatong so yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and jet daw na matong yung mga fake yun, may Shoki, hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en naman yung LT Jewish, may limsik na nagawa ng Piras, may liwan kay Kevin Wright, ay naman KSA,
May echo sa left, may patuloy. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. And jet daw na patuloy. Mga fake unit is Yoki. Hey, we like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May next na nagawa ng Freedom. Believe on the camera right. Ay naman KSA.
May echo sa left, may patuloy. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. And jet daw na patuloy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. And we've seen the first game; it was tight. I mean, Manta Esports is attempting to defend up against the pressure that Ascent Esports gave them, but unfortunately for Ascent, they broke through their defense and now having their first win on this day. But will they make this a 2-0? That's the question. And Manta Esports is still looking for a way to somehow tie this up.
And a tie could make Manta Esports solid in the seventh seed right now. And a win, if Ascent managed to win and make this game a 2-0, that will make them more comfortable in the higher seed. And that is the thing right now for both these teams that is in the bottom of the bracket. They're trying to get their playoff spot. Well, they can still get it, but it's going to be very very hard for both of those teams. Ascent needs to win five, with where they managed to win one already, and Manta needs only three. So a Manta win could make their life so much easier against Ascent. And if Ascent managed to win, they're gonna tie up Manta Esports for the seventh seed.
Okay, now we're seeing the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Now they're taking their sweet time removing all those heroes. Who's gonna be? I mean, might as well respect the Dawnbreaker. Uh, Speaking of which, Ascent goes in for the
Oh,
Bristleback. Manta, they eliminated the Dragon Knight themselves, so no durable heroes. Okay, so for this instance, for Manta Esports, I will be considering to ban out Luna as well, Puck being taken out because they are trying to shorten out the mid pool that Ascent has. So, oh, four bans. They need to figure out who's gonna be removed from this game. Might as well respect the Sand King. Sand King is
mhm,
annoying,
yeah.
even though with everyone that you have right now, it's really hard for you to get into where the Sand King is. I mean, with the Sandstorm, he's just gonna use that every time to win lanes.
and he also deals a lot of damage. He has that invisibility. Well, and now Ascent. For Ascent, if Manta banned another carry hero, would they have another carry for themselves? That's why I think that they won't ban Luna and they might keep it for themselves, or they're just gonna let Ascent rock with it once again.
Okay, Dawnbreaker has been respected here. Manta Esports doesn't want to sustain offlane. Candy Loon worked out way too well with that Dawnbreaker. And imagine the disaster that the Dawnbreaker brought to the Manta Esports. They did manage to stop a Dragon Knight fleeing from the scene, teleporting out with the BKB on hand, but the stun is just keeping him in place. It's just removing the BKB that the Manta Esports has. So you have to respect the Solar Guardian, you have to respect Candy Loon, you have to respect the hero. Remove that. And for a set, they have one more band left. So who's it gonna be? Shadow Demon still relevant because of the Kanda rework or Kanda adjustments. Enchantress as well is gonna be banned out. So no untouchables.
And for the other side, Manta Esports managed used to ban a Tusk right here, so they don't want Ascent to use that hero, or maybe themselves as well.
Muerta has been the first choice of Ascend, and Manta Esports is gonna get their hands on the Clockwork. Clockwork now being on the side of Manta, Ascent handled it well with the Phoenix. It was a really nice first pick for the side of Ascent, and this time around they gave away the Muerta, and okay, we're gonna get the clock. But the question is, what kind of Muerta is this? Is this gonna be a cry Cry Muerta, or are we gonna see Takahashi or ST6, or probably IJST6 Muerta on the position 4? The roles are not quite defined yet, so there's a possibility that they can go for a Muerta support, but there are times that they can transition this one to carry. Oh.
I think that's why they picked Muerta in the first place, because it's a flex pick, and Manta Esports can't just counter them with that pick. They don't know where she's going, and also Ascent doesn't even know where she's going as well.
Okay, Pugna. So you have to fight souls with souls. So you have the ghost form, you have the ethereal form. Pugna also had it. And one good hero to fight a spirit or a ghost is Pugna, the Nether himself. I mean, you have the Nether Ward. You need to place it. Every time that Muerta is dealing a lot of magical damage, it's gonna be amplified. Pugna had that skill, the magic skills to at least hurt down the Muerta when she's in ghost form, which is good. Sustain coming in from the life drain is just there. You have the decrep. If Muerta is targeting you, you can decrepify your allies, and then it seems like a swap on heroes. You see that you get the clock, we get the ogre, and for the Sand King, Takahashi Sand or Suki Sand King again. Oh wow, this is
Hmm.
bold. You're fighting a Sand King head on mid with another storm in Queen. Will he bounce back? But the Terror Blade here is gonna be the off lane. Still no carry for Manta.
So for Manta Esports, they used a Storm Spirit once again against Sand King, which hasn't worked yet in this series, but I think Kui is confident enough to use it again, and he had the warm up in their first game, and now they use Terrorblade for their pause 4, and now the Manta Esports will get, I think, more bans for their carry position. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ascent has used Ogre Magi, repicked Sand King, and of course has first pick Muerta. I think Muerta is gonna go carry for this team.
Can, but I think they're really much happy. But all I can see is some flexes. Aside from considering a Sand King being on a support role, but they're gonna be going towards a really much aggressive mid lane Sand King, and that fixes the problem. You pick Medusa. You cannot put this guy on a support. You have your position one already. That means you need another hero that can definitely fit on the off lane. Or wait a minute. Are they thinking to put Sand King in the offlane role and then go for another mid hero that can punish down the storm? Huh. Since this is gonna be a lane wherein Takahashi is doomed to face the Terror Blade himself. So
Hmm.
they need someone to uh, put in the offlane position some tanky heroes, which Manta is removing, like Doom and Timbersaw. Oh.
So Team Ascent right now has a lot of range with that Muerta pick and Medusa pick. So that would give a lot of poke over Manta that doesn't really have a lot when it comes to ranges right here.
Mm-hmm.
What could they pick?
Carry wise, Manta Esports now they have to utilize every heroes that they got. Okay. Since that Ascent got the Medusa, are they gonna go for the Luna this time around? Possibly can. They can go for the Luna, but it's gonna be Ascent who's gonna pick first. So is it going to be an off lane? Are they gonna go for something like Mars to keep them in place? Actually, that's a good pick. I mean, if you're gonna be considering Mars, Arena of Blood is gonna be utilized all the time. That means Medusa can free hit, and the Sand King or Suki Sand King can dive right in the action. So it's fun. It's fun to see some AOEs offlane and durable at the same time. But offlane versus carry, I mean, the last pick for Manta is gonna be depending on what offlane are they gonna play. Ascent is gonna play here. Oh,
Oh, mid.
offlane Sand King. That is it. And they chose. They're just baiting out someone. Okay, so they choose an invoker to fight a storm spirit, and then you put Pangolier in the off lane. To burn down mana onto Takahashi. This is quite an interesting bunch. I love this.
Okay, what the draft for both of the teams we can see
It's
right now.
crying.
It's surprising, and it's not the same as their first draft where they went for a well-rounded comp, and right now they just went to. I think these are their signature picks. It might be, who knows, but for pause three Sand King, mid Invoker, Medusa carry. Hmm.
It's interesting, interesting. Without a doubt, this is a draft that each and every team here has been thinking of which. I love the answer. I love the answer to each and every one. But okay. Candylune, Sand King, we're gonna be seeing Invoker being utilized here uh, by Suki. Cry is gonna be on the Medusa side, so let's see how this goes. Now for Manta, they need to win this game no matter what because it's gonna force them to go down. IJST6 seems like
Hmm.
he swapped heroes with Chihi this time around. Takahashi, position 4 on that Muerta. Suki Invoker, Cry, and for Young God. Okay. They
Oh.
played the Terror Blade carry and forced the Pango off lane. That is it. Okay. That's nice. To burn down the mana from the Medusa. Makes sense.
That makes them lack of range right now when it comes to team fights. It's gonna be hard for the side of Manta Esports right now. It's gonna be well, not really easy for the side of Ascent, but I think they have a bunch of squishy heroes to use right now, and that could be dangerous for their side.
Dangerous, dangerous indeed. But, seems like there's no engagements as of yet. But
Where do you think you're
Ron
going?
probably expired.
30 seconds
Tips are
to
just on the
battle.
way. It is going to be an interesting bout because they're playing the Terror Blade carry once again. Well, typically he's a carry, but there's this thing that during the mix and match on the latest 7.37 37, yeah. They decided to play Terror Blade as an offlane hero or a position 4, but most likely
The
Terror Blade
battle begins.
is just enduring durability. now Bounty is being boxed out, so that means 2 for 2, fair trade.
For Ascent right here, what they need to do is, of course, to win this game and make Manta pay off their debt in losses. And Ascent is in a fairly good spot right now when it comes to getting into the playoffs. But the thing is, what they need to win against is Ivory and Myth Avenue Gaming.
I love this. I love this. So, Kui, I can say that he can have a room to breathe right now because he got that he managed to at least deal with the Sand King earlier on, but Suki this time around he's not gonna show mercy towards Kui. He's just burning way too much mana with that EMP. So level 1, you go for Wex, you go for EMP skill, you just have to wait for level 2 in order to get another point of your element. So most likely he's gonna go Quas, and that will enable him a mixture of tornadoes and cold snap and ghost walk. So early good kit for the side of Invoker. Suki needs to utilize on that. And Takahashi right now being burned by the souls that he's summoning.
That is why a range hero is important in this matchup when it comes to carries. As we can see, Young God right here is being poked and being harassed by this Medusa and Muerta. I mean, and yeah, that's why range is key, I guess.
Yeah, speaking of Medusa here in the bot lane, farming very much safety. He's utilizing the tower, just like what Young God is doing. Suki trying to fight mind games. Speaking of the last hits, well, it's gonna be the side of the Ascent that is leading towards that top last hits. I mean, Sand King and Medusa doing so well on that early laning stage. Kui and Suki still struggling, but now Sand King is just bouncing back. Look at how the caustic finale, the init that he has. They decided to put caustic finale on the init. Since it's a natural born stinger, they put stinger on skill tree. Ooh, I love the adjustments.
And this bottom side as well, skirmishes has been happening, and also in the top lane, just like this. But there is not much fight happening right now, but they're just trying to get as much CS as possible to get into the fights. But in the middle lane though,
Middle lane, Suki low on life. He needs to make sure that he will get some life steal out of Kui. This is not the Invoker that we knew way back. I mean, if you got Quas, you maximize the Quas. This will enable your health regen to go high. But, ooh, Metamorphosis was forced. Takahashi now low for some magic wand. First blood. He's gonna go to Young God. And now he's not stopping. He also wants the Loon. So, a carry getting a support isn't bad, but if you get Candy Loon out of this fight, I mean, that's gonna be an advantage already for the side of Manta Esports.
I think that forces Candy Loon to back off. No, not really, but it delays the lane so much with that kill.
It will. So Takahashi here, ever since that he got eliminated, he starts providing some tangles to Candy Loon to prolong his sustainability. Metamorphosis out. This will give them clearance to harass Young God more, and I love what the clock is doing. He's just kicking out power clocks in order for them to harass the members of the Ascent, especially the Sand King, Candy Loon. Deadshot was forced. Young God running low. Now for the clockwork, okay. He gave him a tango. Eat it up.
And I think Young God has been struggling right here in the top lane. Well, he managed to get a kill, but to get some CS it's very hard for this both melee top laners.
It's gonna be hard, and now for Medusa, seems like he's not having a hard time. 17. Yes, quite low, but he's doing a pretty solid job here. Kui was forced to take out the ancients or the neutral camps here because Suki is becoming way too painful. Tihi forced a power cog. Takahashi broke it down. He kicked a power cogs. Hurts Takahashi. Wow, Tihi is really good at kicking those cogs right in front of Takahashi's face. I'm sure this will be useful later on. I want to see more of this power cogs in play.
Now, for the top side, both of the supports are just poking each other in the jungle. Ooh. And now the Terror Blade is coming in. Will they get Takahashi? Will they manage to do it? No, I think.
No.
Yeah.
But still, Takahashi now on low health. What's gonna be the next game plan for the side of Manta Esports? Okay, it's all about the farm. We don't want early game. We want late game. We want to make sure that we prolong this game to where we wanted it to be, because that's our condition. 30-40 minutes, item up, and force them to engage more into a very, very interesting team fight. Speaking of IJST6 being the body bag, he starts trying to absorb all the damage, all the swords that Madara is bringing it to the Ogre Man.
Radiant's
Get
courier
hurt.
has been killed.
This is a very different play style for the side of Ascent. They've been doing what another skirmish in the bottom lane, as you can see right here. Another kill for Manta Esports. But Ascent, what they did in the first game, they tried to harass and get lots of kills in the early game. Not like this. They're the one who's getting killed by Manta Esports, and
Dire's
not the
bottom
same
tower
play
is
style.
under attack.
They're playing differently in this second game.
And was in a different lead, and now pause for Candy doing. We have to wait for them to at least go back into this game. But my thoughts on the first three eliminations coming in from the Manta. Wow, they have learned from what they have experienced in the previous game, and now there's no reason for them to slack off and stem around, get W, force a tie, a series tie on this series, and go for that snowball if they can. I mean, it seems like they can. I mean, I love how persistent our Filipino representatives are.
Manta Esports is doing Manta Esports things right now to win. But as of right now, with that 3 kills lead, would they be able to snowball it in the latter stage of the game, or they will Team Ascent turn it around and get the win for themselves? But it's too early to say that, and let us see what's gonna happen in this next few skirmishes.
Okay. Now we can see that it's all back to the laning stage. Now Young God, he's trying to endure all those creeps being pulled out. Candy Loon here. Now he's good. He's now back. Now attempted to gank and pick off the Sand King. He's gonna throw some blood grenade, push Candy Loon back off the power cogs. Now they need some sentry wards. They did plant, and here comes Squee trying to use the electric vortex just to get close. Candy Loon with the overload. Another EMP save coming from Suki. Low on mana. Kui cannot get the job done, and this will be costing his life as he fell down. And now the retaliation coming in from the Ascent as they are trying to fight back. Young God needs to run for his life. Even with the metamorphosis, the demon has been tamed, and Suki gets the double kill. But hey, wait, there's Kui again. He needs to run.
And Team Ascent played very well that time. Respos has come for Suki, and he managed to get double kill right there. And Manta Esports, they just overextended and tower dove the side of Ascent, but they're the one who got killed.
Wow, I mean, 2-3, Ascent fighting back. Manta Esports with a great start, but Ascent cannot let that one slide. We need to level up this game. We need to even up with you guys. And now smokes up. TV on the high ground. Deadshot did hit. The calling was there. TV is low on life, and he will take the fall. Takahashi will be the killer on this game. And as Ascent clearing out this neutral stack, wow, they're gonna be enjoying for the meantime. We enjoying this solo time, alone time, me time at mid lane in Suki. Okay, you cannot go me time. I'm gonna go bot lane. See you there later. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna teleport here. And now they're diving towards Kree without mana. He's just a squishy snake. And that's quite late for the Ascent.
this is just like what happened in the game number one. Manta Esports has been doing this since then. What they're trying to do in the early game is to gain as much as control as possible for the map. They're overextending. They're trying to get some space for themselves, and that's what are they doing? For as we've seen in the game number one, Ascent has managed to take advantage of that and get some unnecessary pickups to the side of Manta Esports, just like this. Oh my!
If Madara is fighting back, they're just punishing IJSTC, but he's just way too durable. And now this will force Young back to go back into the top lane and farm for those remaining Yodis. Well, if that fight did manage to save the Pangolier, well, we have to give him a lot of applause. That's really good.
Now we're back to the farming game, and the Loon right here trying to
Dire
1v1
are
the Terror
scanning.
Blade. As we can see, is little bit confident for himself right now. He knows that he has enough of damage. That he has enough of gold
Dire's
to win
middle
fights.
tower
But
is
in the
under
bottom lane right here, I think Takahashi will get caught.
Oh no, Takahashi on the mid lane running for his life. One more right click and Creed does the job right. He's now trying to split some arrows. Tihi being burned down, but okay, that we need to chill down a little bit. Queen decided to, okay, it's time for me to go. I don't
Radiant
have
structures
mana,
are
bro, so
fortified.
we're not engaging.
You don't have mana, you don't engage.
Dire's top tower
Dish out
is
your
under
abilities,
attack.
and right now on the top lane, I
Radiant's
think
bottom
the
tower
fight
is under attack.
there is a fight that is happening, but they don't want to get near that Sand King, and he will just push that tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He will be pushing down the top tower, but wait a minute. So this will be
Dire's middle
creating
tower
so
is
much
under
space for the
attack.
side of Ascent, but Manta Esports here also doing the same thing, but this time in the bottom lane. Medusa needs to act up, but Storm is there just to prevent them from going. And wait a minute, Kui, is he gonna go towards the top lane though? Is he gonna help out his teammates? But no, it's time
Oh
for me to
no.
farm. Smokes up Suki. He knows that the Star Spirit is there. Tornado, EMP combination, and no mana for you to escape. We cannot roll out. Epicenter for Candy Loon has been casted, but he got stopped by ET. I told you, this guy is so good with clockworks.
This is the style of Ascent right now, as we can see that they're using the smoke plate to utilize their space. They're trying to get one pick off after one pick off, and that's been paying off for them. And now they're getting into the lead. They're still under 1,000 gold lead for them, but a lead is a lead right now.
Oh my, the setups were there. Tornado EMP. Tihi with no mana left. He needs to replenish. But Tihi, he needs to decide on his action. Is he gonna show up? I think they're just buying some time here for the side of the Manta Esports. They just need to farm up. And for the members of the Ascent, yeah, they're working up so well. So,
And this is a farming game once again from both of the teams. They don't need to fight. They don't have enough, I think, damage for a 5v5 gameplay right here, and they need to get those items and just kill.
yeah, get those items, get those eliminations, snowball, take down towers, take the barracks, and take the ancients. That's what needs to be on your mind right now. And look at, ooh, Candy Loom and Young God saying hi to each other. Come here, bro. I need a hug, said Sand King. He can't Candy Loom.
Oh,
Hookshot will
Dire's
not
middle
connect
tower
towards
is under
anyone, but
attack.
they have been alerted. They have been alerted that someone might be there. Smoke, very pretty much effective.
and now for Team Ascent, they're trying to get that control in the bottom lane, and I think they will try to get at least the tier 1 tower right here. In the middle lane as well. It's below half HP, so I think they should just take towers at this point only. Don't take much fights. We don't have enough damage yet, but we can take towers, which are the objectives of this game.
Yeah, objective wise. And now we can see Ascent now with a two-man smoke. They have to make sure that every elimination counts. Make that three because Invoker Suki, he decided to join the fray, and now they're trying to climb up on the dire side triangle. No, they went in for the most vulnerable one. They are trying to chase the Pangolier. Pangolier will be shield crashing himself out of that fight. Goes in for the Rolling Thunder, but no, he's not gonna commit towards that. And now Ihi here. Ihi is focusing on Takahashi. He slams him on that wall, and now we can see Ihi receiving so much bullet because of Takahashi's those form. Suki is gonna get that kill, but here he managed to get that over Maki. IJSP6. Oh no. What's happening towards the members of the Manta Esports? They even lost a clockwork on that fight.
That's a 3-for-1 trade that happened in that fight, and the Ascent has managed to utilize the smoke to get to alert the team of Manta Esports right there. And
has fallen.
Manta, they shouldn't have re-engaged that fight and just went top, but
Radiant are
they
scanning.
re-engaged and loses it.
Oh my. Seems like we're back towards the square one already. It's all about the carries farming up Medusa here. Not a problem. I mean, 7k on my money, and this isn't gonna be a problem for Candy because he jumped towards the right guy, Kui. But they need someone to keep him in place. They need someone to make sure that this time he cannot blink.
And that's what Ascent does. As we can see in the middle lane right there, where they caught Kui. That's what they do. They focus on one hero, one by one, and to get at least a pick off after a pick off. But he right here hasn't been seen yet. Will he get caught?
Okay. So Kiwi goes for him. Launches onto Tihi. EMP is there. Hook shot towards the nearest neutral camp as he makes his escape, but he cannot escape the firepower of Takahashi. Takahashi is gonna get that elimination.
Managed to catch that clockwork, getting another kill. Overextendment from the side of Manta Esports right here. But for the other side, Cry though,
Dire's courier
they
has
managed
been
to
killed.
take him down.
Okay. Young God trying to farm it off. Now 500 points behind Medusa. Takahashi. Wow, he gets Lucify. So this is where you need to respect your position force. And heroes like Muerta is one of those key scaling heroes that can, you know, deal a lot of damage. Now we can see Kui trying to roll into the fray. Takahashi now being low. He needs to set his distance. Suki was there to help them. Now Manta
Radiant's
Esports was
top tower
forced to
is
go
under
down the
attack.
river. They're in the low ground. Madara says, okay, we need to focus on one, and this is the guy. Ogre Magi, no! We need to get into the piece, but for the meantime, okay, it's fine. It's just everyone is very, very aggressive.
Oh,
Shot, hook shot, hold snap, not good for Tihi as she will be taking that fall. And are they gonna be opening up to something else here? Dawn, we see that even Kui is diving to get Suki, and that swashbuckler elimination coming in from Madara will be keeping it in bay. And wow, they still have tier 1. They need space for now. Oh!
oh, another
Hello there,
kill
Mr. Fugna.
for the side of Team Ascent, and Ascent is just doing their thing. They know when to fight, where to fight, and they know where they are strong at, and that's where it is. That's a 3-for-1 trade for this team. They lost their boss too, but they managed to kill the mid and the supports on the other side. And Nato tried to get another kill right there to trade his teammates, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough damage.
It's all up to the, you know, it's all said and done. We don't. It's time to say hello and it's time to say goodbye. I mean, Manta Esports here somehow they have been controlled by the Ascent, and I wanted to see how are they gonna deal with that. They have to
Radiant's
continue
middle
that kind of
tower is
aggression
under
in order
attack.
for them to, you know, get young blood online. You know, he's an item dependent hero, and once that he got his item, it's gonna be a piece of cake for each and every one.
Stupendous.
I mean, if you scale, that's
I'll take
the
over.
goal, is to scale to gain enough damage to one-shot everyone, and of course to get some space, just like this. 5
Okay, fight's underway. Madara is there, and oh, he receives the bitter end. Takahashi has been become painful. Cry is just right-clicking Kui. Now trying to utilize the high ground. Can he roll though? Now he's roll mana, and now they got ISJT6, and here comes. Is this Cry and Cry and the three members are trying to take down a demon. Terror Blade here got stunned. He also got silenced, and the fear coming in from the dead shot. Takahashi and Cry trying to unleash hit with everything that they got, and they got the most out of Manta Esports. I believe that was supposed to be a team wipe.
I think that's a team wipe as well. 5-for-1 trade. Well, Team Ascent has been utilizing their disables, their damage, and also what they can do in a team fight, and that's what happened in this team fight. Cry has so much damage, Sand King has a lot of AoE as well, and Invoker just disabled all of them.
Just knock him out. Now Madara and Tree working their way just to make sure they get free out of this game. It's good. Takahashi now, he's trying to punish the Necro. I mean, the Pugna. The Nether guy. Not the Necro. See, he now receiving way too much damage from the EMP. Clear up from Suki. Being pushed by the Cog. Stun coming from Candy Loon. Kui is in the center of the lock, and he rolled. Oh, he vanished to thin air. He managed to make ISJT6 vanish, and now the fear will work towards Kui, and Candy Loon will be poisoning him out. And what a matchup! Ascent here, they're getting their tempo up again.
The momentum is on the side of Team Ascent right now. They're managing to get a bunch of kills that is not really necessary for the side of Manta Esports, because all of them are just scattered, and it's all of the team fights has been 1v5 for most of the times, and that's why Ascent right here has that much kill advantage towards the side of Manta Esports.
Now they're taking down the Tormentor with the help of 3 people who will benefit. It's Tihi. He gets the most out of it. He gets the shard, but look at Cry. Dub's not done. 13.1k isn't enough. I need more. I need more item. Danta's not enough. Going for the butterfly. Oh, what's this over edge? Okay. Oh, ooh, wait a minute. Candy Loon right now receiving way too much heavy fire on the
Wait.
Manta Esports. But can you dodge this? But he also took down Young God with him. And what a performance. If I'm going to die, I'm going to be taking one with you.
That's a 1-for-1 trade. That's a 1v3 for that Sand King. He can kill that another person as well. He can try to 1v2 it, but unfortunately, another member of Manta Esports has get into the fight and save one of his teammates. Right now, that opened up a lot in the bottom lane. They might get another tower right here. Takahashi will Houdini.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's gonna be better for now to cease fire and focus on farming. 22 minutes on the clock, 20 to 14. That means 34 kills all across the map. So, yeah, this is quite bloody. If they decided to at least fight up, I think this is gonna be it. We're gonna go for the Roshan first. Roshan be checked out. Okay, where's gonna be the follow-up? No, they don't detect that all of them went towards the Roshan, and they're gonna climb up after they pick up the Roshan.
Another Roshan kill for the side of Ascent.
To the radiant.
And I think it's time for them to at least get a team fight right now. This game could be one team fight away from Manta Esports losing the whole best of 2 series.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Will it be?
Okay. Will it be though? And oh, right. He's barraging everything, even the crypts, even the tower at the safest range. That the tower cannot hit him. So that's the focus. They have that hero picks. They have the burst capability. I did not see the burst coming in through though, but hopefully, if Angela worked it out, I'm gonna be
Dire's
the first
bottom
one
tower
to
is
see
under
here first.
attack.
But look at this. Kui, will he be the one that will be seeing the smoke place coming in from the Ascent? He needs to run for his life. The creep wave, okay, the ghost walk was alerted, and now Kui, can you roll? And now we can see the roll up coming in from Madara. Torturate now has been eliminated, and now we can see Rolling Thunder being used right here by oh my! Suki was forced to go back because of the dead shot. The calling was very, very much annoying at this rate. And now, look at that.
Dire's middle tower
It was
has
a
fallen.
disaster favoring the side
Dire's
of
bottom
the
tower is under
Ascent.
attack.
Wow.
That Team Ascent Takahashi has so much damage in that team fight. They managed to kill the Invoker, but unfortunately 3 of their members has been caught in that team fight and getting killed. And right now they will get another tower in the top lane, making their
Dire's top
map
tower
so
has
much
fallen.
bigger for this team. Might get another tower and maybe get that barracks as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Get everything we want. I mean, it's an easy task. No one is stopping us. We're gonna be getting what we want. So, Nether Blast for the Pugna, trying to poke down damage. Feel towards the other members, but ooh, it's quite open. The fights are very, very much nasty. While Cry here focusing to end the barracks as well. Now, with each and every buff that they
Dire's
use,
top tower
this is gonna be hard for the side of the members of Manta Esports to defend. Now we can see the Rolling Thunder being utilized here. Live play towards Cry. They pop the Aegis and they can start this fight confidently.
I think they won't initiate the fight right there. They know that if they manage to lose that fight, it's over for this team. And they're just gonna give out that barrack.
Dire's top tower.
Well, and now hookshot and connect towards the Medusa. Medusa being trapped in the power cog, and now he was forced himself way inside the high ground. Try, no mana, he'll try to withstand. Takahashi, this is the scenario where in the 4, the position 4 hero transitioned into a fully scary carry. And for the Muerta, his damage is quite a lot. Her damage is quite a lot, you know, having that painful amount of damage that you soak up during team fights. Wow, Ascent,
Dire's middle
it's on a
tower
different
is under
level.
attack.
They have the damage, they have the disable that they needed, they have the tankiness. Ascent is in a pretty good spot right now. They could split that bottom lane and maybe get some kills. And that Invoker with that 2-man knockup just helped them a lot in that team fight right there. Muerta has so much damage. This Medusa is being the pseudo carry right now as well for this team. And Ascent is just in a pretty good spot right now.
Now the roll up.
Oh!
You can see Candy Lou with a Shiva's guard, damaging Lucy Pai. Young Guard was forced to enable him with the bonus as well on BKB. We sucked him up. And now, good commitment. Who's gonna be punished first? 1-to-1 exchange. They lost the Pugna, but they got an offlane Candy Lou, and this will force Ascent to go back. But then again, it was very nice to see another hookshot from Tehi. And also out for IDSC Takahashi, utilizing every damage, but failed to get free because of how they're trying to snowball on this one. IDSC down the Pango here and Try had the license to eliminate that guy. He did not even move an inch because of what happened. And look at Try here. He got the scouting to slow down Young God. He's not gonna regen fast. And whoa.
That was so much damage from the side of
Dire's middle
Ascent.
tower
Cry
is
with
under
that
attack.
follow-up attack from his teammates. Sand King made all of them low with that ultimate. And
Dire's
right
bottom
now,
tower is
Team
under
Ascent
attack.
can't push another tower right here or can't force another team fight. Most of their members still has a buyback to do so, but I think they will save it for the next fight.
Of course. And
Dire's
now
top
for the
tower
Ascent.
are fortified.
this is gonna be a desperation moment. Will they end this up in less than 30 minutes? Now for Manta Esports, they also use their final resort, which is the fortification up. After the fortification, the tower went so easy on them. They gave him a hug and then they're gonna try to at least make sure that okay, you're gonna be starting a fight. We're gonna win. You just have to farm, farm, farm. You just have to glaives, and win. So dividing the damage to each and everyone here.
Yes, they know what they have right now. They know the damage of the Sand King. They know that they have Muerta to deal the
Dire's
follow-up
bottom
damage
tower is under
in the
attack.
back line. And also Takahashi as being a
Dire's
Sudo
bottom
carry
tower
right now
has
that
fallen.
has a lot of damage as well at the support position. We also have Ogre Magi to tank all of
Dire's
that
bottom
damage on the
tower
side
is
of
under
Manta
attack.
Esports. So this is, after this push, it's just gonna leave two Barak to the side of Manta Esports, and it's gonna be very dangerous for them. Rather right here trying to zone up on the side of Team Ascent. They don't want that last tower to get pushed, but the side of Team Ascent right there doesn't really care.
Okay, they don't.
Has fallen.
Now Barak is up for grabs. Where's the creeps? Now it's being heavily protected by the members of the Mata Esports. But are they gonna keep this one alive for as fast or as long as possible? Electric Vortex now one. Sorcerer is gonna utilize his base presence, and oh my, the Thunder didn't PC versus Force can't do Thunder. Good for them to swap lines.
Radiant
And now the swap situation, they called it.
GG has been called once again. Cry has so much damage during that late game, and as we can see right here, Takahashi, who is their pos 4, is leading the team for kills, and Invoker with 20 assists. We've seen that all of his utilities has been used in that game very correctly. He's been disabling everybody. That airborne helps his team a lot, helps Cry to deal the damage that he can do.
Well, that is it for us then, ladies and gentlemen. Ascent 1-2-0 up against Manta Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, Manta Esports seems like they have added another loss in their bags, and this is not gonna look good. But let's check out the schedule first. Since today, since tomorrow, this is gonna be the last game of Manta Esports, and it seems like this is it for them. They won't not have any matches up until tomorrow at this rate. So for Ascent, wow, they have
Hmm.
three straight matches for today. Ascent needs to keep their momentum going because up next they're gonna be facing Ivory, another team from the Philippines. That you know in order for Ascent to have a better standing and to climb up over the top six, well, they have to beat Ivory. But after Ivory, they also have to face Essence. So, well, this is a game that we are quite looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 for Ascent. Manta, this is going to be their last series on this tournament. Well, yep, they're in the bottom right now. So, Manta Esports, job well done. But Ascent here ascending, trying to ascend their position here on the overall standings, but they have to face Ivory Esports first. So we'll be having a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Ascent and Ivory Filipinos up against Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision.
Echo sa left, mapatuloy yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just don't mapatuloy, mag-fake yun, may Shoki, hey, nila yun over, S-Y.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de sect in de gouden ook weer uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
angle sa left, matuto, ayan ni Dave, may angle sa left, and jet daw na matuto, mag-fake yun, na Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May limsek na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. Ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left, matuto, ayan ni Dave, may angle sa left, and jet daw na matuto, mag-fake yun, na Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May limsek na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. Ay naman KSA.
May echo sa left, matuloy yan ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yoki. Hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de gouden ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan mag KSA.
Echo sa left, matuloy yan ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na matuloy, mga fake unit is Yoki. Hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de gouden ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan mag KSA.
angle ซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewish. En de second in de goal, Frida, believe what get Kevin right. En dan met KSA.
angle ซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอามาแอสไว
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewish. En de second in de goal, Frida, believe what get Kevin right. En dan met KSA.
กซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแอร์กซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเฮ้ยนี่เลยยูโน่มาแอสไว
BKB om de fire en dan LT Jewett en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe what can Kevin right en dan KSA
แอร์กซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแอร์กซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเฮ้ยนี่เลยยูโน่มาแอสไว
BKB om de fire en dan LT Jewett en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe what can Kevin right en dan KSA
May angle sa left, napatong ko yan ni Dave, may angle sa left. And jet daw napatong yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue may next na nagawa ng Piras Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
angle sa left, napatong ko yan ni Dave, may angle sa left. And jet daw napatong yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue may next na nagawa ng Piras Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
angle sa left, nabato ko, ayan, ni David, may angle sa left, and jet daw nabato niya, mga fake unit, is Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB focus fire en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Angle sa left, nabato ko, ayan, ni David, may angle sa left, and jet daw nabato niya, mga fake unit, is Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB focus fire en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
echo sa left, matuloy yan ni David, may echo sa left, and jet daw na matuloy, mag-fake yun, may Shoki, hey, nila yun over, S-Y.
EKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jue. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right, en dan met KSA.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are now back on our second series here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Wow, who would have thought? I mean, how many matches left till we finish this group stage? And now, after that massive win of our first series here, it seems like we are in for another three because Ascent is now set to face up against Ivory, another Filipino team. So this time around, will they beat Ivory just like what they did to Manta, or is it going to be Ivory's time this time around?
The thing about Ivory right now, they played I think 7 games up to this match. Meanwhile, for the side of Ascent, they already played 10, and Ivory has more wins than losses. So this is a good matchup for the side of Ivory because they only need one win to secure that playoff spot. Meanwhile, Ascent needs to win at least like one in this series to be in contention to that playoff spot and win the next two in the match number 3 that they need. But the thing is, Team Ascent came from a series in the first match. Does does it make Team Ascent tired right now and maybe lose some composure against Ivory? We don't know. But they have 3 matches today, so that's going to be very hard for them. Meanwhile, Ivory will have 2, and it's the first game for Team Ivory right now.
Well, first game. I mean, checking out the stats yesterday, also Ascent did face off up against the Mid Avenue Gaming. Unfortunately, ended up in a draw. But wow, Ascent is on a roll here. I mean, after that game yesterday, they're set to play 3 games tonight, and now this is their second game for today. After their victory up against Manta, keeping their sights towards Ivory, and up next with this series, they're gonna be facing Team Essence. So wow, for the Ascent Esports, they are sure to make sure that they're gonna be playing a lot of Dota for this day alone because 3 matches are way too intense, man. It seems like they're grinding MMRs here at this rate.
That is composed of 6 games in 3 matches, and that's going to be tiring for them. Meanwhile, for the other side of Ivory, they're going to have 2 matches, where we'll see later. But the thing is, this is going to be so much harder and way, let's just say, more needed than the Ivory win because they need to win at least, as I've said earlier, 5 games today to get into the playoffs to get that fifth seed where Team Ivory is in right now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, but I know that you wanted to know what's at stake here as the draft is currently underway. Of course, the prize pool that we're talking about is composed of 90,000 US dollars, and it is for both Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision and the Continental events, the Continental one that after this group stage and after this 9 days of regional collision, we're gonna be seeing the Continental Collision one. I mean, this is very, very much exciting. And if you are just tuning in right now, and if you have your sights sent here in this game, might as well try your luck. Make sure to support and bet on your team that you think that is going to win in this series. Is it going to be Ascent or is it going to be Ivory? So make sure you head over to 1xBet. This is our main sponsor. Or we wanted to give a huge shout out for them for making this entire tournament, Asian Dragon Series, possible.
$90,000 is a lot of money, and huge thanks to the sponsor, 1xBet. Thank you for making this event so much possible.
And as we head in to the draft phase, Ascent has banned Enchantress Shadow Demon once again. They've banned their own pick, which is Muerta and Alchemist. So they're focusing on the carry side of things right here. Meanwhile, on the side of Ivory, Terrorblade, as we've seen earlier, that has been used by Manta Esports. They're trying to ban it as well. So the pool for the carry side of things is getting so much smaller. But as we can see right here, Grims is been hovering that DK.
Okay. Seems like deja vu from the first game. I mean,
Hmm.
we've seen Manta Esports Young God utilizing the Dragon Knight. This gave Ascent a hard time, and the typical response is Phoenix. Might as well go for another clockwork at this rate as well if they wanted to go on a full nostalgic trip on that last series, go on a full deja vu.
I
Ah,
mean, that worked in the game one. And as we
agree.
can see right here, who would they. We're back in the ban phase. I mean, oh, they're not going to
They
use
know
Clockwork. Okay.
no clockwork for that Phoenix. No clockwork in Phoenix combo. But okay, let's talk about the 90,000 prize pool. So that applies for regional and continental clash. But let's talk about what will the first placer gets in the regional collision. Whoa, you'll be getting 6,500 US dollars. Wow. So you need to top off your game, ladies and gents. You need to make sure that you dominate this entire regional collision. And that's brought to us by 1xBet, of course, Asian Dragon Series as well, just to make sure that we are seeing a lot of intense Dota action. And by the way, aside from having a special awards like the MVP of this tournament and the best support awards, we also have an award for the team that has a longest unbeaten streak. So
Oh,
imagine, imagine if we're having to see Ascent snowballing all throughout this day, winning 3 series at once straight. So that means 6 matches, 6 wins already. They might be having a run for their money, and this is gonna be
hmm.
an easy $200 for them if ever.
But the thing is, they're against Caterpillar, who is also
Oh,
having
Caterpillar.
6 game winning streak. So it's gonna be tough for them because I think Caterpillar will play a match tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Caterpillar's not gonna play tomorrow, but
Aw.
Ascent. Ah, not really. What if they tie up, like both 6-0?
I think there's a decider.
Hmm.
Most likely, especially that we're gonna be seeing a team that have a really, they have to decide. It's either tie up for the placements or tie up for the top six, if ever, who's gonna
Oh,
be climbing up. I said if they perform so well for today, well, they might be pushing one team down. With Avenue Gaming, okay. So that's the last game of Bit Avenue Gaming. It was yesterday, and they're up against Ascent. So with Avenue Gaming cannot do anything. If Ascent Esports ascended their way into this overall standing, so Ivory still can make it to top five. But if they wanted to bring a lot into their prize pool, I mean, they have to end up in third place, fourth place, get something out of it because there's a huge differential. If you're part of the team that did not qualify for the regional collision, still you'll be getting 600 US dollars. That's
I
quite a
mean,
lot. Now, going back to the drafts, Suki decided to opt in a Tusk pick, and then you've got a Chen and of course Granny is here. Snapfire is gonna be utilized by the Ivory. So interesting. Huh.
a snap fire pick for the side of Team Ivory right here. I mean, another range hero who has a heavy artillery. Meanwhile, on the other side, a Tusk pick. I mean, he stuns using a snowball. So what can Tusk not do?
Uh, yeah, so noble saves are quite evident in tournaments. Tusk,
Oh,
okay, they're up in to pick some durable heroes. That means it's a lot of quill sprays. There's a part of this time wherein they're choosing to build a goo towards the bristleback and utilizing the slow capabilities of that. But seeing red is evidently the meta at this rate. Shadow Fiend for the carry. This is gonna be one hero from that Cry is gonna be utilizing in this game. Shadow Fiend carry. They still have to figure out what Suki needs to use here on this game. It would be IJST6 on the Tusk. You have Takahashi's Phoenix, but the mid is still a question mark. Ivory, huh. Well, DK carry or can go on mid, still flex for me. Aizen, the Snapfire is still a flex because can offlane, can mid, and can support. Well, for the Chen, it's a given support anyway. So who's gonna be the war pick? We need some hints.
We need some hints from these bands. I mean, uh, Ascent doesn't really have that much flex on their picks. Meanwhile, on the side of Ivory, can have some flexibility, but is pretty much locked in for a position or two. And now we're back into the band phase.
Taking their sweet time already, huh? If we see some sure heroes here that can go on a lane, actually, I
I
won't
think
be flexing up my mid card at this early because Ascent doesn't have their mid yet. Carries are figurable. Well, not unless they had to do some adjustments like force Shadow Fiend mid. Okay, go for the puck. One thing's for sure, it's gonna be the off lane or off lane, most likely off lane. Off lane bans for Ascent.
let's see what are they gonna ban in this phase. They're taking their time. But in the last game, as we've seen, they know what would they pick and what would they ban, and right now it's it's a much lower pace for the side of Team Ascent.
Okay, there you go. Off lane bans. Mars and Doom now out. Still a lot of off lane options available. They can still put DK on off lane, Snapper on off lane. But one thing's for sure, we've got the puck sitting on mid. Carry wise, you can put DK on carry. Aizen gonna be the support one, or pick another support for the Snapfire carry. There's a lot of what ifs. Mid is gonna be targeted by the Ivory because they know that the mid is still question mark for the Ascent. Who's it gonna be? I mean, you got the puck, but as well go for the Storm Spirit though. Oh, but they went in for the other Spirit brothers, Void Spirit and Ember Spirit. This means it's gonna be a Storm.
Might be a Storm Spirit pick for the side of Ascent, but still, we don't know. Let us see. They're taking their time. Oh,
It's a
Marcy
Marcy.
pick for the side of
Okay,
Ivory.
offlane Marcy. It's either offlane Marcy or an offlane Snap.
Ooh,
I don't know which. Earthshaker.
Earthshaker.
It's time to shake things up. Uh-huh. The way I'm seeing this, if the Earthshaker is not going mid, we're gonna be seeing an Earthshaker off lane, Shadow Fiend mid, position one Bristleback. That's it. I mean, this is gonna be fitting to see. I love this.
Who? I
There's
mean, most
a
of
lot
their
of
picks are
flexes.
flexible, but Shadow Fiend mid, we don't see it a lot nowadays. But
Yes.
he's being put into the pause one most of the time, and yeah. But still, most of their picks right here is flexible. But the thing is, Ascent's team comp right now has a lot of damage, can tank some damages as well, can initiate. So it's the draft is looking good for both of the teams right here.
Looking good, and now we can see how well are they going to perform at this second series. Game number one is definitely on our way. This is Ascent's second game, and now they're facing Ivory Esports. Still, they have one series later on tonight that they will be playing. Ivory up against Team Essence, but we have to see this one first. Who is going to win up against this matchup? Ascent or Ivory? Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. And now this is going to be one heck of an Asian Dragon series brought to you by 1xBet. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for organizing this tournament. of course, our sponsors like different esports, Epic Echo, Beluga TH. Shout outs to each and every one of you. And
Prepare for
ooh,
battle.
it's gonna be an Earthshaker mid.
Oh yeah. We're not gonna
Earthshaker mid,
see
Candy Loon.
Shadow Fiend mid as of this game.
It has been decided. I mean, they're just trying to flex out. Most likely that can work. I mean, you can put Earthshaker off lane to Shadow Fiend on mid, but you're up against a puck. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to burst out a lot of shadow races. So yeah, Earthshaker seems to be the logical one that can handle business with puck, but for Candy Loon to handle a bristleback at this point, I think I've seen one. I've seen him utilize the bristleback before. If not carry, okay, let's go offline. This is fine. I mean, everyone can
30
play
seconds
heroes
to
now.
battle.
Not on the same role, but you can flex it.
I mean, the hero pool is just getting bigger and bigger for Dota nowadays. The roles, I mean, most of the heroes right now is flexible, can be used in any other lane, and that's
They know.
hmm,
They're denying the word. Why? Because they're giving away too much gold, and you don't want
The battle
Ascent
begins.
to get an easy 200 gold. Might as well deny your own ward, but let's just place a ward anyway. Then utilize the vision, and it seems like 1-for-1. Who's gonna get the other round heroes? Fair share, it seems.
now we're back into the laning phase once again. Another slow start, not much skirmishes in the first few minutes, and we'll just be heading to the lane and farm.
It's a convert. He summoned one at this rate. So this is a good facet here by Chen. I mean, you can summon an early neutral creep to have some aura with you, to fight alongside you. So this will boost up Chen's pick rate at this rate. I love this patch. I love the way they introduce facets towards this game. This gave Dota a whole new meaning. I mean, extend a map extension, include facets in it, because it makes sense. Like Sand King, for example, he's a Sand King, he's a Scorpion. He had that caustic finale. So instead of him wasting one skill slot for the caustic finale, well, hell, hey, let's make this one passive for him. I mean, you can like hurt your opponents without even and this gave him one room for one more skill, which is the Stinger that he can still use to harass opponents. So Sand King is quite in demand these days. That's why.
Sand King has been used a lot nowadays, as we've seen in the last game. Used twice in both of the games, and now, sadly, we won't see any Sand Kings because I think it's banned, and no one can use it right now.
Dream's trying to at least poke down Takahashi here, but they're just giving way too much room. Look at Suki, man. Even with melee heroes, he's trying to go on par with some strength heroes. And I love the facet pickups. I mean, if you're an Earthshaker user, you're gonna be utilizing the Slugger way too much. You know, just hit the creeps. Make sure you slam it towards Ken. That's the way you can harass. Bodies being thrown out. I mean, you're forcing Ken to face shift every time a Slugger is being thrown at you.
I mean, Suki has been managing the wave very nicely, and he's on par with the CS with the puck. He's ahead, I think, right now.
It's still a puck. I mean, with the range distance and the magical damage that she has, it's gonna work just fine. Comparing to what I've seen earlier between a Sand King and a Storm Spirit matchup, I mean, for Storm Spirit, he had struggles into standing in that sandstorm. But this time around, even though there's no sandstorm, you got an Earthshaker with a Slugger. He's throwing bodies actively at you. So you have to consider that. You have to be scared. You have to respect that kind of skill sets that you guys have. So that's a really unusual matchup that we're seeing. But Ascent seems like they're prepared for this fight, because the first series that I've seen them, I think that was a loss. The first series that they played all throughout this tournament was them up against Xepher+4. And Xepher+4 they took that win. So it's a grudge match. It's a vengeance match. After the Caterpillar lost once again, it seems like they set their sights into winning straight matches up until the very end.
This is a very aggressive play from the side of Ken in Ivory, and that's been paying off for himself. But I think there's gonna be a Gakken coming into the middle lane.
Hello, Icarus Dive is there. They're just stealing runes. But it seems like Takahashi stole the rune successfully towards Ken, and Ken will be walking that one off. So aside from Ken not having any water rune in his bottle, which is empty as of the moment. Bottom lane, look at Cry. He's crying for help. Shadow Race effort though to eliminate Rupido, but not enough. Rupido once again wants to punish ISJT6, but that is one heck of a first blood coming in from the Ivory. I love the commitment.
Ivory with the first blood, early gold advantage for this team, and they managed to kill the carry of Team Ascent right now.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Let's see if ever that we're gonna be seeing one as well. Ken trying to at least punish Dansuki, overextending at this rate, but I'm confident, man. We're talking about the first 4 or 5 minutes of this matchup. Suki used all his water in that room or in that bottle, so he's fine. I mean, he just needs to force a puck to go home, or force him to buy some utilities, consumables, in order for him to have his item tonight. So choose your poison. Are you gonna go home and then teleport mid, or probably consume on some items in order for you to last your survivability at least? You don't want to miss out those AXPs and gold. And oh, Ken, it seems like that's a very bad move, but he got the phase shift. He managed to at least phase shift out into disaster, but Cry, that's his second death on the bottom lane. And look at the bird. Fly high, Takahashi, as you have been chased by the 3 members of the Ivory. While they place the ward, that's a really good dispose or rebound by Rupido. They got the kill.
Team Ivory has been
The
playing
corner.
this game really well, very well. I mean, they've been in some tournaments already that they've been playing really good, and one of the standouts would be Rupido, as we can see right here. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, they played really well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite interesting as we are seeing Ascent and Ivory finding all our first 3 kills on the side of Ivory. This is one good start. Ivory is putting a stop on the momentum that Ascent set up. And again with the rebound. Are you gonna dispose Cry out? Is this gonna be their 3rd kill? But the snowball save will somehow buy some time. Cry Drake with a fire snap cookie, securing that kill, and IST6 running for his dear life. And now we can see some ice shards being laid to the ground, and Suki was forced to respawn to that. Drake low on life, but Suki and the rest of the Ascent will not commit to that. And this is not looking good for the Shadow Fiend. I mean, if I am Cry, I'm gonna cry out because 3 times the charm. 3rd time. That's my 3rd death in
Radiant's
this
top
lane.
tower is under attack.
Oh, it's looking very bad for the side of Cry right now. 0 kills and 3 deaths for the carry of Team Ascent. I mean, they've been playing really different since the last game that we've seen from them. And right now, Team Ivory is just overpowering them as of the moment.
Oh, they're chasing down Ken. Ken will go way too far. And now we can see some illusory just to distract the members of the Ascent, but he did not go into there. Ken diving way too deep. He's gonna try to fight for Takahashi. Now, blood grenade to punish Takahashi off. That was a really good commitment. Ken, Cry is here. No ball. No, it's a shadow race. Commits to Takahashi. You've seen how wonderfully he used that blood grenade to punish down Takahashi, but Cry somehow is on recovery, man. I mean, he's losing way too much at the bottom lane. Might as well go to mid.
The rotation is incoming from the side of Ascent. Ivory can manage
Radiant's
to
bottom tower is under
make it
attack.
even. 1-for-1 trade right there in the middle lane. He knows that he needs to get a kill or just die by himself, but he managed to do so. And now Ascent in the bottom lane, getting ganked, getting towered low, and now another kill for Ivory.
Wow. I mean, Ivory, every time.
Radiant's bottom tower
See,
is
ever
under
since the game
attack.
started, they have been playing so
Dire's
aggressive
top
down the
tower
bottom
is under
lane. I mean,
attack.
calling everyone up, even great, giving so much space for the bristleback. Look at Cry here. He's down level 7, yes. But he doesn't. He still doesn't have the lifesteal. No massive morbid mask, so he's gonna struggle. I think he managed to farm his way up, and morbid man is definitely on the way. And for the first 9 minutes of this game, man, look at Candy Loon here. He's being targeted way too much. Scatter Blast, Fire Snap Cookie, Breath Fire will be securing the life of Candy Loon. And oh my! The Marcy Rupido is definitely on fire. ISJT6 with a snowball, but not enough to save himself. But he bought us great time here. Look at Chen. He wants to finish this game fast, and they forced Ascent to go on to a fortification. He unleashed his ultimate, and then he goes with a punch. I mean, Rupido. Wow.
Rupido is just doing Rupido's things. I mean, he's been doing well in this game. Solo killed one player from Team Ascent, and right now is in a very good lead against his opponent. And the map control of Ivory is just too much for Team Ascent. And whenever an Ascent player sees an Ivory player, he should be afraid that some of the other
Dire's
members
top tower
is
is
with
under attack.
that person that he saw, and that's pretty much so dangerous against Team Ascent right now.
Ascent needs to act up. They are using this net. They are trying to look for a potential pickups. Ascent and Ivory. Ivory having the steering wheel. They're trying to scout for the jungle. Look at Chen. Look at Grims. His BC. Oh, with Echo Slam onto the neutral. Grims ate the bitter end with that Echo Slam. That's a worth it if they want to bounce back from that deficit that Ivory did.
Dire are
If I'm that
scanning.
Earthshaker, I won't hesitate to utilize that
Radiant's
Echo
top
Slam
tower
because
is under
one,
attack.
there's neutral cream that can eat up my Echo Slam, and two, it's gonna bounce towards cream. So it's a worthy kill, but that means Earthshaker doesn't have any Echo Slam to use in
Radiant's
this kind of
top tower
situation.
is falling.
Right now, Ivory, I think what should they do right now is just take care of their lead and maybe get some towers, get some objectives, and don't really fight that much. But Jupiter right here in the bottom lane trying to 1v2 that duo for the Team Ascent.
Well, I mean, that's Rupi though. I mean, he can still, go out as fast, but that stun actually puts him into place. He's not gonna deal with the Earthshaker. He knows how painful that is. It's a mid-lane Earthshaker, so he got level. So for Aizen, give me time, man. I'm gonna try to at least hit everything or hit everyone. Oh, he forced a teleportation towards the bot lane. So, are they gonna respond to Team Ascent's strategy here? I mean, they put Earthshaker just to hold the bot lane, but Ken right now receiving a lot of damage, Blood Grenade, and of course the Fire Spirit will slow him down, but that snowball will not connect. Okay, we've seen some fissure being laid onto the ground just to keep the regeneration rune. So this is a good regeneration rune coming in from Suki. Another dispose. Are you gonna throw Cry out? That's another good set of rebounds by Rupi though. But where's the some manpower here? Smoke.
I mean, Team Ascent right now is looking for a fight. Maybe get the pick off towards Cupido, and that's what they're doing right now.
Radiant's
Uppercut coming in from ISJT6, slowing Rupido down, and everyone is punishing Rupido down, and Grims, he needs to stay away from trouble. Echo Slam is now online, so Suki have become way more confident. I think they need to give the kill towards the Shadow. They need to give the kill, but okay, we've seen a Candy Loon going towards the mid lane just to defend it, but he got stunned, he got Dragon Tailed, so this will give time for Ivory to get back. And I love the rotation. When they know that someone is in trouble, like Rupido, okay, it's our window. Let's try to push mid lane at least, and this will enable Ivory to have a lot of space.
That's a fair trade for them. I mean, a kill for an objective like a tower would be a decent trade. for the
Okay.
side of Team Ivory right here.
He
But
used
the thing is, their Dragon Knight has been so silent in the whole game. We haven't seen him skirmishing. He's just farming up, trying to scale for the late game, and I can't wait to see this Dragon Knight to take a fight and deal some damage towards the side of Team Ascent.
Well, farm is the key, just like what we've seen on the Dragon Knight earlier on the side of Manta. But off-cam kill earlier, it was Suki forcing another Echo Slam on the granny on the Snapfire. So Echo Slam is gonna be off for quite some time now. Now we've seen some Dream Coil connecting onto Candy Loon, and oh my, he's avoiding every skill that Mortimer's kisses did not kiss Candy Loon. Bristleback is gonna take the fall even though he's back that there, but we can see Takahashi trying to burn down Ken, and now Rips chasing down. Oh no, it was Rubido being chased down by the members of Ascent, but good thing he got that rebound. He managed to at least get out to safety. He bounced towards his teammates, and this will have this will force Ivory to have a breathing time.
I mean, Marcy is a very good hero for Rupido. Has enough damage, has enough disable, can escape fights, and that's what he does. So that's been working for Team Ivory in the past 15 minutes of this round, and now they're ahead of gold. 4,000 gold ahead of Team Ascent, and as we can see, the DK right here hasn't got the kill yet, but 1,200 ahead towards the Shadow Fiend.
Wow, we can see that. Oh my goodness, Ken has been stunned here by the Fisher. IJST6 will be trying to uppercut him from behind, but Ken, smell what's up. He managed to go back. Now, that attempted gank can work, but it's a puck. I mean, he's got a lot of escape tools. You don't wanna gank puck way too much, unless you can silence though. But Rubido here with the rebound, try to unleash towards Cry, he dispose him, and now we can see Reggae of Souls plus the Echo Slam! Rubido ate a lot of souls for breakfast, and Cry, is this the moment that he will bounce back on the Ivory? Will not back down without a fight. The egg will be broken in half. Aizen is gonna secure that kill. He was forced to beat that egg. And then we can see IJST6 trying to use that iShares just to block his teammates. And now we can see the neutrals coming in from the Chen here. Mortimer's business. No, it's not gonna connect though, but Aizen will be securing that kill from the long range shot. And this is the payback. We may be losing Rupido. We might lose Rupido on that fight, but only we got 2. That's fine.
I mean, that's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Ivory, and right now Candy Loon with that TP, he will try to defend the tower, but unfortunately he can't. Will he re-engage? He has Aizen on the Dragon mode, but he transformed into human once again.
Nick now trying to at least head on, and he managed to teleport out to safety. Candy Loon again changes target. It was Aizen. I'm not gonna fight a Dragon Knight. I'm gonna go out. He's too durable for me. Now we can see somehow Candy Loon with the Dream Coil on snaps it, and Candy Loon cannot chase Ken any further. What's happening up next? We can see Grimm's trying to at least control a lot of creep waves. He's making a creep army, neutral army, to tear down the defenses of Ascent. And now Candy Loon, can he prevent Ivory from snowballing at this? He got ags. That was fast. And look at Grimm's. They're gonna take the Lotuses. Who's gonna take one? Candy Loon took 2. And now the Cyclone coming in from the members of the Ivory will be keeping Bristol back in hand. And Candy Loon, even though he managed to turn his back on the problem, he's gonna try to step on the high ground. Suki out of nowhere! Oh my, from the backside, that Earthshaker did manage to slaughter Rubido once again. He's being targeted way too much, but one good thing, I mean, he gets Candy Loon on that fight.
That's a 1-for-1 trade. Both. That's a Bristleback against a Marcy. Rubido gets sniped from the back line, and meanwhile, the Bristleback got chased towards the base of Team Ivory as of the moment. Ivory has been utilizing most of their escapabilities, and of course,
He got Echo Slam.
he got Echo Slam.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're focusing on Ken. Ken. Oh my Ken! He shut down Suki, but we can see the Mortimer's kisses. Will it connect onto Cry? And one more! The kisses did hit! And now Drake is in deep trouble. Now we can see Takahashi and IJST6 working their way into forcing Ivory to go home. Yes, they forced Drake to go home, but now Takahashi is in deep trouble. 4 members of the Ivory cornering them out, and 3 dead on the side of Ascent. This gives them room to take down Roshan before 20 minutes.
That's the first Roshan for the side of Team Ivory right now. The thing about Team Ivory, they have so much damage. They can chase people from the backline as well with that mobility that they have. Pop, Marcy, also the range of Aizen's Dragon Form. This team comp for the side of Ivory is just a headache to the side of Ascent. Can Ascent bounce back with the 6k gold lead that they with the 6k gold lead of Team Ivory right now? Can they manage to make it more?
We need more. We need to see more. I mean, this is gonna be an exciting match. Look at this. Echo Slam unavailable. We have to wait for a couple of seconds before it comes online, but we can see Ivory doing everything they could just to take down towers, Ascent Takahashi, and the rest of the members here preventing Ivory to go on that push. But
Radiant's middle tower is under
is
attack.
needed to be done. Okay, we're seeing Bristleback having that seeing red facet at this game, so he's definitely going for the Bloodstone. So yep, that's a Bristleback thing. You need to build the Bloodstone. You already got your Ags, just to make sure that every time you use your close spray or being triggered by the Bristleback, you get some extra health boost. So Candy Loon and the rest of the Ascent here, 4-man smoke. Now they're gonna be searching for the jungle. They spot the Marcy because of their ward. Now Rupido needs to run for his life. Okay, I'm done with my jungle. Time to go home now. No! I'm gonna go to the other jungle. Candy Loon now tries to slow him down, but a stun coming for the Earthshaker. And that will be enabling Rupido not to move any more outs.
That's a 200-second disable for Rupido. He doesn't manage to move at all with all of that disable from the side of Team Ascent. And Team Ascent managed to pick off Rupido once again. I think that's the 3rd time Rupido has fallen down while being solo inside the jungle against Ascent.
Well, now Shadow Fiend or Cry already has Silver Edge, so this means trouble for heroes like the Dragon Knight. Okay, now Tormentor for Takahashi. Silver Edge for a Shadow Fiend. A typical items. 1. You're using Shadow Blade or Silver Edge to 1. Reposition yourself when you want to rekim. 2. Additional damage and attack speed. 3. You need the break. You need to break a passive from any hero, and the best thing that he can use that break for
Radiant's
is from the
middle tower
Dragon Knight.
is under attack.
Disable the Dragon Blood. Make sure that the Dragon Knight is not durable enough. Suki now charging in with the totem. Rupido once again is in doom. Echo Slam onto 1, and now right click from Cry will make the job done. And the break coming in from that Silver Edge. Suki, he's not hesitating to use that Echo Slam when he had that chance. Even with 1 player, he's gonna use that to make sure that he gets the kill.
I mean, when Ascent sees Rupido inside the jungle, they know that Rupido is just solo, and that's why they're just going for it. And as we can see right there, Cry and the Cry managed to follow up the damage of the Echo Slam, and as we can see, another free kill for the side of Team Ascent.
Right now, another kill for them, but with Candy Lou, he's trying to at least play mind games with Ken. I mean, one good item that Ascent may consider in this game could be something that can silence a puck. And we all know a better item that can silence enemy heroes than an Orchid Malevolence, or probably go for a Bloodthorn. So you have to watch out for these items. If
Radiant are scanning.
anyone from Team Ascent, aside from Cry, can build that one up. Shadow Fiend can build that if he's considering critical items and silence head on. But other hero can build that one as well. So Dragon Form being popped, 4-man smoke, but we can see Puck had the Aegis. Still have 3 minutes before the Roshan spawn, and probably they're gonna be utilizing the Aegis at this rate. They're gonna bait out Ken. They laid out some wards. And now we can see Candiloon climbing up the high ground. He spots the neutrals. Candiloon now cannot run. He just have to back away from the problem. But even with the Bloodstone has been activated. Candiloon now chasing the members of the Ivory. And now they're crying for help. They're calling for trouble. And now the dispose. Look at the damage coming in with the cruise break. Even with the BKB, it ignored the fact that that is a physical skill. And now, Aizen and Drake goes for the backline. Takahashi and IGST6 is now out. Now we can see Aizen running for his life. Bristleback is on the chase. Shadow Fiend here with the silver edge on. And now, where is the target? They have some visual on that Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend ready to cast in that weekend, but he got silenced. The chase is not done yet. Even Rupido, he doesn't want to go home. He still had that tag team. Candiloon is gonna try to control this outpost, but that was a heck of a fight.
What the fight for both of the teams. As we can see right there, Team Ascent, Candiloon actually managed to 1v3 in a single fight. With that lifesteal and with that damage, he managed to make Ivory back out of the fight and managed to get 2 kills as well. But the thing is, Ivory won't back down and will try to trade his teammates. The Dragon Knight in the middle side of the area has traded one of his teammates, and right now the game is pretty much still in the middle. No one is leading when it comes to damage. And I mean, by gold standards, yes, the side of Team Ivory has 7,000 goldie, but when it comes to fighting, I would say that it's anyone's game as of the moment.
Anyone's game indeed. Even though with 9 kills, Ascent is looking for that straight comeback. Ivory, knowing the potentiality of the Ascent, making their comeback on this game, they need to create space. They need to tear down as much towers as possible. They need to end this quick. 26 minutes on the clock. Ascent now on the defense. So they're taking their sweet time. I mean, okay. For sure, you can farm up. Cry here, still farming up so on some very, very decent items. But Ascent, they're not giving up their base. I mean,
Are scanning.
we're gonna fight for our tournament life. This is going to be our last day again. Just for the clear,
Dire's top tower is under
they
attack.
are trying to at least push back the creep wave towards the Ascent side, but smoke's up.
44 seconds left before the Roshan spawns in
Dire's
once
top
again.
tower is
And
under
right now,
attack.
Ascent wants to get the pick off, wants to get the kill, and looking at this, they
And
might
Echo Slam!
again-
Echo Slam onto 1, and that reaction time. Man, Ken cannot blink in that situation. You got crowd controlled way too much. The stun keep you into place, and one less player for Ivory. This will give us some motivation to take down this tier 2 tower at top lane. Wow, I mean, that's a nice setup. Blink in, Echo Slam, and again Fisher towards Rupido. Rupido now running low. Now Candiloon is on the chase. They're just trying to soak up Rupido, but Aizen here going for the backline for Takahashi. Drake go for the IGST6, and now oh, Cry, you need to cry a river at this way because wow, Ivory is taking the life of. Okay, you take our back. This means war. And now they're taking the Bristleback. Bristleback knows who to target. And now we can see the stuns coming in from the DK, buying some time for the Chen. And now Chen still alive in this game, but they're focusing on the Earthshaker Suki right now. Taken out by Aizen, and now we can see Candiloon ignoring the rune on the river, but no, he sees one. Rims found an opportunity. I'm gonna teleport the same thing. You cannot hurt my buddy, but Aizen and Rubido is still on the chase. They want him out, and now here comes Ken. Ken now back on this game, first down. The Bristleback Candiloon has been taken out.
That's a 5-for-2 trade for the side of Team Ivory right here. As we can see, that Bristleback is just too tanky for them, but they managed to kill it in maybe like
Radiant's middle
20
tower
seconds
is
of
under
fighting
attack.
1v5. And right now, as we can see, the potential of having a Bristleback in their team can be their win condition in the late game right now.
Condition on the late game, and this is going to be the end game supposedly for Ivory, but Ascent, they're currently back on this game, and seems like Ascent is not gonna go on a full-fledged defense. They're not gonna let this creep wave do the talking, destroying all those towers, but we're gonna push it back to you guys. How can Ascent win fights when they know who to target? I mean, every time there's a fight, I love how Ascent is responding towards the pickups. They're not giving up, and by farming Rupee though, that's a plus. But now they're calling teammates for Roshan, but that's a plus for them going back. But every time they need an Echo Slam on that crowded team fight, well,
Dire
you
are
cannot use them
scanning.
because it's offline. You already used that onto a one hero, so this will give them trouble. But Ivory, especially Aizen, he knows how to target the backlines. You target the Phoenix, you target the Dusk. That means you have to focus on the core. No one is gonna sustain them. So that's a very very solid dedication coming in from the Ivory.
And for the side of Ascent, they need to focus on giving a bunch of damage for the side of Ivory. They have the durability for the side of Candy Loon. Candy Loon can also attack them, but the thing is, there's not
Radiant's
much
top
follow-up
tower is
damage
under
for
attack.
Candy Loon. That's why they're losing team fights, just like what happened with the last one. Right now, Team Ivory, they just need to take advantage of what they have.
Well, what they have right now is just too small. And ooh, I mean, I'm a bladed blade of Dota. I mean, I am the puck. I can make myself disappear right in front of you. I mean, you
Radiant's
cannot,
top tower
you
is
can't
under
hurt me.
attack.
It's fine. I mean,
Dire's
after you see me at
bottom
mid,
tower is
now you
under
see me in
attack.
top lane. That's how active I am, and I'm really taking down tier
Radiant's
1.
top
So
tower is falling.
Ivory is setting their sights into capturing every objective. Now Ascent was forced to use a smoke. They have to fight no matter what. Echo Slam is now online. The Rectum of Souls, the uppercut coming in from the toss. And now they control the Dragon Knight, but he managed to use the BKB just in time. Plus the sustain coming in from the chest to keep him alive. But they got Drake, and Drake also got Takahashi. And now you can see the green colors there. Rupido being controlled. And now the BKB on hand. Look at Candy Loon here. He's not punishing them with some close trade, but he managed to use the goodness and slow Rupido down. And the three members on the local. You bring the fight to the local. There's no problem, but that Bloodstone! The Bloodstone somehow turned the tides around! And that is not looking good for the Ivory. That Bloodstone
Dire are
that
scanning.
was used by Candy Luke somehow
Dire's courier
puts his
has been
life
killed.
back. Wow.
Ivory is having a hard time killing that Bristleback as of the moment. As you can see right here, when it comes to damage, it's the same. But the thing is that Bristleback is just too much for them. Tank has a lot of damage and can 1v9 fights. The thing about the side of Ivory, they need the carry, which is Dragon Knight, to do the same thing as what just happened right there. To do things that Bristleback can do. Ooh.
That's an early Requiem. It was a really nice timing, but I will commend the effort. That Requiem of Souls did pop in early, and that gave room for Ken to disappear. I mean, Ken, he's the only survivor on that fight. He managed to buy some time, and then he went back to take the Earthshaker out of this game. I mean, for Suki, no, he got his payback. That means, oh, you killed my teammates with the Echo Slam. Okay, I'm gonna be killing you alone. So after my job is done, I'm gonna go back.
Now Team Ascent is just doing their thing, defending their base and as much as possible. Take a lot of take more towers from the side of Team Ivory right now to make their map bigger. But the thing is, Team Ivory, I think they should look for a fight. They should look for a pick-off that Bristleback is far away from. Which
Yeah.
is, as we can see right now, Bristleback is far away from his team, but I think he might have a team to respond.
Well, this is going to be a ticket for them to advance. I mean, this is hard now for the Ascent because somehow Ivory, even though they're losing fights, but still majority of those fights are very much winnable. Now, Ivory utilizing everything that they have. Ultimates being popped in.
Dire's
Dragon
top
form
tower
is there.
under attack.
Smokes up, but where's the target? They saw Candy Loon.
Oh.
Dragon Tail is there. Even though backside. And now we can see the Bloodstone try to spray a lot of quill spray just to regain a little bit of his health. Candy Loon trying to run away. But we can see Aizen trying to somehow. Oh, I really didn't chase the Bristol back. Okay. So you have to keep in mind that the Dragon form was already used and will be cooldown or will be on cooldown in the following seconds, and then you can use that thing again. So another no, oh no, it's a silver edge towards the Aizen, and then they're waiting for someone to come out. So Suki, you don't want to be the next casualty on this game.
Interesting.
And I think this Team Ivory is just waiting for the next Roshan first before. Should wait for the next Roshan first before fighting Team Ascent. But as you can see right here, I think they're trying to get the piece of pick off.
Piece of pick off, and now Suki was forced to use the BKB. Unleash from the Marcy. Rupido right now receiving an uppercut, but still alive though. Rupido cannot get out. He went in, but he got the dispose. Oh, he got the rebound though. Look at Ken. Ken right now, Dream Girl of the two. Kenji was there as well. He went to the front, and now Mortimer's kisses, kissing them goodbye. Rupido can dispose, and now there's nowhere left to go. The break coming in from the silver edge of the Dragon Knight will somehow earn Candy Loon, and now they were forced to respawn. Tier 3 tower on the bot lane is not even broken just yet.
Ooh.
You're seeing some commitment and an uppercut as well. Cry is gonna take the fall, and now every member from the Ivory taking Candy Loon out of business. And now Candy Loon here, low on life, BKB almost out. And now look at Isaac, he decided to go on front just to face down the Bristleback. I think this is going to force them another buyback, one more try. If Bristleback, if Candy Loon dies on this encounter, this will be over. And now we can see Isaac trying to unleash normal attack, another break, Bloodstone has been used. And now we can see some sun rays staining down the Candy Loon, but there you have it, folks. Aizen is burning down the floor, and Aizen got an opportunity to burn down the egg first before Aizen is gonna be chased down by a lot of members. But look at how durable this guy is. This guy is unkillable. I mean, look at Grim trying to do everything he can in his power just to make sure that he goes back safe and sound. Drick might be the casualty, but this enables Ivory to protect their carries, especially Aizen. Wow.
Wow, Aizen is so durable. He has a bunch of damage as well to dish out in a team fight, and that's gonna be hard for the side of Ascent. Ascent has that Bristleback who can tank damage, who dishes a lot of damage, but Ivory has an answer for that as well, which is the DK. And right now, it's a toss-up still, even though that the 38th tower for the side of Team Ascent in the top side is already broken. This game is a team fight away from the side of Ascent, but if Ascent wins one, that's a different story right now to the side of Ivory.
Was different story indeed. Now we can see, oh my, Dreamcon connected onto the Shadow Fiend. Cry right now needs to go towards the high ground uppercut. Coming in from the top. They're controlling Rubico, but he managed to at least go for the rebound. Tries to at least distance himself up, and now we can see Aizen try to target down Cry. Cry with a BKB on, but he cannot go towards the high ground though. They're flapping their wings after the Dragon form. Puck is on the chase as well. Fisher will be landed. They're trying to delay the advances of the Ivory Esports, but this gave Ivory some time to take down wards. I mean, okay, we know someone's here or something's here. We need to take this for the gold. Get something harder out of it. And look at that spray. Look at the damage. Dragon Knight ignoring those heroes, but focusing on towers. Fisher plus the Sun Ray and the snowball was there. They managed to put Aizen to sleep, but 4 members still alive though. Grims right now being targeted by Candy Loon, and Candy Loon forcing Grims to pop in that hand of God. And now we can see Candy Loon trying to bash with the right click. Now gets the double, but from the backside we can see Rupido take down Suki, and Rupido will be taking the fall. Cry again, now having that life still of his life, but again Ken is still alive, and the Mortimer's kisses is that goodbye. They saw Drake is almost dead, and that uppercut will seal his deal, but let's not forget the Puck is still alive though. Can he get another kill at this rate? Takahashi trying to fly out. Ken on the low ground managed to dagger towards the problem, and then another Illusory Orb just to reposition himself up. Another low ground to high ground conversion, and now he's gonna check the high ground once again. Now we have the blink being on cooldown because he got hurt by Candy Loon, but that pops in his Aeon Disc. Now we can see some Sunray burning him down, but that is a Puck still. You think I'm going top? No, I'm going bottom just to clear the creep wave.
That mobility from the puck is well, has been really useful for the side of Team Ivory and has been utilized by Ken really well. As we can see in the last team fight, he's the last man standing from his team. But for the side of Ascent, they know what they can do, and they know that they can beat Ivory in a team fight if they executed it well. And that's what Team Ascent should do in the next few fights that they'll be taking to obviously win this game.
Wow, this game has a lot of good stuff on it. I mean, from one man Echo Slam to Dream Coils and Aizen just breathing some fires, and with Candy Loon, triggering the Bloodstone just to clutch, save himself up from deep trouble. Wow, this game is a landmine. I mean, a lot of explosions do happen, and smokes are gonna be contested. Smokes are probably scanned on the Roche pit. No one's there. No one's gonna be hit by a scan. This is their clearance. This is their go time to check the Roche as well. Potion is up. Now smokes coming from both Ascent and Ivory. 3 versus 3 players. Now they're trying to clear Roshan as fast as they could in order for them to have the better advantage as well. But, okay, they just gave it up. They just let Aizen had the Aegis. Well, Puck doesn't need that. I'm the tank. I'm the dragon. I don't want to die if I got uppercut, but we can see Dream Coil here trying to snap IJST6. Fisher landed perfectly in order for them to stop the chase.
Now Ivory, the DK now has the Aegis, so he can take fights. He can 1v1 the Bristleback if he wants to. But the thing is, would Ascent let that DK to kill that Bristleback? And will Bristleback let the DK kill himself? So right now, as we can see, I think Ivory should take a team fight right here to know if they can end the game or if the Ascent will end the game on the other side. But buybacks are available from some people right here. And we'll see what they're gonna do.
Fine, the uppercut was there. Trying to keep Dragon Knight in place. Another fire snap cookie just to save him. Remember, they got the Aegis, they got the cheese, but they're not welcome in the bottom high ground. Tier 3 tower still intact. One demolition away in order for them to expose the barracks, and Ivory cannot figure out where are we going. I mean, are we gonna focus on bot? Are we gonna focus on mid? But top lane is quite very loud because the creeps are trying to even the scores. I mean, you can have that. You can still have one here. And now we can see the Sunray being utilized to soak the dragon up. Well, Aeon Disc has been popped, so he doesn't have a problem. I'm gonna try to dodge each and every one of you guys. So yeah, this is cool. I mean, defense time for the Ascent.
Defense time indeed for the side of Team Ascent, and as we can see, they've been defending their base really good. And right now, I think they wanted to fight towards Ivory, but the thing is, they don't really have nothing to fight for. They don't have we don't have Roshan yet to get an objective, and they have the Aegis for the side of Aizen, which is one of their more powerful players in this match.
Now, Ascent, they are utilizing the situation in order for them to have a breathing room. Aizen now again with dragon form. Silver Edge almost done. He can use this. He can grow up, he can smoke up and then disable, burn them out into bits. How can you disable that one? I mean, you're trying to bait them out. You're trying to lure them out on this map. For Ascent, it's now or never.
This is a team fight away for the side of Team Ivory. Meanwhile, for Ascent, they need to defend their base better. And right now, I think Ivory is looking forward to push that bottom lane, get that tier 3 tower, and expose the barracks.
Ooh. Still figuring out how can they finish it. I mean, everyone is having a hard time already, but Ascent is having a much more. After they won two series, it seems like they're claiming for what was. Okay, you might won earlier, but no, you get one on our matchup. So yeah, you have to be careful once again. Cry Takahashi trying to point out where is going to be the center of this energy.
Oh no, Ascent is losing this fight.
Oh no. Now they're tanking it up. We can see Bishop back. No, BKB up. And now we can see Rupido again trying to bring back his life. Bring me to life once again. He managed to pop the cheese. And now they pop Cry out. And what's next for this lineup? They force the buyback on the bristleback, Candy Loon and Takahashi, and Phoenix. So for Shadow Fiend for Cry, he doesn't have buybacks. No casualty. Nice execution. Wow. They are set to take down the barracks one after another. This goes once again. Ken goes in. And now we can see the Phoenix being punished way too hard. And another dragon. Oh! Takahashi. It's not a dragon. That's a Phoenix egg or something. But
Radiant's bottom.
it's barracks time. Let's clean this up.
Radiant's bottom
I
barracks.
mean, they will clean up the towers in the middle area as well. Might get the barracks too. Now, the map is just too open for the side of Team Ivory. Oh. They didn't manage to get the kill towards Candy Bloom, but they managed to get a lot of objectives from the bottom and the middle side. Right now, there's a lot of creeps that is heading to the way of Team Ascent as of the moment.
Well, now or never. Rupido unleashes the punch. And now the Bloodstorm goes Candy Loon. It is going to expire, but they captured IJST6. Wow! Dagon? That was insane. They were first to call a GG after the Dagon attack.
Radiant's
Wow!
middle tower has
GG
fallen.
for Ivory as they take over game number 1.
If I'm not mistaken, Ivory has managed to clinch their playoff spot as of this game with now 5 wins and 3 losses as of the moment, and Ascent on the verge of elimination. And getting a loss in the second game would be too hard for them to come back.
Agree.
And yeah, what a game!
Imagine, I mean, having a series loss towards Ivory. If game 2 happened, well, it's gonna be hard to recover. Hopefully that they do, or they do recover because next game is gonna be important. They need to at least tie this up, and if they manage to carry on that loss up until the next game, this will affect them up against Team Essence. So, Puck has the Dagon. Look at the sustain. Grims had Grims, Pipe, and of course Vlad's Desolator for Ken. Aeon Disc, of course, the cooldown reduction. He got the for Aizen, he got the damage items and mixture of durability. What a game.
What a game for both of the teams. I mean, Candy Loon did his best in this matchup, but unfortunately, uh, that Dragon Knight is just too much. That's why Dragon Knight is getting banned game after game in this tournament, and I think they should ban it as well in the next game.
Well, I do agree that Dragon Knight is having a lot of spotlight for today. So, well, that is it for us. I mean, For Ascent and Ivory, that's just game number 1, but we will be seeing game number 2 heading our way. Who do you think will win, ladies and gentlemen? Is it going to be Ascent or Manta? So for now, Vince G and Don will be right back here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Echo sa left, tumato. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. And jet daw na bato, mga fake unit is Yoki. Hey, we like you know, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met zo'n LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
echo sa left, mapatuloy. Ayan, ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na mapatuloy. Mag-fake unit is Yoki. Hey, we like you know, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Echo sa left, mapatuloy. Ayan, ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na mapatuloy. Mag-fake unit is Yoki. Hey, we like you know, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Okay, so we're here finally on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. So Vince G and Don, I believe there's no time to waste here. Ivory already had that first win on the series up against Ascent, and Ascent is looking to tie this game up. So Vince G and Don still with you today, and we're gonna be bringing you all the action.
And we are back once again, and it's still Team Ascent versus Ivory. So as we've seen in the last game, how Ivory managed to win that game over Team Ascent. It seems like Team Ascent doesn't have as much firepower power as Ivory has gotten. And right now in the game number 2, let us see how Team Ascent adjusts towards the playstyle of Team Ivory.
It's all about the adjustments, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if ever Dragon Knight is gonna make his exit on this game. No more Dragon Knight, it seems. But yeah, they have to consider that as well. Bristleback is still let's see if ever that they're gonna be choosing Bristleback once again, Shadow Fiend, all those heroes. But in terms of like heroes, I am liking what I'm seeing on the side of Ascent. But whoa, Ascent and Ivory switch side, and Ascent here banning out those annoying heroes, Enchantress and Dragon Knight. Actually, you will respect.
Mm,
You will respect the Dragon Knight from Ivory.
that's the Dragonite respect from the side of Team Ascent. They have banned Dragonite for once in this tournament. I think it's been 100% win rate in this day.
Correct.
Ascent used Dragonite in the first game of the first best of
Oh
two
no, it's
series.
Manta.
Oh, it's Manta. So
Yep,
it's
they lost.
50% win rate.
They lost on that one because it was a Dragon Knight that gave Ascent a hard time
Mm.
on that game. I believe Cry was the Luna of that time, and you're looking
Oh.
for a Morphling, and here we go, first pick Morph.
It's the first time that, as we've seen today, the Morphling pick and Grims from Team Ivory will utilize the Morphling. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's a Muerta pick from Ascent. A Muerta carry again, maybe?
Nah, most likely same with the Morph. I am leaning towards a Morph and a Muerta support on this game.
Hmm.
So that's possible. You've seen how Ascent utilized the Muerta earlier on, and I think that was Takahashi or IJST6 on that Muerta. It was really good. This is the situation. Ever since the introduction of a new meta on 7.30 or the facets, this enables position 4, the roamers here on this map, to capitalize on the damage. This scales up. When they scaled up, that means they will be another source of damage aside from the carry. So this is what we call from 4, position 4. From 4 to core, when they transition from a support to becoming a core in this late game. So let's see if that is going to happen again, or would be the next drop, would affect the hero that, or the player that's gonna use this one. Are they gonna put Muerta carry? Let's see. It depends on the picks on how Ivory responds to that. Or are they gonna put Morph carry? Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. As you said earlier, the pause 4, which is the soft supports, usually in the early game they were supporting, but in the late game, they are starting to become a pseudo carry for their team, and
There you go.
that's the fun in today's meta. More damage equals more fun, and as we can see right here, the Team Ivory doesn't want Team Ascent to use Clockwork and Invoker. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ascent bans Alchemist and Shadow Demon.
Ooh, still typical bands. You don't want to have a Demon game. You know, Demon is quite hard to deal with, especially with the recent adjustments. But yeah, Shadow Demon, still you cannot put that into the ban prison because they have a saying that Shadow Demon wins games, and Shadow Demons during this patch is one of those popular heroes that you don't want to see. So yeah, might as well remove that. Now, as we head over to the picking stage, it seems like it's time for Ivory to pick another hero. Okay, they're gonna be sticking with Grimm's Chen. Okay, Grimm's Chen. Then for Ascent, Ogre Magai going in for IJSTCs or Takahashi. Maybe Takahashi. Or no, it's IJ.
Another Rupido Marcy.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's settle it. Having that hero, Rubido did work out on his Marcy, which is really good. Off lane, another off lane Marcy. Remember this was the last pick, but this time around they are very confident. So they still have room for carry. They still have room for mid. Ivory needs to think about that one. But okay, they stole one of Ken's good heroes. Let me try this one out. said Suki. I've seen Ken with the puck earlier on. I cannot wait to get my hands on that puck. Okay, my turn to shine.
My turn to use the puck. Meanwhile, Rupido again with the Marcy. We've seen him use Primal Beast a lot, but right now in this game, we obviously cannot see the Rupido Primal Beast because it's always banned. And as of the moment, he's been playing Marcy a lot. And for the other side, Suki will now play Puck.
Ah, okay. So they have to answer to the puck. Well, it's gonna be interesting if Ken decided to go on Earthshaker, but nah, I think one of the safest picks would be the Storm. I must say, you are after a puck, you go Storm, or probably another Spirit Brothers. Ember Spirit is another good choice. So if that is the case, that will give uh Ascent some banning options. Are we gonna ban carries? Are we gonna ban supports? We don't know. I mean, let's see if that does decide to happen. And Mars made his first appearance for today. Hello there, Mars. So that's your offlane. Offlane Mars. We it's Candidate Mars. We've got Suki Spuck. And then Takahashi most likely is gonna be utilizing oh, it's Takahashi's
Okay.
Muerta or probably IJST6 Ogre. The question is, who's the carry? Ah,
Let us see. Maybe in the last pick they will try to get that carry pick. Meanwhile, let's see the Oh, Ivory will pick another hero
yeah.
for this last phase. Let us see who will they pick. I
Who the,
mean, most of the heroes right here is fairly normal for them to use. Uh, I've seen Ken use Morphling already. Rupido has been using a Marcy in this tournament, and also the Chen pick is also normal for them. Nothing unusual yet.
Nothing unusual. They're just considering on how are they gonna be picking heroes. I mean, Ken needs one. Aizen also needs one. If he's not contented with the Morphling, he needs one. I mean, he needs a hero, and they're consuming their extra time. So can they settle with the last pick? No. Who's it gonna be? Hmm. I'll go with mid picks here. Oh,
Monkey King. That's a mid pick.
okay. Ken Monkey King. Okay, I never see that one coming. He's using Monkey King. I know that. That's for sure. Ken's Monkey King up against a puck. Not unless you put or you give Aizen the Monkey King and choose a mid hero. So still a question mark for the side of Ascent. What are we gonna ban out?
Let us see. They're taking their time to ban out the last hero for the side of Team Ivory. They still don't know who is going where and where is going who. Right now, see a Medusa ban for the side of Ivory. They've seen Ascent use the Medusa and the Muerta pick earlier, and right now they're trying to ban it out and maybe prevent them from using it.
So I am pretty much invested on this draft, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, now the bans and picks have come into their way. Ivory targeting the carries because they're disregarding the meta. They're disregarding Muerta as the carry. They're considering him as a support. For Ascent, they're considering Morph as the carry for now, but let's see how are they gonna balance this one out. I mean, there's a possibility that Aizen can use the Monkey King, go for another mid hero. Ha, we got you where we wanted you to. That's in that case. So, still another ban. We're waiting for another ban coming in from the side of Ascent. Now it's all about reserve time, and Might as well remove a Sand King. Yeah, who would have thought they might be stealing the Sand King? So
Hmm.
you don't want to give them something that's very very painful. A Puck versus Sand King, you're gonna be setting your distance, your boundaries. But hey, Ivory here now figuring out if they're gonna be banning a carry or probably ban a support. But most likely this is gonna be a carry ban. Remove Medusa, remove Luna if possible, force them to play another carry, another Shadow Fiend if maybe. Ah,
To see who are they gonna ban. You have a few seconds left to do so.
Spectre. Okay, Spectre makes sense. I'm not seeing this guy a lot, but if the Ivory wants to go on some active rotations, well, you have to respect the Spectre. They can easily see you with a Spectre and picks right now. They have a short amount. Okay, Konka.
Hmm.
Okay, mid Konka, Ken Konka, Aizen for the Monkey King. It's a and we've got to support. Grimm's gonna be using the morph. Rupido. Okay. Grimm's go for the Chen, and then you give Drake some another support hero, which is pretty unusual. Oh wait. Now I'm confused. Ah, this is the situation where Ascent is messing up with our heads. Okay, now Ivory, I have identified their draft, but you last pick a Weaver. Now it's all up to you to decide who's gonna be the real carry. Is it gonna be the Weaver, or are you gonna be playing Weaver as a support? Same case with Muerta. Ah,
Hmm. You have seen Muerta recently that they used her as a pos 4, but they might use Muerta as their main carry in this game, but we still don't know, not unless we've seen her in the map already. But
agree.
still a question while it's loading.
We are gonna see these questions being answered to us. I wanted to see how are they are going to play this one out. So I'm so excited to check out their strategy this time around. I mean, there's a lot of adjustments happened. Uh, we're gonna be seeing Ascent try to force a tie on this series. But for Ivory, if I'm Ivory, let's just end this. We already had the match point. We need to win one more, and the goal or the key for Ivory is to win straight games no matter what.
If Ivory managed to win this
Prepare
game,
for battle.
the playoffs is fairly
Oh,
secured for them.
it's a Weaver carry.
Oh,
Okay, interesting. Weaver carry. Yep, same as I've expected. Ivory easy drafts to read. You got Grims again holding the Chen. Then Konka going towards mid because you need to splash them. Oh, it's a morph. It's a Konka support, boy.
it's a morph carry, and that's Aizen, which is Gohan. I haven't realized that IGN. His new name is Aizen.
It's Gohan. Yeah, Gohan.
Gohan.
He's Gohan before. Correct. Oh, it's Rupido this time around. So a lot of flexes did happen. A lot of adjustments since the Weaver came out. Okay, I love how Ivory adjusted towards this one. So they're putting MK or Monkey King as mid hero. It's gonna be Ken. Rupido now with the Konka off lane. We disregarded the fact that Konka can still play off lane.
The battle begins.
Makes sense. They play Marcy as a support this time.
I mean, the morph I've seen Gohan's morphling I think yesterday, and he's been playing that hero really well. So, and he's been playing it super passively in the early stages of the game, and he'll just kill everybody into the late game. And I think that's what we're gonna see in today's game.
Okay, so they forced. I was thinking that they're gonna be putting Konka up against the Puck, which is good if they wanted to harass Suki using the Tidebringer. But in terms of maximum harassment, yeah, I got my baton, I got my Jingu Mastery up, so I'm not gonna be scared. But not the Jingu Mastery that we are expecting. He put 1 point on the Boundless Strike, so that means they're up for the early ground controls and they're attempting an first blood before or during the 0-minute mark on this game, but they failed to do so. So Cry and ISJT6, he got disposed. Rupido right now, he's gonna try to destroy ISJT6. So different mark. Wow, I got distracted by the nice set.
Right here, as we see Team Ascent right now dealing some damage. They were trying to harass the side of Team Ivory, but it looks like they're gonna get the first blood for the side of Rupido and maybe get a double right here.
Here come the Sharks.
That's a really good harassment early game. I mean, same with what happened. Hopefully that Ascent can, read the lines on this game, because what happened during the early game on that first series, they control the Shadow Fiend. Oh, they got 3 kills already, forcing Shadow Fiend to consider another farming options. If Cry suffers that again, I mean, they're not gonna look good on this. They're gonna be punished so hard again.
Looking at this top lane, as we can see, the poke is too much for the side of Team Ascent, and they can't really get into fights and get some CS.
Okay. Wait, the screen froze. Hello?
Okay, it's back.
Oh, there you go. I thought it's only me, but look at that. Rupido again. Look, he's just there, but look at Drake right now. He's gonna try to throw in. He's gonna try to dispose Cry, but ISJT6.
Ooh.
Oh my. He's going for the stun. He wants Rupido out. But there's a torrent. Punishing them out. Drake is gonna try to go for a safe distance. Where's the X? No X marks the spot as of this early on. ISJT6, as we can see, he's running towards the tree line. And he goes for the fountain. Yep. He went for the fountain.
Right now for Team Ivory, they can't control the range for the other side of Team Ascent, and now they've been struggling a little bit after getting that 2 kills from the early game, and Team Ascent has been managing the top lane very well after that 2-for-0 trade in the top.
Okay, now we can see stuns coming in from Rupido. Rupido right now is in deep trouble. Low on life. One more hit. And Cry will secure that one. Takes the German attack.
And Rupido falls down to the hands of Cry, trying to get a double kill inside the tower, but unfortunately he didn't manage to do so, because 2 is just so much for 1 while you're in the level 3. And right now, Team Ivory is trying to do a little bit of more of an adjustment for this range duo in the top lane for the Team Ascent. And as we can see, the first few minutes of the match, I haven't seen any action from the bottom lane and in the mid lane. Mostly in the top lane only.
Interesting action. So let's see if ever that we're gonna be seeing more than that. Ivory. After they got punished for what they have done during the first early stages, somehow they managed to bounce back. Rupido having a death, but the pulls are keeping the creeps at bay, Drake just checking out. Okay, this one's mine. We can see that IJSTF6 throwing those ignite to deal a lot of damage over time, and Rupido he caught what's up on the sides of Ascent. You're pulling? Okay, I got my Tidebringer. It's gonna be an easy task for me to clear those stacks or those pulls.
And now Team Ivory once again going through the top lane. We'll try to poke out some damage or maybe get some CS only. Only get some CS, and right now, as we can see, we're trying to
Next
pull out
dispose.
Cry.
One more! Good blood grenade commitment. Okay, I see what's up. So they went in for the Weaver because they planted really nicely on the top lane. It was really well placed, and every time they know that a Weaver can go Sukuchi anytime. So once that they got Sukuchi, Dispose is gonna be one of the good kit, and then once that Weaver attempted to go and escape again, they rebounded. So they caught it, and now that they have no vision, Blood Grenade went in, and then they got that kill. Amazing thinking on that early stage.
I mean, the top lane from the side of Team Ivory is very dangerous as of the moment, as we can see
Radiant's
Rupido
middle
getting
tower
3
is
kills
under
in the
attack.
first 6 minutes of the match, and they can now tower dive the 2 members of Team Ascent right now. I think some of the members of Team Ascent right here need some help, and they should gank top lane just like this. Try again.
Oh my, they're trying again. They have to deward that sentry wars, but oh, the stun will connect towards Drake. Drake using the right click here by IJST6. But he's a tanky guy. That's an ogre mag guy. So you have to chill out a little bit. Try to at least, chill out. Don't punish. Focus on the farm.
But the thing is, if they poke out or they harass the side of the team Ascent top lane right here, they can manage to make them miss farms. And right now, as we can see, Ken right here ganking.
Right now, can he survive? But oh my, Ken with a really, really good Jingo Mastery. Torrent, Jingo Mastery. Well, that's a really good gang. I mean, they got the most out of it. Cry! Ah, that one hurts.
Step
Another
lively now. Your
here
admiral is
for
on
the
board.
side of Team Ivory right here, getting over Ogre Magi, and right now Cry is crying in his lane. He needs some help, and Ivory in a fairly good lead in the first 7 minutes of the game. We haven't seen any action right here in the bottom lane yet, but as we can see right there, he managed to kill Gohan, and that's the carry of the team. But in the top lane though, they're the one who's paying off. Oh no.
Yeah, they're the ones, but now we can see Ivory right now becoming so aggressive. IJST6 now receiving the bitter end on that 2-on-1.
Dire's top
Yes,
tower
it
is
might
under
cost
attack.
Ascent's life, Gohan's life, but
Radiant's
hey,
middle tower
we
is
got
under
two,
attack.
we've got Weaver, we've got the Ogre, and this will be forcing us to take down the towers, and now Gohan's back, Ascent's back. He's gonna try to hold on that
Dire's structures
bottom
are
tower
fortified.
while Suki, I'm level 6 already, I'm busy farming, I cannot withstand Ken anymore, he's becoming more annoying with the Boundless Strike. He's gonna try to hit me, no matter what, and
Dire's middle
considering
tower
the fact
is
that
under
that's a
attack.
Monkey King, I mean, he has that vision advantage. He can climb on trees and then
Dire's
just
top
jump
tower is under
every
attack.
time he sees one. And look at Drake, he knows that Cry is
Dire's
there.
top tower
He's
is
not being
falling.
spotted. And
Not the
hello!
fight.
No vision! You don't have any sentry wars, but wrong move, sir. Rupido is there. He knows what's up. Where's another sentry ward? You see that one. The ball will do him. Plus, the body slam coming in from Drake. Oh, that rebound hurt so good.
This team is just focusing on the top lane, making Cry cry in that safe lane out there. And now Cry, I think, is 0-3 in the top lane with his support, the Ogre Magi, and Ivory is just loving ganking. The top lane. They know that it's an easy kill for them. They are squishy, Cry is squishy, and Ogre Magi is not protecting his carry enough.
The carries, but now mid is deep trouble. The calling here from Takahashi. And now Ken is gonna try to time the
Oh.
Boundless Strike right. And now just look at how much the Boundless Strike affect his life. This post once again goes Cry and not looking good for the side of the carries of the Ascent as the army marches on. Chen's army and the rest of the Ivory is gonna look for that tier 2 demolish. Takahashi was forced to teleport in the top lane just to defend it, but yeah, that's the end of the fight.
Cry is tilted at this moment. 3 of the players on the side of Ivory has been focusing on him for the past few minutes, maybe 10 minutes up to this till this game, and right now Team Ivory has 5k gold lead because of their lane. That's because of their lane, and right now, as we can see, they're in a good position right now. They had a very good lead in the bottom lane and in the mid lane. Both uh both of the lanes can take fights as well, and Ascent not in a very good condition as of now.
Not in a very good condition, I must say. I mean, they have to find a way on how are they going to respond with the aggression with game number one. I mean, they have to wait for kills to go on. Imagine having a Muerta, a Puck, and a Mars on the same team. So you need to get your act together, just like what Ivory is doing. Another form, of course, forcing them to pop that Coliseum. Arena of Blood was there, but Candy Loon cannot survive the 3-player advantage of the Ivory that was overpowered, that was overplayed. Wow, I don't know if that makes sense, but there's too much players in that. There's too much heroes in that arena, I must say.
I mean, two is always better than one, and as we've seen right there, uh, he can't fight that much many people. And for the Ascent side, they are using the smoke right here, maybe trying to get Aizen and Jake in the bottom lane. Will they be able to get it? Probably not. They're gonna escape. This is bad for the side of Team Ascent as of the moment.
Very, very bad indeed, and they have to figure out a
Radiant's
way on how
bottom
they're
tower
going to be
is
bouncing
under
back.
attack.
But look at Candy Loon here.
Radiant
Nowhere in the
structures
blood
are
yet.
fortified.
They are chasing Drake. Spear?
Dire's middle
Nah,
tower is
he's not
under
going to throw in
attack.
the spear. But now we can see Ken now with the boundless strike. No, he's not going to use the boundless strike just yet. Now Suki managed to at
Radiant's
least pop
bottom
in
tower
that
is under attack.
bottle just in time, but I mean that's
Dire's
good.
middle tower
We don't
has
need
fallen.
to get all violent enough just to take down one tower. I mean, after we get the tower, it's time for us
Radiant's
to
bottom
go
tower
back
is
and
under attack.
go on our separate ways. I'm gonna be farming. You try to at least farm up. It's fine.
I mean, Rupido is confident enough to get that enemy jungle because he knows that he can 1v1 anybody in the side of Team Ascent right now. And in the first few minutes, 13 minutes into the game, they already got 2 towers. And right now, I think they should take over the bot lane and maybe try to push it as well.
Okay, try to push it. You can see if Gohan or Aizen here, or the Ascent members are gonna try to, come back from that pressure. Ken, I mean, this guy has no problems whatsoever. He's a Monkey King. I mean,
Radiant
I
are
found
scared.
I find Monkey King very much annoying. He even tries to pretend to be a creep. Okay, I thought he should stay like that forever and they can play, but somehow he knows he needs to at least go back towards the bot lane and then force the members of the Ascent to go back. Just stay away. Don't push our bottom tower. Don't harm our carry. Don't harm
Dire are
Gohan.
scanning.
We just need to at least farm up just for a brief moment, but Zen now having some space,
Radiant's middle
being
tower is
safeguarded,
under attack.
having some bodyguards on the form of Ken and of course Rick.
That's what the Morphling Gohan always does in the early game. He doesn't really make any presence in the first 20, 30 minutes of the game, and he'll just kill everybody after scaling and building what he needs to build. And right now, that's what we've seen in the bottom lane with that Morphling carry. And his teammates on the other side lanes and also in the middle lane has been doing their jobs, trying to take care of the towers and also pushing it. And right now, Gohan as well doing his job, farming up and maybe get some kills later.
Oh no, Gohan! He made his great escape. I thought that he's not gonna make it, but somehow, I mean, for Candy, he realized his smoke got popped. Where's the morph? Is he not here? He's there. They are just looking at the right target right now. One step ahead and the standard connect. The calling is gonna keep him at bay, and now the spear will somehow keep him into place on that tree line. Now he needs to get back, but how can he go back? Waveform is the answer, but nice arena placement. This force Strick to go inside the arena, but there goes the book. The Koshib has been laid, and now we can see Drake right now unleashing a lot of potential. Now the Dream Call will be keeping the replay from the Ivory inside the arena, but how can you stop a Drake crunching some holes onto your stomach?
Ivory has so much damage. They don't really need Gohan anymore. And as we can see right here, Ken will try to chase Tryout, but unfortunately he will not try to do so. I mean, Gohan is so durable, they can't kill a Morphling. He has a lot of damage as well, and also the follow-up from his team is just too much to the side of Ascent, as he can see right here. Oh, Mosuki in a very bad position right now. One hit delete. Oh, he can escape.
He did escape.
I mean,
Also, he got the Mars, so he's fine.
it's Ivory at the end of the day. This team is really good.
Radiant are scanning.
In the first 2 games of this series, and as we can see right here, they've been doing their thing, and they're winning team fights, they're pushing towers, they're getting objectives. Ivory is Ivory. They're,
Dire's bottom tower
they're
is under
just so
attack.
good.
So good. So good in terms of play. That's it. I mean, they got one. They got what they want. I mean, they got
Step lively now.
Gohan.
Your admiral is on board.
right where they wanted it, but Ascent is not ready for that loss on that fight. The top lane battle, I mean, they almost got a wipe. But smoke up, 3 players, Ivory, now looking for more fights. They're checking out the triangle. Where is the opponent? Scan up, there's no one there. And now we can see them try to go inside. Takahashi now with the calling, goes for the ghost form. Drake right now receiving tons of damage. IJST6 now stunning Ken just to at least force them to go home. And oh my cry! He managed to put a stop towards Drake, but Ken, he managed to take down the Ogre. Takahashi with the X mark the spot, and that wave form. Candidoon again pops the arena. Arena of Blood somehow keeps them in place. Candidoon disengaged, and now this somehow killed the momentum. 2-for-1 exchange. They got Drake, but they got the 2 supports. So okay, for support is fine.
It's a fair trade, I think, for the side of Ivory and Ascent. But the thing is, right here, Rupido might get a kill once again with Aizen. Oh, he TP'd out. But Ivory right now has that momentum for themselves. Would this be the game that will make them secure the playoff spot? And will this be the game that Ascent Esports die down and not make it into that playoff spot? And as of the moment, Ivory has a lot of lead, and they can just tower dive with Triwriter, but they will choose to not.
They will choose not to, but look at this. I mean, Ivory Esports becoming more and more confident in what they're doing. Ascent, I'm seeing some sliver of
Practice.
confidence. Next mark the spot though, Torres Muerta. Takahashi needs to back off a little bit. Stun coming in from the Ogre. Ken jumps in right in front of the Weaver. There's the time lapse. Cry will be backing up a little bit. Takahashi on the ghost form, and somehow the stun will cancel the teleportation. Takahashi's being chased here by 2 members. Gohan is gonna get that juicy kill. They got 1. They got 2 actually.
They got
in
2.
that encounter. So plus a courier by Suki. Where's Suki? He's in mid. I'm seeing Ken teleporting towards the mid lane, and they wanted to chase down the puck.
Oh no. Ivory dealing so much damage towards the side of Ascent, as we can see Aizen or Gohan doing his thing, getting a double kill in the middle lane, and Ken followed it up with a TP when he saw that puck in the mid lane, farming it up. He said that I'll TP there, I'll try to get the kill, and he one-shotted that puck, not making it to that damages that they carry. And right now, Gohan is very scary at the moment. He has that damage, he can escape, and he's also very durable. scene and that play, Ivory is just too much for the side of Team Ascent.
It was such.
Oh!
It was way too much. What the?
Okay.
Okay.
Kill.
That's a lot of off-cam came. I mean, he managed to deal with the ogre. They're taking the tormentor. 90-4 score. Seems like Ivory right now. Oh my gosh, they're taking towards Candy Loon. Candy Loon right again with the Arena of Blood. Plus that spear follow-up. Aizen is just there. Candy Loon decided to go back. You know, be safe. Teleportation's coming in. Takahashi is gonna respawn, but we can see some torrent being flown all towards their way. And now they're trying to run for their life, ladies and gentlemen, as the guys from the Ivory got what they wanted. They got the Tormentor, they got 2 juicy kills, but not done yet. Look at Trick unleashing all of his potential. Stun will hit the Morph. Yes, even though we're 2 times multicast, okay, you're still gonna fall down to the hands of Trick and Hisense. Wisdom Rune went towards the members of the Ivory Esports, and now they're knocking towards tier 3s, and Candy Loon finally is gonna take that fall. Fortification up, Glitnir just to hold the Muerta, was forced to use Ghost, and now Takahashi right now is forced to deal a lot of damage with the bullet. Dead shot in, not gonna connect to anyone. Takahashi will have his life taken by the Blount Strike, and that's a GG!
That's the early GG. They conceded defeat after 21 minutes of this annihilation from the side of Team Ivory. And that is it for Team Ivory. They managed to secure their playoff spot in today's game.
Wow, I mean, that's not good for Ascent, because aside from their first win, they still have to play one more match. And that new life. Okay. Okay. New life, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned if you want to know more about new life. But talking more about Ivory in a sense, just look at the stats here. Grims, he doesn't
Never
have
died.
any kills.
Yes.
He did not die. He did not kill. But he got 14 assists. This guy is one heck of a dedicated support. So still Grims, no.
That's what you
managed
call a
to
role
be
player.
role player indeed.
And that's what Grims does.
What a game it is. Ladies and gentlemen, series is now done. Up next, it's gonna be Ascent up against Essence. So I wonder how will Ascent cope up to that loss up against Ivory, but they did a really great start towards the Manta Esports, but it's up against the Essence. So Essence, it's one of the top teams as well that they have to watch out for. So in order for us to check out the new live, ladies and gentlemen, might as well head over the short break. Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. We'll be right back.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
ankle slam to Batogo, yan ni Dave may ankle slam. And just throw the Batogo, mag-fake yun ni Yoki. Tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook hier uit. Willie wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Ankle slam to Batogo, yan ni Dave may ankle slam. And just throw the Batogo, mag-fake yun ni Yoki. Tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook hier uit. Willie wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
May ankle slam diประตูyan ni Dave may ankle slam and เจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเทนี่like you know SY
BKB om det fire en av LT20 men det är säkert det går upp vidare till Leon till Kevin Wright en av KSA
fuck
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
May ankle slam diประตูyan ni Dave may ankle slam and เจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยเป็นโชคีเทนี่like you know SY
BKB om det fire en av LT20 men det är säkert det går upp vidare till Leon till Kevin Wright en av KSA
fuck
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, tumatong so yan ni Dave, may angle sa left, and check daw na matong yung mga fake unit is Yoki, hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ayan naman yung LT Jewett. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piras, believe on yung Kevin Wright, ayan naman KSA.
Fuck. Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, tumatong so yan ni Dave, may angle sa left, and check daw na matong yung mga fake unit is Yoki, hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ayan naman yung LT Jewett. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piras, believe on yung Kevin Wright, ayan naman KSA.
Fuck. Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, napatuloy. Ayan, ni David, may angle sa left. Ancient daw napatuloy. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, en naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piras. Beliwan kay Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
Fuck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our third series for today's Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. So, it is going to be the third series that Ascent is going to play today, but this time around, it's going to be Team Essence. So, a little bit of recap, as you can see on our bottom of our screen. Ascent won their first series up against Manta, a Filipino team, but they lost their second series up against another Filipino team, which is Ivory. So, will they win up against the Essence? That's gonna be the question. Don and Vince G, by the way, on your screen. Oh, Essence are gonna try to at least dominate the overall standings because Essence, without a doubt, they need wins. Caterpillar is gonna be a tough contender on this rate because tomorrow seems like they have business to settle. It's gonna be them and Caterpillar on the first series, but that's not gonna be the finale though, because we still have one more Caterpillar series, but that's gonna be up against Yangon Galacticos. So on top of that, Ivory can expand their points by defeating Yangon Galacticos, or Yangon Galacticos can force another good series as well. Well, for this day alone, I mean, Ivory and Myth, they can still get down. They can still be pushed back on this overall. So let's wait and see. Ivory, actually, they're in a good spot. Myth Avenue is in. Okay, they're fixed. Actually, they're fixed. So Myth Avenue Gaming, since that's their last game yesterday, most likely they're qualified. Oh, okay, agree. I am very much invested about this series. I mean, for Caterpillar, Team Essence, Xepher, and Yangon, even though they lose tomorrow, it's not gonna affect them. They're still qualified. But Ivor, I mean, for Ascent needs this one if they wanted to climb up. I mean, they need to make sure they win at least once, right? I mean, force another tie series, force a tiebreaker. But if Ascent they manage to go on a snowball, then there's no doubt it's gonna be Ascent's whopping with Mid Avenue Gaming. So, yeah, a lot is at stake here. Okay. Speaking of their standing, this game is gonna define what's gonna happen towards their fate. So, in order for Ascent to have a really nice sleep.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Most likely that's gonna be the case. So this is gonna be a really tough series for us. So judging on their picks, it's gonna be Ascent picking a safe support, Lion, and then a hero that wins games. It's Lion. It's the Dragon
It's
Knight. Sorry,
DK.
it's Dragon
Yeah.
Knight. Manta almost won that game because of the Dragon Knight. Ivory won their first game because of the Dragon Knight, and Ascent
And Ascent also
is
has
attempting
won because of the Dragon Knight.
can attempt to win this game because of their Dragon Knight, but Essence gets their answer.
I mean, Morphling though is 100% win rate in today's series, in today's set of matches. So you can see if Essence will try to make it still 100% for this game.
Okay, Underlord for the off lane. So Essence first pick Morph. You got the clock. So it's either support Morph again, and then you partner up with the position for Clockwork. Or position five clock, position four Morph. Still, I have to identify your mid and your carry at this rate. So most likely their fourth pick is gonna be the carry. But for Ascent, okay, we have DK. Let's put him on mid. Let's put him on the safe lane or probably off lane. Uh, but if they wanted to snowball with the carry DK, well, I highly agree, and I highly suggest that they need a carry Dragon Knight. So pick a support, pick a mid, just identify which heroes are gonna be coming up next, and Ascent still discussing future
I
plans.
mean, Dragon Knight offers a lot if he gets into that carry role. If
Uh-huh.
you're the main damage dealer as a Dragon Knight, and you all, I mean, he's a bruiser type of player. Very durable, can dish a lot of damage, and can carry a whole team 1v9.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, Apparition. Wow, another hero that I haven't seen in ages. Well, Apparition is one of those heroes that can negate some heals that comes on their way, which is a really nice pick. If you're talking about the Underlord, okay, I'm gonna be going towards the Ancient Apparition. Hit them up with the Ice Blast, go harass them. But one problem about the Ancient Apparition is gonna be the mana supply. I mean, this this hero requires a lot of mana. If he wanted to spam spells, I mean, cooldown isn't the problem, but the mana is, and the sniper.
Thing is about AA, he has been used in some tournaments before, and I think the team that has used it was Ivory, and they know how to play AA as well. And they also use it on the side of DK, which
Ooh.
gives DK a lot of disables around him. So maybe a
Ah.
good pick. Who knows? Depends on the execution. What would Ascent do versus Team Essence, which has pick sniper?
Ah. So Ban's been targeting the mid. Okay. So they're considering yeah, Morphling carry. You got sniper support already. Mid lane is gonna be the last pick from the side of Team Essence. But for Ascent, I'm still figuring out if mid. Well, if they plan to go on a really really nice mid play, well, okay, Pangolier is a very nice target. Puck is still available though. Will they ban that out?
You seen Suki use that puck last game. Um, let's see if they're still gonna use puck or will it get banned out by Team Essence. They're taking their time in this ban phase of the game.
Ah, who could it be? I wanted to see. Pain, okay. Bans make sense. They don't want additional fear coming in from the side of Ascent. Uh, they don't, because if they got Pain, they have some cap close heroes that can blink in front of Sniper's eyes and then remove his presence. So it makes sense. And for the final picks, it seems like Essence is gonna go first. Your mid hero, who is it going to be?
Let's
Another
see.
another Spirit Brothers. Go for some Earth, Ember, you know. Tusk. Oh,
It's sniper mid.
it's a sniper mid. Okay. You go in for the flex, huh? Okay, sure.
Okay.
You
It's a
got
sniper mid.
hmm. No. Wait,
Hmm.
I'm confused.
Morphling
You
mid?
cannot put morph mid. Okay. It's either go support, go carry, but yeah, sniper mid most likely. Oh no, no, it isn't. You can put Underlord mid. I forgot about that. Underlord
Hmm.
mid. You got you got clock. You got okay. You can play sniper offlane. Nah. Clock offlane, two supports. Why am I denying the possibility the sniper can carry? Still in this case, okay, sniper carry is very possible.
Still
Hmm.
depends though. Meanwhile, on the other side, they proceeded
Now
to
I want
pick
to.
that puck that you have been saying in the early stages of the ban phase. And pretty much a normal pick for the side of Team Ascent. Meanwhile, very interesting picks for the side of Team Essence. What would they do? Would they deny Team Ascent to get in and secure that playoff spot for them, or would Team Essence want that higher seeding for the playoffs? I mean, of course, you want the higher seeding, but who knows? They might troll and just play like it's a pub game in this match. Who knows, right?
I love this. I love this. It is so good. Ivory 1-2 series, and just imagine the odds 9.55. High odds for the
Times
Ivory.
10.
Wow, almost 10. And if Ascent wins this, almost 10, 9.55. Okay. Now I wanted to see what's gonna happen on this game. Who's using who? I mean, I wanted to see if this is a sniper core or sniper support, but I mean at this rate, I'm gonna go for sniper core. But what core? Honestly, there you go.
Hmm. He's going mid, I think.
Candy Loon. Oh, it's Mamandaya. Okay, it's Mamandaya. It's
Early
it, it's
scrimmage.
red. It's red mid. Okay. Interesting fights after fights. Jake Roy. Jake Roy, he got the strength on, but he got stunned. Wow. We're just trying to figure out, man. Just give us some room, Ascent. We just wanted to know who's playing who, please. And you started off with a
30
really
seconds
loud
to
first
go.
blood engagement, first two kills. Man, I mean, checking out. Okay, it's gonna be Mamang Dai. It's sniper mid. Sniper mid. It's Underlord offlane. Most likely the Lul Lloyd. Yeah, Mamandaya. Okay. Gonna go for mid just to poke down the puck, most likely.
The battle begins.
As we all know their roles now, it's another skirmish in the top lane as of the moment. Lloyd, will he die? Most likely. He's getting chased a lot.
That hurts.
That hurts for their team. It might be a 3-0 lead. Start the game for the side of
Radiant's
Team Ascent
courier
as of the
has been
moment, which is
killed.
Plus a
really good for
courier.
them.
Plus a
Oh,
courier.
they would let Lloyd to get out.
Yeah, they'll let him live. So yeah, the Lul gonna be the position for clock. and then he's gonna try to stick auto torch red. But yeah, it's Mamandaya's. Yeah, I overthink too much, so I even thought I'm gonna see some Underlord. But yeah, you need damage. You need someone that can damage from the back line, and Mamandaya fits perfectly with the sniper. But having that first engagement, though, that was way too fast. Before 0 minute, they managed to get two already. And one bad thing about a sniper, yes, you can scale, you can farm items, you can improve your damage, but it takes time. It's too squishy, and there's no self-defense skill that you have. Like, only the shrapnel, or probably go for take aim. It depends.
Now you can see on the bottom lane, another skirmish has been happening right now, and I think Essence would want to get at least a kill right here, maybe get some 2 or try with this run out and run away from his prey. Right now, Team Essence in a very good condition in the bottom lane, but the thing is, still, Team Ascent has that early lead from them, which is getting to 2 kills.
Yeah, good lead, good start. They managed to at least get one, and now we can see somehow that they're trying to get for more. Two isn't enough. First engagements, yeah, they might lose body, but look at Chikroy. He's not even scared. I mean, that's a morph. He got his strength up, but that's gonna sacrifice his agility for now. That's the source of his damage. That's the source of his armor. But ooh,
I mean, this top lane poke is just giving a lot of pain from the side of Team Essence right now. Boy is having a hard time to get the farm. Meanwhile, his teammate is can't get in towards that 2 players from the side of Team Ascent. As we can see on the bot lane, is pretty much equal and even when it comes to farm, when it comes to damage, when it comes to poke.
Dire's top tower is under
this is
attack.
looking pretty nice. I mean, laning stage back to normal. We've seen the lul. Okay, that's a good combo. You go for the cold feet, and then you stun them with the dragon tail, and that secures a kill. Follow-ups, chain stuns after chain stuns is nice, but red. Okay, he's not gonna force that skill. But okay, Takahashi just wanted to get some Lotus on that fountain, but wait a minute, Lloyd, give me some space, man. Don't hurt me.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god,
run
Lloyd
away.
wants a kill. Okay, so the team is right now getting the early lead, which is very nice for the team. The dream is still alive to get into that playoff spot and to secure that playoff bracket. And right now, you can see on the top lane, Ascent Takahashi might get Jikroy. And the Dean is right there to get some follow-up damage, but Jikroy is just too fast for this 2-man from Ascent.
Way too fast, and now the supports are trying to get the most out of those pulls. They're trying to ruin the lane equilibrium, the creep equilibrium. They're trying to at least disrupt the farming potential. Cold feet once again. That's a good follow-up. The lul here now trying to at least punch them with the battery assault onto that bit of malice. Okay, cry. Okay, that's a dragon knight for you. He's very, very tanky. He's very, very durable. So it works. Somehow he withstands that. But that cost the life
Radiant's
of the
middle tower
clockwork.
is under
So
attack.
it's gonna hurt him.
This bottom lane for the side of Team Ascent is doing really good as of the moment. Try getting, I think, 2 kills since the first round. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there's something happening. A skirmish is happening, but Jikroy will run for his life. Managed to get out. Team Ascent just controlling the whole phase of the early game as of the moment. They had that 1k gold lead, which is not that many, but still, a lead is a lead.
It is a lead indeed. And now we can see somehow from Ascent they're playing confidently in the early game. Hopefully they won't lose that momentum, because early game wise, if you lose that momentum and you gave it to the Essence, then things might get messy. So it's all up to Mamandaya. He needs to farm up. He's clearly going for treads. He's trying to farm or out farm Suki. So Shrapnel, he's not gonna use that. I'm gonna use that where there's a creeps available. So in order for me to clear fast, I'm gonna focus on denying. This is the reason why they forced a sniper on that mid lane. Apparition caught into the pit of malice. Not gonna commit towards that. That's a really nice firestorm set up, but it's not gonna hurt. Takahashi almost got caught by the Ice Shard, but he got caught by the snowball. Right clicks after right clicks, but Lloyd will get the kill. And now we can see Candy Lou near with the Beastmaster.
Dire's
He's
top
gonna try to
tower
get
is under attack.
all those jungle camps with the board that he
Oh.
has. And we can see ISJ6 running for his life, but the firestorm is somehow gonna connect towards his face. Oh,
I mean, Team Essence right now trying to even the game up. Managed to get 2 kills, and that's skirmishes from the top and the bottom lane. And right now, it's near even. Unfortunately, this might be that last year they wanted to get it into 4. Try. Managed to get out.
okay. Christ still alive though. We can see it. ISJT6 doing so well with the harassments. He has the cold feet, so in order for them to keep his opponent's feet on off the ground, well, he needs someone to stun them, just like Dragon Knight. I mean, how can you run from the cold feet if you got locked into the place? So that's a really good way on how Ascent plans to dominate or win fights on the early game. But Takahashi and Lloyd, they're gonna fight for that wisdom rune. Oh, Lloyd successfully got it.
Lloyd is now Takahashi is now facing Lloyd. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane right here, NCT is getting tower dived by Kai and his friend. But
No.
unfortunately,
Denied.
nothing's gonna happen because the Lul is right there by his side.
No, yeah. Right now, let's see if someone is going to attempt some fight over Team Essence. But no, they want Ascent. They want Takahashi. Takahashi is gonna be falling down on the hands on Mamang Daya.
The lead has now been fine. I mean, Team Essence right now getting into the lead, still under 1,000 gold ahead from Team Ascent, but they found their momentum and now it's shifting through them.
Okay. Somehow, it's gonna be close encounters, but no, they're not gonna be seeing each other once again. But it's all back to farm. You don't have to worry. Okay, I'll farm this side, you farm your lane. So Takahashi, unfortunately, not gonna survive another Mamang Daya attempt. He got the amplified damage. It's gonna hurt.
Mamang Daya is just dominating on the middle side of the map, and right now I think he should chunk a bit from that tower, but Sugi is right there to defend, of course, their objective. But I think Mamang Daya has enough damage to kill the tower, so would this be a fight? Suki in a very good. Oh, in the top lane, there's something that's happening. Quinton has been trapped, but 3 of the players on the side of Team Ascent will fall down, and there is some red positions from the side of Team Ascent right here to get some follow-up damage, but that's a 2-for-2 trade happening in the top lane.
Wow, a lot of fights happening in the top lane. You
Radiant's
can
top
see somehow
tower is under
that
attack.
okay, we need to calm down a little bit. 6-8 score. Essence still leading when it comes to kills. Clockwork is now being the target, and now Ascent somehow tries to get close to the scores.
For some reason, Clockwork has stayed in
Radiant's
that
bottom
lane.
tower is under attack.
Team Ascent has managed to get the pick off of the side of Team Essence. Right now, Mamang Daya in the middle area of the map.
Radiant's
Might get the
middle tower is
tower.
under
Yes, he
attack.
will.
Yes, he will. But what's gonna be the
Radiant's
next
middle
thing?
tower
Mandaya
has fallen.
opening up the mid lane. So that's a good thing about the sniper. Talking about the long range capability was additional damage. Oh, he got assassinated here, but still alive. I mean, I'm a puck. I'm still walking. I'm good.
You have the range, but I can escape, says the puck. In the bottom lane, though, some skirmishes has been happening.
Dire's
but,
top tower is under
No
attack.
deaths has occurred. Mamang Daya will just take the arcane rune at the river side of the map.
Okay. And now Dragon Knight hunting for some jungle monsters on this side of the map. So It's all about the farm. It's all about their core heroes farming up and then coming online when it comes to fights happening at mid lane. We can see the hook shot connecting over towards the Beat Blaster. And now they have to run for their lives. Ice shards being laid down, and then Mamang Daya with that assassinate finally gets Takahashi. And that's gonna be added towards his respawn time. So
The range of the sniper helps a lot for Team Essence's need of that range. And as you can see, Mamang Daya has been dominating this
Dire's
lane
bottom
already
tower is under attack.
on a killing spree and making his team lead. And Puck manages to get out of the fight.
yeah, he managed to get out. So good thing about that Buck is that he's way too much solidary. You cannot catch this guy. It's really really hard for you to catch the puck. So for a set right now, they have to buy more time. I mean, for Essence, they're not wasting any time. They wanted to end this.
Radiant are scanning.
And I think Team Essence can
Radiant's
end this
bottom
game
tower is under
really
attack.
early as they manage to win a few more skirmishes. The
Dire's
thing
top
is,
tower is under
for the
attack.
side of Ascent right there, there
Radiant structures are fortified.
DK and bottom lane, which is Cry. So I think I fall down. Oh! Never mind.
I mean, for Kai, you got Chikroy,
Dire's top tower
Suki,
is under
you got Lloyd. Somehow Ascent looking good at this rate. So
Radiant's middle
I wonder
tower
how
is
will
under
they
attack.
finish this off. They are losing space right now, but we will
Okay.
see that.
Fights after fights has been happening right here. The loon falls down. Mamang Daya is right there to at least trade him, but unfortunately, it never happened.
Dire's
But
bottom tower
looking at
is
the
under
bot
attack.
lane, Kai has enough of damage to take down the tower, but Chikroy is right there to defend their objectives.
Let's check for what's gonna happen up next.
Radiant's top
Takahashi
tower
planning
is
some
under
war,
attack.
but he got wait. Do they know? Does he know? Jikroy. There's okay, the finger of death finish. You don't switch attributes right in front of a lion. You go in for Aji. Okay, I zap you with my finger. Bam.
That's a lot of damage to the side of Takahashi, and now the game is dead even. It's 10-10. Score is 10-10, and the goal lead of Team Ascent is just under 1K, and right now it's all about the objectives game for the side of Team Essence. They've been doing their thing, managed to get one tier 1 tower, and for the side of Team Ascent, nothing's really happening as of the moment. The thing is, for Essence right there, they're trying to get a kill, a long range kill from that sniper, which has been happening in the past few minutes of this game.
Now the pushes are coming through here. We can see the members of the Ascent trying to at least utilize the zoo meta that they have. They have the boars already, so it's a very easy task for them to take down the tier 1 tower at the bot lane. They have Cry, by the way. Look at that. I am so much invested on this dragon skin. The Griffon Dragon, Eagle.
Tiger, lion.
He's now being called the
Radiant's bottom
Lion,
tower is under
Eagle,
attack.
Knight, or whatever.
Radiant's
Knight
bottom
and
tower
dragon.
has
And
fallen.
Dragon. Correct. And they both took down tier 1. So, what a fast wave or fast clear. Smokes up for the side of Team Essence. Team Essence right now looking for some potential pickups. They said that we want the Dragon Knight. We're going to be having a long run towards the top lane. This is going to be a lot of cardios at work.
Radiant are scanning.
You see right there, Dragon Knight might try to push. No, he
Dire's top
won't.
tower is
He
under
knows
attack.
that something is cooking from the side of Team Essence in the bottom lane. No map pressure from both of them, so they might get a lot of information.
With the malice to keep Takahashi into place. Red with the Firestorm gets the kill, which is nice. 10-11 score, Ascent and Essence. Game number 1. Still, Ascent having that slight advantage or side of the Essence, but up until when? I mean, Team Essence somehow trying to figure out how they're gonna be ending this game. Meanwhile, Ascent somehow can still defend. So we're gonna be looking for a much longer game, like 40 to 50 minutes, some sort.
I mean, they have the Dragon Knight,
Are
which
scanning.
is really good in the latter part of the game. And as you can see right there, Shy doesn't really have that much happenings in this carry right here. He's just farming a lot of creeps, a lot of things, and he's just getting gold for his team. And as you can see, he's on the top of the leaderboards when it comes to net worth. And for Try, that's very good for him in the latter part of the game. That he might be durable enough. He might have enough damage to at least 1v9 the whole fight.
Okay, so
Are
it's
scanning.
all about the farm, it seems. I mean, we're gonna be seeing those players or those heroes farming up for items, farming up for glory, and then once that they decided to go smoke, 20 minutes, let's go, let's invade our enemy territory in order for us to get some resources. So yeah, they have to be careful about that. They have to make sure that those team fights are really, really worthy to end. But oh, it's their ward. It's safe. So they have vision. That's why Mamang Daya is free to help the. Ooh, oh my lion! He got caught.
Dire's middle
Not
tower
looking
is
good.
under attack. Dire's structures
And now-
are fortified.
Team Ascent has gave up their lead. Now, Team Essence has that very small lead towards that team, towards the other team. But right now, I think they should focus more on the objectives. They're not fighting at all.
Radiant's
they're
bottom
fighting
tower
one by
is
one,
under attack.
but I think they should focus on that Roshan that has spawned. Should they?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thing is, they have enough early game damage, and they can still win it in the late because they have the Morphling, they have the Sniper against the DK, which is a tough opponent. But right now, I think they should start winning and just snowball the
Oh
game.
my. It's quite hot, man. I mean, they're just taking out for wards, and then you see them a lot spamming a lot in the jungle. So, I'm gonna be expecting a 40-minute game at least.
We are now at this point where I mean it's just going pretty slow for both of the teams. They're focusing on their form, not really into fights. As we can see right here, Mamang Daya doing his work, trying to get the tower, but fortunately there's some defense from the side of Team Ascent out there. But Team Ascent is going for a smoke play right here. Might get a kill, who knows? But let us see what they're gonna do.
They're smoking up. They see someone. Suki being impatient. They target Mamang Daya. The hook shot will do connect though. Craig's now with the BKB. He's trying to burn down the other members. And now, look at Cry. Cry. One more hit, but that's Takahashi's finger of death will secure that one. Dragon Tail now with the Breath of Fire. Receiving damage. Here comes the
Under attack.
Morphling. Just use that. Sniper still alive though. How can they have a hard time killing that sniper? Double save, just to buy them some time, they finally get the sniper. And now Morph is the only one available. That's the left. And almost going in for that team wipe. He's gonna try to make his escape. Illusory Orb, copied, plus the face ship. And oh my, the Morphling turned into a fish. And he waveform out. Oh, that's a wipeout for us. Team Essence is out.
Team Ascent just managed to wipe out the whole team of Team Essence right there. That's 5 kills of course, and that gives them a fairly comfortable lead as of the moment in this game. But the thing is about the team fight, about the result of the team fight, it is well, it's unexpected for this team that has. I mean, they have a DK, really good, and they have everything actually. And right now, Morphling doesn't deal enough damage as of now that he needs for team fights. And of course, the sniper trying to snipe from the backline, but unfortunately, the damage is not enough as well. And right now, Ascent will handle the match on the upper. They have the upper hand, and let's see what they're gonna do to take care of their lead.
Yeah, they have to protect their lead at all costs, but it seems like Ascent has that kit to eliminate the members of Team Essence. Team Essence right now, huh? We can see some Ascent coming in from Ascent. I mean, after they win this game, it seems like they're in good position right now, and they're having the confidence. But look at that. I mean, for Team Essence, they're not done yet. I mean, for Mamang Daya being heavily targeted, he did last long.
Dire's top
Ages of
tower
the
is under
Immortality is up for grab. Well, that's what you get when you have Beastmaster having that Aghanim Scepter already
attack.
for him to take control over the Roshan.
I think they saw Takahashi going into the Roshan pit, and right now Team Essence is trying to contest that Roshan kill. Would they? Or would Ascent just go and fight?
Fight for their lives. Hookshot will do connect towards the Beastmaster though. And now it's time for them to continue that Roshan. After that effort from the two players, it will crumble to dust as they take down the Roshan. Unfortunately for them, even with that Ice Blast, Jack Roy is gonna secure the Aegis. Really friends for that, and that ward actually did give them some intel.
And that team fight worked so well for the side of Team Essence. Now they have the lead and they got the Roshan that they wanted. But right now, all they have to do is maybe special lanes, take some fights, and that's it for them. They might win it all, but the thing is, do they have enough damage to kill that DK and manage to catch that puck who's doing so great right now in the middle area and getting his kill, maybe gets two. That's the fight that they don't want to take.
Yeah. After that
Dire's structures are
Aegis
fortified.
lost and that the loss of 2 lives, I mean, okay, you want to take 2 as well.
Dire's middle
You
tower
know
is
that
under attack.
yes, the Essence
Dire's
got the
middle
Aegis.
tower
They're
has
trying to
fallen.
slowly take down the towers, and now after pushing down the mid
Radiant's
lane,
bottom
it's time for us to
tower
take
is
the
under
tier 2
attack.
tower. So they have to be fast on this. 23 minutes now on the clock.
The DK is now doing his work. He is durable enough to
Dire's
take
top
fights
tower is
1v1,
under
and
attack.
he's also powerful enough to dish out the damage towards the other team, which is Team Essence. That
Dire's top
works
tower
for
has
his
fallen.
team very well, and for the Team Ascent, they've been playing around that DK so well, and that's why they're winning fights when it comes to 5v5.
Yeah. It's all up to 5v5s and winning fights. Smokes up. Sniper. Mamang Daya is gonna be covered up in smokes. Make that 3. So for Team Essence, it's now or never. We need to fight for our lives. Do we have our target? Seems like yes, they have a target. It's gonna be Candy Loom. The Beastmaster needs to run. He needs to
Radiant
position
are
himself on a
scanning.
safer spot, at least. Too hide his presence, but for the rest of the members of Ascent, okay. Side quest first, we're gonna be taking the Tormentor, and
Radiant's bottom tower is
Takahashi
under attack.
is gonna get that.
Right now, Team
Hook
Ascent
shot.
has been doing well. Balloon gets the hook shot towards. Ooh.
But there you have it. After Beastmaster, they're trying to utilize every kit that they have, even the portal, the Fiend's Gate, has been heavily used. It seems like, yeah, we don't care if you're leading in kills. We have space. This is how you play Dota. Regardless on how much kills you got, the way we create space is something special. So for Essence,
Radiant structures
it's
are
all about
fortified.
objectives, and I don't know why people brag about their elimination score. They'll score during the game. If they lose, they still lost.
I mean, right now the map control of this side of Team Essence is really big. That's been doing well for them, but let's try.
Ay, oh my, Mamang Daya from behind. He's trying to hit with those beautiful connecting assassinate. Oh, okay, he's not gonna use
Radiant's
assassinate
bottom
this
tower
way.
is under attack.
Mamang Daya needs to be protected at all costs.
Radiant's
Because of
bottom
physicality,
tower
you
has
have
fallen.
Morph in close range.
Radiant's bottom
You're
barracks.
talking about sniper. Sniper's way too hard. As they take down the bottom barracks, they're just one step closer. Wow. For Ascent having that kill lead, somehow it's rank and Essence played by the book. So they know that in order for them to win is to play objectively. And that's what they did.
And right now, Team Essence having the lead in gold, in kills, in towers. And they went to that tier 3 in the bottom lane as well. So they have a lane that they can push till the end. But right now, I think they're going to split. They might wait for the next Roshan, which is going to go up the next 3 minutes 37 seconds. Just going to wait and try to scale once again. Make that I think they should fight the next time that their buybacks are available.
Well, yeah. For the side of Essence now, they just have to keep the momentum coming. And Ascent here is having a really tough problem when it comes to taking down the tower. So bottom lane is still intact. It's quite healthy. The only tier 1 towers that they took down was the top lane and the mid lane. So are they gonna commit for another smoke again in order for them to pick off players coming in from Ascent? But Ascent is now playing extra carefully.
Team Essence just doing their job as of the moment, trying to scale up, get some farms, and Team Ascent trying to defend their base from the team that is leading. Meanwhile, look at Morphling right here,
Radiant's
so
bottom
deep into the
barracks
map,
are under attack.
taking up some space, maybe getting some camps. Right now, Team Ascent can't really do nothing about it.
They won't. Now they're playing defensively right now, and hopefully to end this game. That's what Ascent wants to do in this game plan. But they're checking out their own jungle. It seems like Candy Loom is way overextended. But the hook shot though, it will connect. He thought that everyone is at the bottom mid part of the map, but nah, you're not safe here in our jungle.
Another unnecessary pickup for the side
Dire's
of
top
Team
tower
Ascent,
is under
and
attack.
he has a buyback, but he doesn't need to use it. So, but Team Essence, I think they will. They are playing for the next Roshan, and they're not playing for it. Oh, right, they might fight here.
For Team Essence right now, smokes up for 3 people. Sniper becoming the bait, so they just need the smokes up right now. Now, tier 2 tower upper grabs. Are they gonna make sure that they're gonna go in? Okay, where is this being placed? No, they're not gonna reward that, but
Has fallen.
this gives them freedom. A snowball, hook shot, good combination. Still have the impale coming from the Lion, but back with the Cog. Cog. Nice save right there because of the sentry wards and the quick reflexes they had from the snowball to hook shot was way fast. But having a really good set of heroes on your lineup is something special. Sniper, Muerta, they're snowballing.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Now,
Radiant's middle
most
barracks are
all
under
of the
attack.
lanes is
Radiant's middle
in the
barracks
barrack
has
side
fallen.
as of the moment, and
Radiant's middle
Team Essence is just doing it. They might end it here, who knows? But do they have enough time? The thing is, the backline protection from the side of Team Essence is just too much
Radiant's
for
middle tower is
They
under
can't
attack.
go in, they can't fight that much or that.
Radiant's middle tower
Cypher
has
from the
fallen.
back, and I think it's a GG push. So targeting for a GG push after the
Last smoke, but they're forcing to go out. So not done yet. They're not done yet. Almost 30 minutes up for the game, but still they wanted to do something out of it. Stun from the sniper. Yes, they will be taking away the sniper. Now Candy Loom low on life. Jikroy chasing down the weakest link. Oh, they're chasing down. He's chasing down support. So well, so oh my goodness, the puck went behind, and Suki is not gonna survive the mallet of Peter.
This will hurt for the side of Team Ascent, and right now Team Essence doing really well. Buck can buy back if he wanted to, but the thing is he won't. But one of the
Radiant's
tier 4,
bottom
four
barracks is
towers
under
of the
attack.
side of right now is injured. Like to the kid,
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
has
they're
fallen.
entering now.
they have to chill out a little bit. They're not ending it just yet. They just took down tier 4s. They just exposed the ancient. So, okay.
Fight against the Roshan, who is now up. Now up.
Wait a second. Oh my, Jikroy. He got Suki. Forces Lloyd to buy back. But it seems like they had the steering wheel here. Look at that. Ascent and Essence now fighting with each other. And it's all about the base. It's all about the ancient. Top lane is still intact. Probably. Okay, let's try to play it out a little bit. Let's take down top lane. Tier 1, tier 2 is still there. And then boom, we're gonna be seeing
Wait,
uh, a 1-0
Radiant's top
from
tower
the
is
side
under
of Team
attack.
Essence.
this loss is gonna hurt Ascent so bad. They will need to
Radiant's top
win
tower has
their
fallen.
next game to at least
Radiant's top tower is under
try
attack.
to tie the standing up against Mid Avenue Gaming. But the thing is, if they lose here, playoffs is set, and the next game will they're just gonna fight for the seeding, or will they fight?
Radiant's
Even?
top tower is under attack.
Well, they need to fight.
Radiant's
I
top
mean,
tower has fallen.
they're forcing Ascent to. Where are they going? Okay, Roshan. I thought they're going somewhere else. They're going base dive, but no. Roshan is a priority. Let's go, Rosh.
Oh, maybe a pickoff right here over Takahashi. He's
Okay.
running for his life.
He got caught in the assassinate though. Uppercut. Oh, Takahashi. He's gonna survive this one, but Roshan also is gonna survive as well.
You're gonna get that Roshan kill right now. Team Essence has one job, which is to end the game. Will they end the game in the next team fight? Who knows? But buybacks will be available to the side of Team Essence as of the moment. Morphling has. Oh. I mean, yeah. Does it?
Oh, they're taking towards Tormentor. Project Roy. Okay, so it's just piece of cake. So you don't have to worry about this one. I can take this alone. So yeah. For the other side, I mean, for Essence, they're enjoying way too much. They could have ended this a long time ago, but okay, let's just enjoy
No
it, chill
way.
out for now.
I think it's a time for Team Essence to end right now. As you can see, really smoke play. Might get into a team fight, who knows? But I think they're gonna find yeah, here in the middle. Extending a bit. But, yeah, they should just push it to get that good game in this match.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, okay, base now, expose now.
I
Oh
think they're
wow.
gonna split up that lane. Right here, right there. Team is still defending and defending their base as much as they can do. Right now, Team Essence. If I were Team Essence, I would want to push this off. The Essence is pretty much Dunzo. What are they doing?
They're playing to test out their patience. Okay.
Oh, another thing. Didn't get a pick off. Side. That pick off continues. Follow damage to the side of they in the back of the he gets too much of them and red will fall down. Not really. Okay. has been caught on the back of the wall. 142 grenade to the side. I
Ouch.
think it's very winnable right now. Oh, a GG call has a message in the chat. Now, Team Essence wins the first game of
Is
this
under
series.
attack.
Congratulations, Team Essence, for winning the first game. But let's not forget, this is best of two. So either you walk out with a series win or probably hurt yourself with a tie. So if you wanted to cling on for tournament life, especially that this is their last game, well, they have to do better than that. I mean, not only for the team, but of course, if they wanted to attack so much tourism here, you know, please do check out, your hardware.
I mean, for the side of Team Ascent as at the moment, this game is their do or die moment.
Agree.
This game is the decider for them if they're going to the playoffs or not. Well, not really. Their next match, if they win here, is their decider whether they're going to the playoffs or not. But it's a breather for them if they manage to win this. But if they don't, they're out of the whole thing. And Myth Avenue Gaming is going in to that sixth seed in the playoffs.
Well, if I am at Avenue Gaming, I won't be watching. I won't be taking this one lightly because on this day, they can see as someone as Ascent Esports push them down. What if they Ascent push them down and cost them their tournament run? So instead of them getting at least share of the prize pool, like for sixth place, still, yeah, $1,000 for them. See, this is, that's a really really huge gap. But anyways, guys, that's your first game. It's gonna be Essence versus Ascent, ladies and gentlemen, and Essence did win. So with that said, Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision, Dawn and Vince G. We'll be right back.
Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Straight off pain. Oh, the one
May echo sa left, tumatungo, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, and check daw na matuloy, mga fake unit, is Yoki, hey, nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jewish. Kaya second na gawin ng Piras, believe on his camera right, ay naman KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Final fan. Oh, the one that was the box.
Mayแอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูย่านในเดย์ก็ไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่โอเคเฮ้ยนี่เราอยู่โน่นแอร์สไตร์
Incorrect. BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan mag KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Final fan. Oh, the one that was the box.
Hello, and we're back here on the second game of our third series for today. Wow, I mean, if this is a regular day, this could have been done, but we still have one more series left for us. We still have to see Ivory and Xepher+4 later on this evening as our main event. But let's get this game number 2 started. Essence already won one game up against Ascent, and now the ball is rolling. Bans are really quick.
I mean, for Team Essence, Sniper has worked well for them in the last game against Ascent. Also, the Morphling. Meanwhile, on the side of Ascent, they did not use the DK well enough to, of course, beat the Essence. I mean, DK has been always the win condition if he's gonna get the first pick. But meanwhile, on the side of Ascent, they're leaning towards the Morphling.
Okay. Morphling first pick, Ascent. Most likely, they decided to, utilize the Morphling once again, just to confuse Essence. So, on this game, actually, it seems like they're trying to apply what Essence are doing. They had the Morph. We've seen Morph being played out as a carry, but Ascent can still play with the Morph. I mean, go for support. Think of it as someone that you know that can be a flex pick. Now for Essence, they still went for the Tusk, so that's our first pick.
A Tusk pick for Team Essence, probably a support pos 4, and the side of Ascent, kind of a flex pick right here. Morph can go for the pos 4 as well, a pseudo carry, and maybe a pos 1 as the main carry, but for this time, Ascent has banned the sniper. They don't want to deal with that long range hero no more. For the side of Ascent, let us see who's they gonna ban.
Okay, let's see if ever that's gonna happen once again. So, Essence and Ascent. Okay, Murta Sniper justifiable. You don't want Mamang Daya to have his hands on the sniper once again. Surprisingly, an easy distance game because of the sniper. They did not prioritize skills, but instead they prioritize to push damage buildings and all that. So that's a really really nice run. But for SS, for the side of Ascent, they have to figure out something new, tie the series up, or else it's gonna be Essence who's gonna dominate this game. In Ascent will have themselves stuck in the bottom two forever. So last game make an impact. That's gonna be the question. Essence. Now for Essence, I think they still have one more game tomorrow. Yeah, it's up against Caterpillar to settle the scores. Mamang Daya, his hero
Hmm.
Invoker, finally it's out.
Mamang Da's Invoker is finally out. I mean, for the side of Essence, they were trying to get a lot of control for the map. I mean, Invoker has a lot of disable. I mean, has a lot of CCs. Also, with Tusk, can tank the damage as well. Meanwhile, Ascent, let us see what are they gonna pick at their second pick.
What are they gonna pick though? So that's not gonna be the question. Hello everybody who's currently tuning in. We have 450,000 viewers who's live on Facebook, and that's not yet. We still have more viewers on YouTube. I mean, 15. Shout out to each and every one. I hope that you guys place your bets because Essence and Ascent, these games are tight, and the odds are maybe in your favor. Oh, surprisingly, I did not see Dark Willow being banned all throughout this day, and now,
Ooh.
yeah, why are you ignoring Dark Willow? Dark Willow is such an annoying hero. He got Bramble Maze, he got the fear to he got terrorized to fear his opponents, and then on that they can still work out with those crowd controls, and yeah, Dark Willow is still up. So Essence needs to respect that. I mean, okay, Essence, Mamang Daya, Invoker. They still need a support. They still need some offlane and a carry. They need to settle. They have to fix on what's their drops gonna be. Oh,
I mean, so Essence pick right now is not really that flexible. They have that middle and probably a pause for hero. Meanwhile, on the Ascent, I mean, not as flexible as well. Dark Willow, Ogre Magi, and of course the Morphling pick. Let's see. Right. What is the response of Team Essence with that Dark Willow pick? It's a Terrorblade. Carry?
Terrorblade offlane. Okay.
Can be a carry as well. I've seen some of the people out there that has been using Terrorblade as their carry, but can be picked as an offlaner as well. As a support, can be as well. A fairly flexible pick for the side of Team Essence out there.
Okay. Terrorblade, high chance of offlane, can be a safe lane. Still flex. Pugna as their support. So now your choices, and what are you gonna ban out? Are you gonna ban offlane? Are you gonna ban carries? Let's see what's on their table right now. But
I'm
one thing for sure, two supports and a carry. We still have to decide who's gonna be mid, who's gonna be the offlane. Ah, okay.
I mean, for the side of Essence right here, I think that's a Terrorblade carry, if I'm not mistaken. And for the side of Ascent, two supports, and yes, a carry, which they need still an offlaner, and of course, the one who's gonna take care of the middle area.
Hmm. Something like a carry loons hero. No Bristleback. Mars is still up. Underlord. Ken. Well, you got Mars. Mars is a very top option for me. You got the Dark Willow, and they can still go for. Wait, nah, they cannot go for the Shadow Fiend at this rate. They're very useless. Okay, Void Spirit's up, so it's gonna be a question mark. What is it going to be for Candy Loon? What's the offlane hero?
Let us see. Both the team still has two bans left in them. I mean, if I were Team Ascent, I would ban. I mean, a carry. Okay, they're gonna think that the Terrorblade is gonna go somewhere else, not as a carry.
It's an offlane. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a smart choice because if they decided to ban off lanes, then okay, Mars. Okay, one perfect hero for the lineup. Actually, this is good. Dark Willow and Mars fits perfectly well. If not, go for the Underlord. Go for something that can punish the members of the Essence and trap them inside really nice AoE. So AoE is gonna be the secret ingredients for now. And speaking of AoEs, Mars out, Puck's out, uh Sand King is out. So yeah. Doom is out
Hmm.
as well. Dawnbreaker, yeah.
Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker
Nice.
ban. The side of Essence. So, what would be the last ban for the side of Team Ascent? Would they stick to their carry bans or maybe ban an offlaner? Who knows?
Hmm. It
Let's
seems like they're
see.
taking their time. So they're not quite decided yet if are they gonna go for an offlane bans or deny carries. So Medusa is still in play. Might as well ban that out.
We haven't seen any Primal Beast yet in this game, and Primal Beast is still open. Hmm.
Nah, they're not prioritizing Primal Beast. So DK,
Okay.
okay, DK over everything. Medusa, Luna still available. Well, Luna can go well with the Terror Blade, I must say. So Essence can still go for the Luna and AOE. Okay, have a fun offlane hero. Here you go. I mean, we've got the Magnus.
Hmm. Magnus pick for the side of Ascent right here. What would Team Essence pick against that hero that they just picked? They are taking their time. Still don't know where is going where, who is going where, and right now Team
Who-
Essence
Who's
is
going where?
has
Oh,
been taking their time for the last pick of the draft.
who's going where? No. So possibly a carry pick, leaning towards Luna. Hopefully, this is gonna be a Luna. Oh, who knows? Luna or Medusa, someone that can demolish. Oh, wait. This is very, very smart. A Lycan. So correct. It's gonna be a Terrorblade safe lane, like an off lane. Okay.
Hmm.
This is
So
one
it's
smart move. I mean, go for Lycan. Inflict rabies with the wolves, and then you just have to run for your life. Build build some Beastmaster items. Get some Helm of the Underlord. Control, dominate everything, and win games. Okay, and turn someone to a dog
I mean,
like Terrorblade.
the range for Essence isn't really that long. Not like in their last game that they
Yeah,
had sniper. Right now,
but
they- I mean, still,
they
that's how
have
you execute.
Terrorblade, so
Hmm.
they're gonna be relying on the metamorphosis every time. Damage, range, it's not gonna be a problem, but it has cooldown. It has a limit. So let's see if turning Terrorblade into a dog can help solve that problem. Huh.
Hmm. This is the table turning game for the side of Team Ascent right now. If they manage to win, they still have a chance to get into the playoffs. But if they lose, they're out of the whole tournament. Mean,
Aw.
and meanwhile, for all the other teams, they're just fighting for their seeding into the playoffs. Who is going where? Who is gonna be the real second seed? Because we have three teams right now that is tied in that second spot.
What a game it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second game of our third series. And now, what are we waiting for? This is gonna get intense. So, what? Let's just get this started. Essence and uh Ascent is gonna try to fight it out. So, I'm very, very much curious about how Essence will pull this off. But Jake Roy as the Terrorblade. You've got Mamandaya, of course, that's his hero
Wolves need
invoker.
no armor.
Smokes, early smokes, red, utilizing the Lycan. So, interesting.
What did
Very
you expect?
interesting picks indeed for the side. For the both of the teams right now, as you can see, Essence would want that early game damage heading into the Ascent, just like the first game. And as we can see right there, Talula
First blood.
getting his
Now
first
who
blood
wants to
towards
be
Candy
second?
Loon.
Hmm. That's the first engagements though, first loss, first casualty,
30
forcing Team
seconds to
Essence
battle.
to at least somehow consume a little bit of
Wolves need
mana,
no
but
armor.
it was all worth it. Chain stuns are everywhere. So seems like they're not done yet. They wanted more blood. They wanted more kills. They're not contented with giving away bounty runes, but we just need more. Okay? They got a really decent kill after that first engagement, but are we gonna get runes though?
The
War's being
battle
played out.
begins.
Red goes in, managed to at least howl right at their faces. Three runes on the side of Ascent, but Ascent, can they run? Yes, you may be getting 3 runes on this encounter, but your lives are at risk. You gave Essence their first 2 kills at 0 minute.
I mean, for the side of Team Ascent, giving up 2 kills in the first minute of the game is very hard for them because as we've seen last game, they did that, and right now they gave away 2 kills as well. In part trading 3 runes, so it's a trade.
Worthy trade. Without a doubt, that's a win. And now Ascent here. Yes, they got money from the runes, but of course, the amount of time you need to walk going back towards the lane, you're gonna suffer the walk of shame. But of course, teleportations are back online on that exact same moment. But look at Red, man, that Lycan is quite annoying. It's scratching you every time, and it inflicts way too much damage that you have to be careful of. So, Mamandaya destroyed the wards by Pugna, so they lost one vision again. Jikroy, not popping his metamorphosis yet. Oh, he didn't go for 1 point of metamorphosis at the start because they're going ultra aggressive. He goes in for the image, so tries to slows them down. Your damage, my damage, try to hurt them. Now the Nether Blast coming in from Lloyd. Candy Loon, ouch! Level 1 Candy Loon here, absorbing damages from level 2. So off laner wise, it's hard. Ooh. Wow, why? Takahashi again falling down towards the hands of the Lycan. So, oh no, he scratched it. That hurts. For Red, somehow with the dogs on the loose, he's inflicting so much damage on the supports. Cry, Takahashi. They have to work as a unit. They have to work as the Lul. Ready for the tag team. Going for Cry. No! They're taking Takahashi again. Ice Shards just to block his path. And Takahashi, after that respawn, the dogs are on the loose. Who let the dogs out? Oh!
That's a monster on the loose for the side of Team Essence, and they managed to get the trade. I think from the bottom lane, right there. Winning Jigtroy, but Jigtroy is on a job right now to get his trade from himself. Right now, Team Essence up by 1k gold as of the moment over the side of Ascent. And Ascent right now trying to play a little bit more tip defensively from the other side.
Okay. That's a really nice position. Jigtroy here, receiving the bitter end. He's being harassed way too much because of these two. Candy Loon and IJST6 working together just to punish them. They forced the metamorphosis, and for Jigtroy, he has to wait for like a minute before the metamorphosis came back online. By then, he just have to play it safe. So aside from the action that we've seen Jigtroy being punished, well, top lane is quite noisy. They're quite hot. So I think with the Lycan pick, this enabled them to deal a lot of damage during the early stage.
Right now, as you can see in the middle area, Amanda is just poking out Suki in here, and he getting his needs when it comes to farming. But I think he's gonna get the water rune inside the river. But in the bottom lane, as you can see, there is a skirmish that has been happening, but it's just a skirmish, and they're just poking each other out.
Poke each other out, ladies and gents. So try to harass them is a better option. But the images are hurting them. Oh! Takahashi again being the victim, but Cry put a stop towards his killing spree streak. That's a nice commitment. You know, you cannot abuse my friend Ogre Mage every time you see him in the map, but yeah, you need to chill here. Here's your first death, boy.
He tries just giving away his teammate to get his kill. I mean, that's a 1-for-1 trade, which is not that bad for him. But as you can see right here, trying to take up some space, pushing into the tower. That's a very dangerous spot for him, as we can see in the river. Two players have been walking up to them, but Red and Cry might try to go into a 1v1 right here, but Cry would back down as his health bar has been halved.
Bar reduced to half, and now Suki almost surviving that attempted gank. Toss decided to get away. I'm gonna go to the top lane. I might as well help the morph, securing the morph. When it comes to elimination, no, they're spotting for Takahashi, man. They're not letting Takahashi off the hook. Every time they see Takahashi on their vision,
They wanted to kill him.
They wanted to at least eliminate them, and at least they have some room to breathe. But runes, well, for Suki, he won for that rune.
That's a 2-for-2 low. Team Essence right now. Share their lead. Mamong in the middle area. Trying to 1v1 Suki. Who will win? He doesn't have enough mana, I think, but manages to disengage. It's not fight for now. Yes, I have a lot of HP, but the thing is, Do I have enough mana to fight you? But the thing is, another fight here in the top lane has been happening as well. Skirmishes and poking right here, but I think the side of Team Ascent right now is eyeing into the bottom lane, trying to get Jake Roy. Will the tower dive be a successful one? Yes,
Ouch!
indeed.
That's gonna hurt. But Lloyd here is gonna get one as well. Suki needs to run. Now he uses the simulate to run away, but the Lul is gonna stab down Takahashi. Wow, he's on a killing spree right now. 73 score. Ah, for a Terror Blade, it sure does need to. Maybe the entire squad in order for them to punish that one off. So
Radiant's top tower
yeah,
is under attack.
keep on farming, keep on getting those momentums up. Well, see if ever that they can still, inflict those kind of damage during the mid game.
As of now, all the momentum is on the side of Team Essence, and Team Ascent can't really defend themselves from the players of Team Essence as of now. And as we can see right there, I think they're targeting the middle area. Would they try to fight under tower? But I think that's a dangerous one for the side of Team Essence as of the moment.
That's a dangerous one indeed. And for me, they have to chill. They have to make sure that they chill out. The Lul, he knows with the Observer Ward on hand. Okay, Remnant here. Okay, baited for Bamandaya, but there goes him. Oh, the Lul from behind. You simulate on the better spot. What a mind games by Suki. He's playing
Dire's
safe.
middle tower
Impressive.
is under attack.
Both Takahashi, now with the Invis rune, they know.
Dire's structures
They wanted to
are
go back towards the Lul. The Lul just spotted on the trees. He got stunned. He got pulled by the right into Remnant. No ball to save himself up. He goes in towards the tree. And look at Suki. He managed to at least use the step just to at least get one step ahead out of them. Mamang Daya also took the fall. He got caught in the middle of it all. Ascent now trying to at least catch up in terms of elimination. But still, work needs to be done. I mean, for Lycan, he did not even engage Red. He decided to at least farm. And look at Candy losing. He's being punished by the illusions of the Terrorblade. I mean, he's just bringing suffering towards the Magnus.
As of right now, as he's seen in that fight in the bottom side of the river, but as we can see right there in the top lane, Kai might die inside the tower, and that's a double kill to the side of Essence, maybe.
Takahashi's down. Cry
Nice.
all you want. The Centaur is just stopping him. Where's the strength though? Oh, my Suki from behind. He goes in for Lloyd, and now the wolves, the big bad wolf, is chasing after Suki and decided not to
Dire's middle
persuade
tower is under
Suki.
attack.
Wow, he managed to
Dire's
get the
middle
Pugna
tower
and
has
gets away with that. So, Red, the Lul, the only thing that they can do is farm. And wait a minute, look at Candy Lul is low because of the Elus. Sunstrike almost hit Candy Loon, but yeah, shared damage because of the creeps.
Right now, Team Ascent and Team Essence is in a fairly even
Dire's
spot
top
right now.
tower is under
5v5.
attack.
I mean, it's a toss-up between them if they went on a 5v5 right now. And
Dire's top tower
Team
has
Essence,
fallen.
though, focusing on their farm and maybe getting some objectives, as we can see in the top lane right
Radiant's
there, that
bottom
they
tower is under
got at
attack.
their tower. And right now, they're just focusing on their farm, trying to scale it. As you can see Jigtor right there. He is caught, but unfortunately, Candy Loon doesn't have enough HP left to tower dive it.
Okay. Mamang Daya tries to fight up against Suki, Invoker up against the Void Spirit up, but I'm not gonna challenge that one. Okay. So let's head over to the other side of the map. Look at the wolves. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Candy Lou needs to shove them up away. The wolves is gonna die because of natural causes. They won't be getting any gold from that. And we can see the Lul now low on life. Can he snowball his way through? Uppercut towards Cry. Okay, they got that connected. So
Radiant's middle tower is
Red
under attack.
actually doing so well as the Lycan. I'm just really curious. Lycan isn't favored pick or pick favored in some tournaments, but they somehow made it work. I'm so impressed.
I mean, Lycan might be a signature hero to the side of Team Essence as of the moment. Even, I mean, if you have a signature hero by yourself, if that hero is your main, I mean, it can work in any single time that you're gonna use it. So if you know the hero very well, it can work. It can just work.
And it worked so well with red. And now we can see Ascent right now. They are enjoying all those stacks. I love to have that neutral stacks, ancient stacks. And it seems like we need to go back. We need to at least play, enjoy every bit of farming. Tornadoes up, use Scepter, some EMPs and stun chain coming in from Mamandaya. Nails down Takahashi. Seems like we see that the Essence are trying to nail the weakest link. They're
Dire's bottom tower
targeting the
is under
supports
attack.
first, and then they go for the cores. First of all, target the offlane.
Radiant's
If the
middle
offlane's
tower
not
is
durable
under
enough,
attack.
they can still target
Dire's
the
bottom
offlane, but
tower is under attack.
yeah, two supports can work. I mean,
Radiant's
they have the
structures
pushing
are
capabilities.
fortified.
They even have the Pugna. They can spam Nether Blast on the tower and then go for an easy
Dire's
push. They
bottom
also have
tower
Terror
has
Blade,
fallen.
and Team Essence is just played by the books.
They're playing what you call basic Dota, which is the Dota that we've known since what 2000 and something. And, it's just working for them. And right now they have the 5k gold lead. They have the tower or objective lead as well, as we can see of the tier 1 towers of the side of Team Ascent is now gone, has been broken from the side of Team Essence.
Smokes up. Ascent here wants to fight. They wanted to set up something. They see someone. Mamandaya is definitely their target. Now Mamandaya needs to run away. He needs to call for friends. Now we can see some Astral Step being used here by Suki. And now with that Magnus attempt to reposition Mamandaya, it's all worth it. The smoke is definitely worth it. You know, he just charged in. I mean, he managed to pick off the invoker and eliminate him that fast.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's
under
why
attack.
you smoke to surprise your opponent, and as we've seen right there, the Invoker is very surprised. He
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
know that
tower has
someone
fallen.
is going into his prey, and that's a free kill for the side of Team Ascent.
3 kills indeed, and now seems like they're looking for more. 12-7 score, and now the payback from the Essence. This gank from Mamandaya is not gonna go unnoticed. They need to level this up. Now they see Cry changing his attribute to strength, trying to add a little bit layer towards his health, but still he backed off, rewarding every possibility or potential wars that can spot their position. Oh, that's not bad. And, ooh, look at Lloydie. Lloyd chasing down Cry, and Cry was forced to hide on the sides. And what's gonna be next? It's gonna be Red farming non-stop. He got the help of the Underlord, so he's going for the Vice. He just needs mana. He just needs some disables.
What is next for the side of Team Ascent? But Team Essence, they've
Radiant's
been
top
doing
tower
really
is
well
under attack.
as of this late, and right now, I think they can push up, they can force a team fight, and maybe end the game early.
Ooh, end the game early. That's what we all wanted, but Ascent doesn't want that. They wanted to have a late game. They wanted to scale up in order for them to challenge Team Essence. They're working by their winning condition. Late game, we need time. And if they ended up fast, that means we got no time. So for Ascent, it's all about more farming. It's all about each and every one farming, pick-offs, delay the advances of Team Essence, and then boom, that's it. And now, mid lane, being targeted. Mamandaya again on their screen.
Radiant's
Some
bottom
good
tower is under
skills
attack.
coming in from Mamandaya. I've seen some tornado EMPs up, but the dogs here are clearly distracting us. And even the Thunderhide. I mean, the Thunderhide here, very much annoying. wars as it plays. If Ascent wants to go for the defensive push, well, Essence conceded clearly.
That vision is a lot for the side of Team Essence as of the moment, but for gold, as you can see, the Morphling is up there when it comes to net worth. But the thing is, his teammates isn't really doing as well as him. But in the top lane right now, I think there is something that is happening.
Oh my goodness, the setups were real. Sustain's coming for the Pugna was there. Snowball save. He's gonna try to distance himself up. But get the Lycan. The Lycan. Red, are you gonna go through? No. He needs to at least back off a little bit because Ascent doesn't want to lose that tower. Cry now on front. 4-man smoke. Cry as the bait. And now we can see the dog or the wolves trying to scout this position. They have no idea where they at. And now they spot Red. Red needs to run away. Astral step. And now they caught Red. Red-handed indeed. Suki now dominating on this game. It seems like they want more. But can Kalul get back? Can he back? Seems like yes. He still can back because that one kill is enough for them. Somehow. But are you gonna take the Roche? But ooh, Mamang here. He's attempting to do something. He's gonna try to at least cut the creep wave, forcing Morph to attend towards the bot lane. But for Team Essence, it's fight tight. I mean, let's go. If they wanted fights, we bring them fights. So get ready for those fights.
I mean, both of the ready for those fights, as we can see the Morphling right now has a lot of damage and can kill that Lycan easily, even though he's trying to do his best in the back line of his team. But right now, I think it's the Roshan fight should happen next.
Roche fight anytime soon can happen. And now for the Essence. Okay, they're not a bot. Okay, we go for top lane before Roshan changes his mind. Before he walks down the bot lane, we need to clear this. I mean, they have the kit. They have Jikroy's Metamorphosis. They have Pugna's Nether Blast. And yeah, there's an easy take for that Aegis. And that's an early Aegis. So it's good because that can set up the baseline in order for them to track down the Roshan. 18 minutes and 53 seconds Roche. Aegis of Immortality only has a validity time of like 5 to 6 minutes. So if this one is gone, well, it's gonna be hard. Red needs that Aegis because Red needs that Aegis, but they gave it to Mamang Daya because Mamang Daya, he has been the target of pickle way too much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
think both of them could be a good target as of now, but that right now that Mamang Daya has that Aegis, he's given. He's harder. He's a lot harder to kill. Aside of that, Lycan right now, I think. It depends on the execution of the team message right now. If they're gonna use that Aegis right, or would it be wasted just like that?
Mamang Daya was caught. They have wards. Now they know where Invoker's at. And now the Bramble Maze will keep it into place. Reverse polarity has been used. And now this will force Essence to disengage for a little bit. But one thing's for sure, there's no reverse polarity on this game. But the casualties were high. And now they're tracking down the Pugna. Pugna Lloyd is not gonna walk towards that step because he got caught. And ST6 got a double kill on that encounter. Look at Red. Red right now, I told you. Red needs that Aegis more than that, or else it's gonna be a wasted cost, just like what happened to Mamang Daya's.
That's just a wasted Aegis for the side of Team Essence right there. And they lost the team fight because of that unnecessary pickoff and that Aegis waste. And as you can see right now, Team Ascent is trying to push some towers, maybe get into the base of Team Essence. And Ascent though, in good hands as of the moment. You see right here, trying to farm out the wave in the middle area of the map.
Okay, so Wisdom Rune even for those supports, and this will give time for Cry to farm up. He's the Morphling. He can imitate any skill he wants to. He can copy anything, but they have to watch out for the Morphling. farming up. He's on the top of the chart. So this is one scary guy, and this might be the key for Ascent to take the. I just have to watch out for a Cry. I mean, all he does is farm, farm, farm. He got the Phylactery. Anytime soon he can go for Kanda and some damage item. Oh my.
Right now, Ascent has the lead. Team Essence should be worried as at the moment that Team Ascent, I mean, that Morphling alone, who has almost 16,000 gold, about 4,000 gold ahead from their
Got it.
Lycan. That should be worrying for this side of Team Essence. That we're heading into the late game. The Morphling is now very powerful,
Dire's top tower
can
is
burst
under
everybody, and can probably end the game soon.
Oh wow. So for Ascent, seems like they're looking to tie this game up, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for Ascent, it seems like they're hunting for potential pickups. Where's the Lycan? Lycan did manage to escape. Red now on the bottom. Cry is going towards the bottom lane as well. So yeah, Red needs to be careful. If he's not prepared, I mean, the Morph or probably Cry can make Red cry. But top lane is quite hot now. For Team Essence, they can still use this as an opportunity to push down the wave. I mean, Morphling is
Dire are
way out,
scanning.
so yeah, safe for them to farm. So the only thing that we need to watch out for is that economy that the Morph has. I mean, 60.2k comparing to almost 13k gold by the Terror Blade. So in terms of farming, the dog is just counting him. They're just picking off Cry where he's at. There's no sentry wards in this area. But if the dog did manage to reach an area, but the uppercut was there, Dark Willow was silenced. He cannot use the astral form to save his life. Astral step will be used. Aether Remnant to suck him dry. Now we can see Suki protected by the shield, but Mamang Daya took 3 hits from Cry, and Cry
Dire
right
structures
now
are fortified.
he's an unstoppable killing machine. So you have to respect that.
This Morphling has been doing well as of the moment. You can
Oh,
see Dick
scary.
Roy
No thunder!
having a
No
lot
thunder!
of trouble.
Where's the thunder? He did not wake up on that dream. He got stunned so long that it took his own life. Just like a nightmare for this guy. Look at Royd. He's sucking the light out of Takahashi. And now Suki running away as well. Wow, that's a 2-for-1 exchange. I mean, they almost got the Magnus, but they got the Terror Blade. And Terror Blade is now going to be pushed back. Again, he's just trying to chase down the money or the economy that Cry had. And with that debt, that loss, it's going to affect his gold economy.
So much. I mean, right now, the Morphling is so fed. That damage would be scary for the side of Team SS as of the moment. And right now, they're leading by 1k gold from, I think, 6k in the past few minutes. And we're heading into the late game where Morphling is very scary.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower is under
Roshan
attack.
will spawn in a few minutes. Roshan fight could happen in the Roshan pit, but as of the moment, they're at that point that we're just gonna try to farm, recoup our lanes, and regain the lead that we used to had.
Now you can see Red right now trying to at least catch up. You know, being the top farmer, being pushed down the fort. I mean, you have to respect Cry when it comes to his farming. Almost butterfly for the Morphling. But yes, he got the Vlads. But there's no sentry wards here. They're ignoring the dog. That means if they wanted to start a fight, this area is way too good. But you just have to consider the amount of teams, amount of heroes that you need on this fight. Jikroy is not enough though. They're going back. They're going down. So in less than a minute, Roshan is gonna be up, and I think that's what they're waiting after. They're waiting for the Rosh to spawn, and Morph and Ogre is just trying to push the wave further. and then go for Roche.
I mean, I think that's both of the teams would want the Roshan for themselves. And right now, both of the teams are preparing to do so. But right here, Essence might get a pick off. No,
RP.
Lul get out, but the Lul will fall down.
Combo save. But the shotgun. Oh my. The shotgun is gonna kill the Lul. Cry with almost 20.5k. Man, this morph is scary. You need to respect this one. Cry is gonna demolish every building, even with the Manta style Elu. That's gonna hurt. One thing,
Radiant's
that
top
RB
tower
was
is
good.
under attack.
It did not save the Willow, but somehow it created place.
Just
It
what I
took
was
Mamang
looking for.
Dayas and the Tusk life, and somehow it was proven to be effective. And Manta style for Lycan, he did not go for the early hex, so he went for the defensive one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ascent is in a very good spot as of the moment. Roshan is up. Try to get it, but as you can see right here, Suki is in a deep trouble, but he managed to escape. But Jiroy is right there to get some follow-up damage from his teammates. Will Suki die? I think so, he will, but he's gonna blink out of the fight. Whoa.
Radiant's top tower
Oh.
is falling.
But what is going to happen, ladies and
Radiant's top
gentlemen?
tower is under attack.
This fight, now the Roshan is up. Will they take this one? Bramble Maze onto Invoker. Hello there, Mamang Daya. We got you where we wanted you to be. And this will be giving us room to take down the Roshan. And for Team Essence, oh no, not really looking good because Cry has been turning into a monster already. Jikroy doing everything that he could. Uppercut for the spirit. I mean, the voice spirit is having a hard time as a step just to go out. Suki is not gonna find red. No Aether Remnant. Now we can see the Magnus back, but they pop in that Dust of Appearance. Being sucked in by the Aether Remnant. Jikroy, unfortunately for this guy, he's gonna get caught.
That's a 3 for nothing.
None.
Trade. On the other side of Team Ascent. Well, Tsuki and Cry has been doing their thing. They're dishing out damage. That's why they're the pause 1 and the pause 2 in today's game. And yeah, all the goals, all the damage, all the items that they have, they're just straight up carrying the team really well. And as you can see right here, I think it's the objective on the side of Team Ascent.
Now, they're not wasting any time
Radiant's
here.
middle tower has fallen.
They are trying to end this game as fast as they could, Dawn. This might be the dawn of Team Essence. No 2-0s, no series win for you, Team Essence. As our last game, Ascent is targeting to end this game with a draw, a tie. And now, how can you stop
Radiant's
to
middle
try
tower
and
is
attempt
under
to
attack.
eliminate
Radiant's
Try
middle tower
or
has
Cry?
fallen.
At this rate, they're taking down the barracks.
Oh.
Now you see the rating of EMPs there. Not enough to scare them though. Now, barracks after
Oh.
barracks.
Look at the damage.
Even with the fear that their flea had. He's not fleeing. I mean, they're prepared
Radiant's
because
top tower is
they
under
still have
attack.
3 minutes of fresh ages.
And Ascent should look for a game-ending fight right here. One team fight. If they win, it's all done. Look out the Ancient. And right now, they're doing so.
They are indeed. Now, the stock is not gonna be safe anymore. He got locked in. The Thunder will somehow save him. But look at the pets. Look at the zoo. Look at the Thunder Hide. Wow, that was way too fast. Even the dogs are being tamed here by the Morph. And the rest of the members of the Ascent. They decided to go on a separate
Radiant's
lane.
top tower
Top lane is gonna be their target. Tier 3 towers now out. It's gonna be the barrack for them. Force the fortification.
Radiant
But how long?
structures are fortified.
Look at the
They
damage.
can still go for a play. Tornadoes were there. EMP for the Morph. He has the Aegis. And now they need to knock down one. Eye of Scotty towards the Terror Blade. But not enough to scare him off. Okay. Morph is still there. There's your Magnus. He decided to push down red out of the map or out of the high ground. And now we can see the Terrorblade trying to do right clicks versus Morph. Morph right now forced the Manta style. He got silent. And now we can see Mamang Daya again, or red, taking the fall. And now he cannot save him. I mean, the Tusk cannot save him. They're pulverizing it. I did not imagine that I would be seeing a Terrorblade struggling with a Morph, because the reason or the thing that I wanted to see that Terrorblade is doing is being done by the Morphling, because he's heavily farmed.
And this could be the last team fight for this game, and Kai is on a mega killing streak, and he has enough damage to do so. And right now, Kai will try to get at least one more. Joker in a very bad position, because we can see right there the back line of Team Ascent has been doing it. Kai with a triple kill, maybe get an ultra kill, as we can see right there. Rampage is on the way, and that's Cry getting 5 of the members of Team Essence right here. And a buyback is incoming. They can still defend it, but the keeps of the side of Team Essence is just too much right here as of now.
Way too much, and Morph is looking to end this. No series loss, but a tie. A win, a loss, and a tie. That is going to be the story of Ascent for today. And now Cry making the Lulu Cry, locking towards tier 4s, and there you go. They call the GG. Essence, who won the first game in this series, suffered a loss towards the hungry Ascent. And Ascent here, this is gonna be their last game. Well, Ascent, they did manage to hurt Essence just a little bit, and this will highly affect our overall scores, because we've seen Team Essence here having their 4th series tied. But one good thing about the Essence here, they never lost the series, only
Yes.
ties.
I think Essence tied their series 4 times. Meanwhile, on Ascent, they managed to catch up into Myth Avenue Gaming's standing in this tournament, and they can still make it up for the next game that they
Yeah.
will have, which is tomorrow, I think. And Myth Avenue Gaming is just stuck in that standing, which is 4 and
No.
10. Huh?
It's official, man. I mean, Mid
Oh,
Avenue Ascent
oh.
needs to decide.
It's a
It's a
tie
tie.
game.
It's a tie
Yeah.
game. 1, 2, and 4. I mean, both ending at 4-10. So, wow, for an Ascent esports, it was indeed one heck of a day. Why? They have a great start, 2-0 up against Manta. They have a bad next game up against the Ivory, but the way to end things on their 3rd and final game for this entire group stage, this regional collision, is to tie up and damage somehow Team Essence. I mean, gave them their 4th draw. No 3 wins, no 3rd wins, but yeah, they're gonna be suffering with us. So, man, this needs to be settled.
I mean, Myth Avenue Gaming versus Ascent soon. We'll see, but as of now, Ascent has a really good day indeed. That is 3 for 3 in a day. I mean, in their last few outings, they went 1 and 7, and right now they're 4 and 10, which is really good for that team, and they'll be fighting for a playoff spot against Myth Avenue Gaming in the tiebreaker matchup. But for our match number 4 is going to be Ivory and Xepher+4. I mean, it's just a seeding match, but it's still a match is a match.
A match is a match indeed, ladies and gentlemen. But do not go anywhere, because Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision will be right back.
May angle sa left, may patuloy. Ayan, ni David, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na patuloy. Mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Freedom. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, may patuloy. Ayan, ni David, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na patuloy. Mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Freedom. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, nabato nyo. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. And jet daw nabato nyo. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Tayo nila yun over. S-Y.
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal. Via Billy wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
May angle sa left, nabato nyo. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. And jet daw nabato nyo. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Tayo nila yun over. S-Y.
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal. Via Billy wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
echo sa left, napatuloy yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and jet daw na patuloy, mga fake unit is Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB, Ogaswaya, ay naman yung LT Jewish. May nag-six na nagawa ng Piras. Biliwan, with Kevin Wright. Ay naman, KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Well, you're up here for a Saturday special because we still have one more series for you guys. Starting off with, the first series between Ascent and Manta Esports. We're done. And then we also are finished with Ivory and Ascent. Essence and Ascent is now done. And of course, that's the last game of Ascent. So you think that this is going to be an Ascent game? No. This is going to be a different game with the returning Ivory Esports up against Xepher+4. Vince G and Don, still with you here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Let's settle the scores once and for all.
And it is indeed Ivory versus Xepher+4. They are fighting for that third spot for today in the playoffs. Well, Team Essence managed to get that second seed after that win over Ascent Esports in the past series. And as of right now, Ivory and Zephyr, both of the teams are tied in the third place of the standings right now. We'll be seeing Ivory once again in this day and Xepher+4 for the first time this Saturday.
Okay, so Ivory and Xepher+4 now taking their sweet time into removing those heroes that they deemed to be annoying, to be painful, but yeah, they're taking their time. I mean, we've seen a lot. We've seen Ivory did utilize Dragon Knight actually. That Dragon Knight did enables them for a win on that first series. So you must be respecting that. And Xepher+4, they did respect the Doom. So interesting case. Interesting case. So what's gonna be up next for the drafts? I mean, they can still find some heroes to ban out. Yeah, Shadow Demon. You cannot forget that. For Ivory, might as well go for Dragon Knight. Ban if they wanted to utilize a Dragon Knight. Go for Chen actually. Grims is really good with his Chen. He's been consistent. 2 games in a row. Plus another supporter. For example, you go for the Marcy ban or whatnot, but they're going for the standards. Cypher+4, aside from Doom, They're heavily targeting Rupido.
Yes, yes, they're heavily targeting Rupido as of the moment, but he still has his Marcy. He's been playing a lot of Primal lately, and let us see what would Xepher+4 ban for this team. Lion. Hmm.
Ah, okay. Lion. Mixture balance, so they're removing some of the useful heroes when it comes to disabling your opponent. So yeah, it makes sense. The ban did make sense. So they have to at least figure out what are they going to remove next on this one. For Ivory, they can still go for yeah, Rupido, Marcy, can go for an orthodox picks like Monkey King like earlier. Morph is yeah, they got Morph. Separate+4 got Morph. So it's not gonna be Potato to it's not
Nice
gonna
name.
use that. It's gonna be uh, someone else.
In the whole tournament, in the whole day, Morphling has been used in the carry position. Will not be surprised if he's gonna use it as a carry once again. Meanwhile, Terrorblade, for the other side, the flex pick has been used as the carry in the last game, I think, and can be used in other lanes as well. But let us see. For Xepher+4, they banned Bristleback and Puck. For Team Ivory,
Yeah.
meanwhile, Team Ivory has answered that with a Tusk ban, but Aizen has Team Ivory, has picked Clockwork right here for the side of Ivory, of course.
Good clockwork. That means they could be eyeing on helping the Terrorblade farm up. So if possible, if this clockwork is going to play out by Aizen or Gohan, there's a possibility that he needs an extra support. So go clock position 5, pick someone that can rotate, that can transition towards the late game, pick a 4-2 core hero, Dark Hero is still available. Chen is actually available if they wanted to utilize all those jungle creeps that they can dominate. So Bat Rider now being picked on this game. Ability wise, yep, yung because of the facets here, okay, damage has been increased. So there's a lot of bulk cap that's gonna happen for the from the Bat Rider. So let's see how this one works out. So next, it's gonna be Xepher+4 once again on the picking.
Yes, it's 7+4 once again. They pick Batrider, and right now, what should they pick? It might be a carry Morphling. We're not sure, but most likely it is. Hmm. For
They should have to consider more. I mean, that's why Xepher+4 is having to discuss on what are they gonna be. Ooh, Zeus.
oh,
Uh-huh. Okay. Potato Zeus.
hmm.
Potato Zeus. Uh-huh.
Where
You go
would Zeus go? And
can
where would
support.
Morphling go?
Can support, but if if Potato decided to go on for a Zeus mid, well, they have to protect themselves. As Ivory is really good at group engagements, pickoffs. So if they group up, smoke up, Zeus can easily counter them up with the Ut, Thunder God's Wrath.
For this side of I really have Clockwork at Blade. Um, Trying to pick another hero right here for their team, and they're taking some
Storm Spirit.
time. Storm Spirit for their mid lane.
I like it.
So I think Blade is going to be a carry right here. once
Agree.
again.
That's what we see on today. But ah, you you go for a thunder. You summon another storm god. Okay, you fight thunder and lightning together, and this is gonna be a really messy pick. So Ken with the storm spirit, and then Potato with the Zeus, Skyrat. So this is quite risky. Even though that Skyrat is deemed to be a painful damage dealer or skill damage dealer, well, he's way too squishy. So he needs to consider his distance and avoid being picked off for most of the time. And consider also his mana regeneration. He needs more mana in order for it to spam spells.
Right now, the side of Xepher+4 is picking. Have a few seconds left. They've been thinking of what do they think that what would what hero would work against Team Ivory as of the moment. Hmm, Feather Spirit.
Ah, okay. Ah, they're gonna be playing Ember mid up against a Storm mid. So this is gonna be a Zeus support. Most likely it's gonna be Potato, Ember Spirit. Then it's up to the other guys to fill up those roles. So ah, Bat Rider, Zeus support, Morphling carry. They need an offlane.
Hmm. Let us see who would Ivory ban here. Yeah, 20 seconds left. They banned the Dawnbreaker. Hmm. I think
Hmm.
they should just focus on banning the offlane, of course.
Who is
Uh,
it going to be?
it's pretty much set for the side of Sep for +4 right here. I mean, for the Ivory as well.
Magnus, nice ban. They figure out no offlane. Separate plus four can still go for Mars. Okay. Mars, Underlord, anything that can work out AoE wise. But carry can be eliminated. They don't have carry. They're still thinking. They're still assuming that you pick a Terrorblade because it's a support. So with DA being gone, Monkey King
Hmm.
being gone, they're just playing wise. So remove those carries. If you pick an good offlane, then it's okay.
What would it be? What would the pick be for the side of Zephyr+4? Hmm.
Oh, offlane Night Stalker. Okay, vision wise, they're really hungry for ganks. So you have to answer to that. Pick a carry that can contest with the Spirit Breaker.
Hmm. And for the side of Team Ivory right here, we got a lot of time left to the last pick. Would it be Terrorblade carry once again? I mean, most likely.
It's Medusa.
Oh.
Okay, offlane. First time offlane for this day.
Hmm.
Okay. So you need someone to fight off up against uh the next stalker. Terrorblade is not it. Someone range, someone that can harass. So they're gonna be giving this one to Gohan, and yeah, for Terrorblade he's to adjust. So yeah, this is going to be our game number one. Xepher+4 in Ivory is going to face each other, ladies and gentlemen, with the odds just tied up, and might as well share to us on your thoughts. What are your predictions? Well, for everyone, I hope that yeah, you get your money's worth. So I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen. Don't forget to bet, ladies and gentlemen. We are powered by 1xBet, of course. Without them, this would not be possible. So thank you so much, 1xBet, and of course, thank you as well to our sponsors. Yeah, Thank you so much for our sponsors to make this one possible. So before we start, might as well give a huge shout out, yeah, to different esports, Epic Echo, Beluga TH, and you made an entire an awesome Dota tournament, and this will be helping the grassroots community to perform at the top of their game. So yeah, thank you again. Before we start our first game of our fourth and
Prepare
final
for battle.
series.
And here we are in the second to the last game of today's Dota. It's Ivory versus Xepher+4, and we'll be starting off in a smoke play by Xepher+4.
Smoke play, they need to plant ahead. They have to plant those wards early and then go back. So yeah, you don't want to let your opponent see where you're planting. So you just have to gain some intel. If your opponent saw you on where you're planting, that means you're just giving away free gold. If they bought some centaurs to it,
Oh,
it's a pause.
it's a pause. Look at the jerseys on the side of Xepher+4. It was
Yeah,
very nice.
it is.
X.
It's very nice.
What a nice jersey. Sponsored by, yeah, Zephyr.
Hashtag sana all.
Yeah, that's a sun all moment. What could it be? I mean, it's a Medusa carry right here. As you can see, Rupido is going to use that Terror Blade as an offlaner. And it's the first time that we're gonna see Rupido using that Terror Blade today. And of course, Gohan as well, using that Medusa.
Well, as we're waiting for the other players, let's talk about their comp. Player composition wise, yeah, it's gonna be Storm Brothers, Ember and Storm facing off each other. They force Zeus to support up, so I even thought that it's gonna be uh, a Zeus versus Storm Spirit at mid lane, but yeah, I'm wrong.
30 seconds to battle.
At this moment, Team Ivory as well has used a smoke right here. Might get a kill towards Varus, but Varus is gonna go out of that fighting field. Will they catch him? They have enough CC right here, and yes, indeed, they will. Get the first blood, and it goes towards Grims.
Okay, now we can see Grims somehow gets the first elimination towards the Zeus. Now Varish, he needs to bounce back. I mean, Zeus, he got punished way too hard because yeah, he's squishy. He's the easiest target at the 0 minute mark. So Ken and Potato, they're gonna be battling out at mid. So yeah, whoever gets the creep wave is gonna dominate this game.
Now Cannon, they too having a skirmish in the middle area. Another
Goodness.
disconnect and reconnect has been happening in Team Ivory. I mean, that's what you call the Philippine internet, guys.
Why? Yeah, tomorrow's definitely a fine day to finish that on. But guys, this is going to be a really good one because Ivory still has, or some of the other teams had one
Oh,
more game.
nice,
Whoa!
nice little
Whoa!
chat right there.
Whoa!
Oh,
Take your time. Oh,
oh,
you cannot go. You cannot go.
I love you. That,
Do not
that
go,
would have been.
please. Do not go and do that, please. Okay,
That
hold me up.
means I love you in Tagalog. So that's a very good word. And as you can see right here, Potato has been engaging as much as possible against Ken, but Ken is giving a lot of damage as well towards his opponent.
Ah, look at DB. DB right now. The Rasmus were there. Look at Juju. Oh, That's the similar word to what we've seen. So you go, take your time, and then you go Juju. No,
Yeah, you go Juju.
that's the crow, eh? The crow rider, by the way. But top lane, look at Dream Lucelle here. That's an ouchie. The harassments on the top lane were really, really high. Thanks to Drix Skyrat Mage.
And at the top lane is going to be a chess match once again. As you can see right here, both of the members of the teams are just poking each other, making sure that they their opponent doesn't get enough CS to scale for the late game. But as you can see right here, nothing's really much happening.
Nothing is really much happening, ladies and gents. So it's all about farming. It's all about them keeping an eye on those items. Remember our last game.
Oh,
It was the Morph who carried the game. He was well fed. He was well farmed. The economy skyrocketed, and oh, look at that. Is this the Arcana? Oh yeah, it's the Arcana skyrocket. It was so beautiful. Shield on the Scion. Okay.
the wings.
I love this Skyrat. Skyrat. Wow. It seems like with these kind of lineup, they wanted to poke down the Morphling real good with magic damage. And it works, but it's just gonna cost the members of Ivory, especially Drake, some mana. So he needs mana items.
Right in the middle area of the map, the Spirit Brothers is doing it. They're fighting for each other. You can see right here in the top lane, skirmishes has been happening. Lupido going in, but unfortunately, his damage is not enough. Drake with a follow-up damage as well for himself. Varus is gonna fall down. Demo Cell though with a follow-up trade for his teammate. And it's a 1-for-1 trade in the top lane.
Blood Grenade on the bot lane. Meanwhile, we can see Aizen or Gohan receiving that burn, and oh, that penetrated through his mana. And you see how squishy and soft a Medusa is without his mana. My goodness, the damage over time coming from the Blood Grenade and the burns coming here from Juju. It hurts without your mana shield. And look at that, Night Rain. In health regeneration was increased by 40. So yeah, Night Stalker is weak at the day. So look at Juju now being bombarded with a lot of arrows by Aizen. That's enough to keep them off.
Well, the team doesn't have enough damage right there to kill anybody, and right now Aizen and DB 1v1ing both of the carries, trying to make something off of their damages, but here comes Grim. So is DB. Will they try to kill him? No. They don't want any smoke from each other as of the moment. Right now, there's a fight happening in the top lane. Rupido will try to get Varus. Varus, though, re-engaging, and Drake will be half HP. 1 HP left for the side of Drix, but Rupido will try to re-engage. He will not let his teammate die, and top lane, still at the top lane. Nothing really much. No kills has been gotten, but as of now, they're just poking each other and trying to be in a skirmish that wouldn't really mean into something. We are just chilling in the game.
Agree. Very chillin'. Look at Ken. Ken is just trying to throw in some static remnant to freeze down to sap down the embers of this Ember Spirit. You got me, Skyrat. Give me your bottle and I'll refill that for you. And he doesn't have to walk on. I mean, that's support. That's what a support does. He's supporting his teammates, especially mid lane. Especially this is gonna be a mana consuming rune. Oh, Grims, he got the shield rune, and now We can see some bolt being laid by to Potato Ken. Okay, he's gonna try to circle around. Where is he going? He's going for the bounty room. Okay, but what's gonna be the next thing? The Juju
Stupendous.
flying high. Look at the birdie go.
Look at the birdie go flying. Great. As at the moment, I mean, this is the more or less a busy game of the game so far in this day. Nothing much has been happening in the first few minutes, and in the past few games, if we're in the 6 minute mark, it's surely above 10 kills now. But right now, in three.
Terrorblade here trying to control the stack or the pool that Team Essence is making. Ivory here. Okay, I'm gonna go out. Wisdom rule here. Both went to the members of the Ivory. Overextending is kind of worth it. Xepher+4. Oh. Experience wise, it seems like the supports are now leading when it comes to experience. So they can easily get the ults if they or if they're ult reliant. And wow, it's nighttime. I mean, for a Night Stalker, he's burning. Look at that. The sun is burning his flesh off. Oh, the bat or the Night Stalker is indeed burning.
Oh.
Dreamcell also is burning, but he got the strength. And wait a
Dire's
minute.
top tower
Is
under
this one
attack.
safe? He goes in for the Agi. Grims, you need to rocket now! You need to rocket flare now!
Oh,
And oh, that was
no.
way too late.
That was way too late for Grims, and now
Dire's
Demoncel is
middle
back
tower is under
with
attack.
his half HP, and he's pretty much unkillable as of this moment. And now there's a 3-man gang in the top lane. What would Rupido do? Director tried there for his teammate. An Omni Slash has been used, and two of the players of Team Ivory right here is gone.
Wow.
Dire's middle tower
Gone.
is under
Especially
attack.
the offlane, the Terrorblade. And that's a double for our Potato. So, ganks are worth it, but he could have caught wind of that attempt. Rocket Flare
Radiant are
could have
scanning.
killed or could have eliminated the Dwarf. But yeah, it was way too late. He converted into strength, and somehow it was the turnaround of events wherein they bought so many time in order for them to summon the the Ember Spirit, which is Potato, and yeah, go get the global.
That makes Team Xepher+4 now ahead of kills, but still Ivory is I mean 900 gold above Team Zephyr as of the moment. But Cooper right
Dire's
here,
top
and Drake will
tower
try
is
to
under
push
attack.
top lane away.
Oh,
Never refuse good.
pushing is the key. They're trying to establish an objectified dots. So, oh, this is where Grims died. Okay, so there's a ward. He got caught, and that's why they're baiting him out. Okay, try some rocket flare on me. We see you in your every
Radiant's
move.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
for the side of Potato, now they spot Grims. Searing change for him. Now he goes in for the remnant, and now ooh, Farish.
Dire's middle tower is
Man,
under attack.
you get to zap your opponent. It was supposed to be for morph, and now it's nighttime once again. Night Stalker is back in business, baby.
Now, Team Zephyr has been doing it when it comes to skirmishes. They're getting kills after kills, but right now, the top lane Cell is in trouble against Rupido, but Rupido won't really dive that tower 1v1 because he knows
Radiant are
that
scanning.
the Zeus is coming in. And right now, they should just farm and farm and farm once again, just like what they've been doing in the past few minutes, and try to scale up till the late game. Thing is, for Xepher+4, I think the late game potential for this team is a little bit better over Ivory.
Hello, Aizen. Your mana is over, and now you have to run. You have been silenced because of the crippling fear, and now we can see the Essence trying to at least get the Medusa out. Storm Spirit is there. Grims Where is your hook shot? He's not gonna connect it though, but he doesn't have any. He's still level 5. He needs one more level in order for him to unlock his true potential. And now we can see DB going back. Tries to at least slow him with the void. And now we can see that the punishment is coming in from Potato. This somehow earned because of the searing change. And now Ken is starting to zip in another searing
No
change
matter.
attempt just to punish down Grims. And you have to back up first. I mean, this costs you a lot of fatigue, energy, and mana on that fight. And oh my, Rupido did not withstand the damage coming in from the water
Radiant's
and
bottom tower is under
electricity combination. You know,
Dire's
it's
middle
gonna
tower
hurt.
is under
It's gonna
attack.
hurt. Water and electricity
Radiant
doesn't
structures
go
are
with each
fortified.
other. I mean, Rupido on the top lane, falling down. Xepher+4 right here in a very in a somewhat comfortable of a lead over Team Ivory. They have 3 kills ahead of them. They're ahead a bit in gold, and as we can see, Morphling is scaling in the top lane, and as of now, Medusa and Storm Spirit trying to catch up in gold, but as we can see right here, team fight is happening.
Team fights are happening, and now Clock is on the chase. They managed to put a stop towards Dreams, even though he picked out. DB is gonna get that kill. It's my time to shine, baby. It's Night Stalker. I'm not a Day Stalker. I have been called Night Stalker for a reason, and it's time for me to punish you guys
Radiant's
at
bottom
night.
tower
And
is under
now
attack.
it's time to knock on your door. Xepher+4.
Dire's top tower is under
Wow, with
attack.
their first tower take, it seems like it's on the bottom lane, but Grims is back. Teleportation, multiple teleportations are coming. DB saw that one coming. No more towers. Tier 1 towers is there, but 4 players are chasing him down. Wow, DB, you could have backed.
I mean, that's an objective for a kill. That's for great for the side of Team Ivory. That's pretty much worth it for the side of
Radiant's middle
Xepher.
tower
Now
is under attack.
that their bottom lane is pretty much open, aside of that, Tier 1 tower, and now they're gonna head into other lanes to maybe clear it out, split it out, and to see what is the team Xepher gonna do to maintain the lead that they have right now.
Yeah, it's all about maintaining that lead, and now he's been adapted. Oh,
Dire's
Dreamcell,
top tower is under
even
attack.
with the strength gain, you're not gonna survive. And now the darkness falls. They're just chasing down the bird. One bird down, and now he's going for the Tin Man. Tin Man is gonna be eliminated, and we can see Star Spirit trying to back off a little bit, summon some remnant, and now Potato is gonna chase him out. He focuses then on the Terror Blade. Terror Blade down. Where's the Thunder? There it is. Potato now low on health, but they got the flaming lasso to keep him in place.
BB got a triple kill in that skirmish, and now it's that's a 1-4-3 trade for Team Xepher right now. Maybe a 4th kill towards Storm Spirit. Will he be able to escape? He will not.
But look at this, the fight isn't over yet. We can see the Night Stalker running for his life. Low on life, Grims right now, the 10 man. It's not looking good for Grims. Grims now picked out, and he's been chased out by Varish. He gets a double as well. Here comes the Flame Remnant. Potato got silenced, and now look at that. Oh, coming for the Skyrock Mage. That is gonna hurt. The Fisting Flare is there. Now somehow a dodge with the Sly of Fist, but you cannot dodge the normal attack coming from Rupido. So now it makes sense. That's why they picked a Skyrock, because there's an Ember Spirit. They want someone to easily silence the Ember Spirit, but that's not enough.
That's not enough indeed for them.
Dire's
Xepher+4
middle
has
tower
been doing
is
their
under
job,
attack.
killing everybody at the side of Ivory right here, but as we can see, the Terror Blade is just chunking the tier 1 tower in the middle lane. Will he be able to push? Yes, he will. Oh,
Now the blink in towards the Terror Blade, and now after the crippling prayer, DB will be backing off a little bit. Okay, and now tier 1 tower on the mid lane has been taking a fall. That aggression from Ivory, somehow it was indeed a direct challenge for what Xepher+4 was doing, and seems like they're trying to catch up. I mean, in terms of like push, but in terms of elimination, they still have a lot of work to do, because 7-11. Okay,
okay.
sounds like a convenient, but yeah.
It's very convenient for both of the team as of the moment. They can win. Both actually can win the team fights.
no one's really leading. Just like this, it's a 2v2 situation right here, but it looks like the side of Xepher+4 is gonna win.
It is going to at least cost them a lot of lives. Bat Rider now down. Storm is also down. And now we can see the Clockwork not surviving on that fight. Grims. He saw the Grim Reaper in
Radiant
BB's
are
face,
scanning.
and now the Bat or the Night Stalker is lurking in the darkness, looking for another victim. He's not stopping. He saw the bird. He saw the Skyrat Mage, but
Radiant's
somehow it's
middle
a night.
tower
It's
is under
daytime once
attack.
again. I hate the
Radiant
sun.
structures are
Please,
fortified.
forever be night. That's what he wants, but you know you can't. You can't forever night, huh?
That's why there's a day.
Yeah.
And right now,
But
that's why
Radiant's
there's a
middle
day and
tower
night.
is under attack.
there's a day and night. You need opposites. You need someone to at least balance you out. That's why you're bonga.
It's at night. You can be cold at night, but in the morning, it can warm you up. And in this
warm.
game,
Okay,
in the
warm it
night,
up,
Xepher+4 is yeah,
Warm me up.
warm me up. Getting warmer at night, but for Ivory in the morning, they're doing their thing. And as of the moment, Ivory is still leading when it comes to gold, but Xepher+4 is winning the team fight as you see it at the middle area of the map. So it's still a toss up. It's still this game is still a coin flip.
Okay. Now Drake placed the wards. Xepher know that they warded. Okay. So they have the full control over that area. So the Potato Star Spirit goes in. They catch the Zeus. Varish here is ready to vanish. That power cog will somehow add insult to injury. And now we can see Juju right now. He's gonna try to go for the plane break. He's not gonna reposition things the way they wanted to. Firefly on. And we can see Potato going back to his remnant. Okay. That's enough firepower for today. Let's chill.
We were just chilling. At this point, we're just farming, trying to scale. That's what the Medusa has been doing, and as we can see, she now steps into that 10k mark in her net worth. And meanwhile, on the other side, Morphling is catching up. His team is doing very well when it comes to team fights, and they're winning in a 5v5 situation as of the moment. But the side of Team Ivory right here trying to scale, trying to win this game back for themselves.
Yeah. It is all about winning. It's all about them trying to bounce back from this game. Ivory in
Radiant
Xepher+4. It was a tough fight. I mean, look at these guys. They're trying to at least, add so much pressure, and Night Stalker got spotted. He was forced to blink out. Manta style for this guy. Look at the Ember Spirit. He got the Mage Lair. He got the Mage Lair. Also going for the Eye of Skadi, just for some extra stat boost. And now let's check out the other items as well. Zeus has the Arcane. I mean, Arcane got nerfed, but still, Zeus needs mana. So yeah, in order for him to replenish mana, yeah, you can use Arcane. And now Smoke's out. They got the bird. And now we can see the Night Stalker prioritizing the Skyrat Mage. Wings for wings. And now Drake Wings got clipped. Varish as well. He got taken. Now Grims. It was not good for him because Dreamcell saw him. And now it's time for Medusa to run away. It is going to be a life-threatening situation because the members of Xepher+4 is not even contented with one casualty, and they will pay it back double.
Yeah, that's a 1 for 2 trade to the side of Xepher+4 right here, but they're trying to get another one. Unfortunately, Ken has a lot of mobility left in his bag, and right now, Xepher+4 is looking towards that Roshan pit. They might get it in this moment, or they might fight once again.
They might try it out, and now we can see some Ken action. Right now, rolling. Varish here is gonna be spotted, and here comes the static link. You're not gonna go anywhere. Ken is gonna take it out.
Ken with another kill right there for his team, getting a pick off, and right now in the middle area of the map. Day 2 is very extended right there.
Oh, oh my goodness. Ember Spirit, he was caught up in a silent, sticky situation. And can you do the remnant? He's trying to face the problem. He gets Grimms, but Rubido gets his life. Drake again, he's gonna go for the Juju. And now you can see Aizen or Rohan. Wow, he's way too late, but okay, I'm safe. Don't worry about me. Let's take down towers. Ivory, somehow finding an opportunity. You take down 2 players or heroes coming in from Xepher+4, but it's time for us to go push. Medusa, Terrorblade, no one's gonna stop up. No one is gonna stop us. I mean, they doesn't have but it's an easy takedown.
It's an easy tower takedown for the side of Ivory right there, getting a tier 2 tower in the mid lane, and right now the map is so much bigger for them, and we could try to get some side lanes out, side lane towers out. The bottom lane still has, oh no, that's a tier 2. Okay, for the side of Ivory right here, Xepher+4 will try to get the Roshan right here secretly, and Ivory doesn't even know that they're trying to take it as of the moment.
Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, after Varus sacrificed his life, now there's no excuse for them not to take the Aegis. They already lost middle tower, they already lost Varus. Vimosel securing the Aegis of the Immortality safe, and then they will retreat towards the bottom. So, Clock needs to be careful. I mean, the vision, the AoE vision of DP spots him out. He blinks in, and now he got silenced. No more hookshot for you, boy. Here comes Terrorblade. Where's the Thunder? He's gonna use the Thunder to save his one-eye back, but Grimms here will be using the Rocket Flare. Hookshot to keep him in place. And now they're thinking that there is a ward, but no, it was just indeed Clockwork calling for help. Rubido is just in the right moment at that right time. Potato, you need to run. You need to run, but you got silenced. There's no way for you to summon some remnants in some fly of fist. But Grimms will be securing that kill once again. Varish here, he needs to distance himself up, because if he got caught, if he gets caught, well, he's just squishy. But another reason for us to push. You get the Aegis, we get a lot of space for you.
I mean, you get the Aegis, we get the map here for the side of Ivory, getting 2 kills, getting 2 towers as well, maybe, as you can see right here. Ivory is just doing it for themselves. They used to play, were losing team fights early on in the game, but now you see the power of Rubido, and of course that Medusa, but Morphling on the other side, farming and farming, leading the net worth, and looking scary. Latter part of the game. The latter part of the game.
Yeah, the Morphling case is very much scary. So, yeah, Medusa needs to farm. He needs to at least contest with the farm that we're seeing. But going back into that fight, it was pure awesome. Hookshot again, connecting towards the Ember Spirit, and there's no reason for Potato to run, because they got the silence, they got the package. Rocket Flare is going to be spammed in order for them to gain some vision on hand. Varish right now receiving damage from the Arcane Bolt. Now, this is looking good for Ivory, and going back before that hookshot happened, it was Clockwork. It's using the portal. He's using that portal. He placed some wards in the bottom part of that portal, and in that case, Xepher+4, they're just done with Aegis. They decided to use the portal, go down, and then they saw the Clockwork. So, one good thing, they have the Night Stalker. It has a really wide vision, and they spotted a Clockwork that is trying to go back. So, he endured all those pain. Night Stalker delivered a really hurting void, and you know, the silence coming from Crippling here, but Rubido was there. I mean, at the right place, at the right moment, when the Clockwork, when Grimms needed the help. So he was there to sunder him out, and wow, it forced them to go back.
That's why this comp is so special for the side of Team Ivory, and that's one of the main reasons why they're winning team fights. Perfect place, perfect timing, and perfect
Dire's top
execution.
tower has fallen.
And as we can see right now, Team Zephyr, +4 trying to make a reset for themselves, and we'll try to farm up some hits in here, but Team Ivory doesn't want any farming happening, and they will try to fight it.
They wanted to climb on the high ground and oh no, Grims is gonna be the first casualty here for the Remnant. Now, Storm on the chase. The silence were there. Quickly fear! And oh, you need to fear that! The high ground! The Medusa and the Skyrat Mage dealing so much damage. Dreamcell again with an extra life. Thanks to the Age of Immortality, but look at that. Eye of Skadi punishing them through. That hurts. Even the Night Stalker did not even anticipate that. And look at the Crow. That Rider here. Ouch, ouch, ouch. One after another. Look at the right clicks coming in from the Medusa. BKB's up, but still, he's going in from the split. He sees the Zeus. Zeus, Varish, he
Radiant's
needs to
middle
run for
tower
his
is
life,
under
but he
attack.
focused on clearing the creep wave first before they go towards the base. So, yeah, I mean, Aizen now having that confidence and having only Manta, Butterfly, and Skadi, the confidence is really high on the carries right now. Medusa is really very strong and special.
Special indeed, and right now they've been having the momentum of this game. They might be able to get this next Roshan, which is going to be up in 2 minutes 50 seconds. And as you see right now, they're just chilling, trying to vibe. They know that their map is so big right now. They know that they have so much space as of the moment. And I think some of their teammates will go in the middle side area and might take a fight right there.
Yeah, they might need to take a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We can see Varish right now commanding on the top. And now the silence is just way too long. He was forced to use the Yule Scepter. Sly of Fist just to escape. And there goes your Remnant out of that situation. You see how long the silence was from the Skyrat? You know,
Not disabled, it's just too much for the side of Xepher+4 right now. That's
Radiant's
why
bottom tower
they're
is under
losing.
attack.
That's why Ivory is getting a bunch of breakouts because of those disabled that they've been using right now.
okay. BKB Manta style. Go for the data. What's this? Another butterfly. Ah, okay. If you can farm, why not? I mean, for Dream Cell, okay, let's try to continue farming. Let's try to at least farm every time that we could. They're trying to at least gain some upper hand here, knowing where a ward was or a ward is placed. So, yeah, they have to figure out how are they going to survive for too long because Ivory's game is becoming really good.
I mean, Medusa is just too strong right now. His teammates, Storm Spirit and the Terrorblade as well deals a lot of damage. Of course, his supports right here, as we can see, deals a lot of disable as well. That's why this team fight is getting so much easier for this team.
Oh my, the team fights are there. Zeus almost died on that encounter, but he managed to glimmer cape his cape. Look at this. Night Stalker is still there. Morphling himself wants to go. Now we can see the Mystic Flare being popped, and now the blink in with the crippling fear, trying to silence each and every members of the Ivory. Yes, they got one member, but still they got two. I mean, in exchange for a Skyrat, okay, we're gonna be taking down your Bat Rider together with the Ember Spirit. So it will give an advantage.
Oh, and I think that's a free Roshan to the side of Ivory right now. They should get into the top lane, and they should. I think they won't. They want to push the Energy Tower, but we can see right here, Demo Cell to find them all. No Demo Cell will die.
Yeah, that is gonna hurt. And now they're not stopping the unleashing of barrages of arrows is gonna burn them up. Hook shot connected towards the Zeus. Zeus now being low on HP, and he will take the fall. Clean up for the Ivory as they're taking down the tier 3s. After this, it's gonna be the barracks, and if they want to, they can go straight base. So crystals now exposed. Right
Buyback
now, we
is
can see
available.
the base. The buyback is still up, and now we can see the Medusa is on the high ground, distributing the damage evenly with the family. And look, ooh, Remnant, they cannot even commit.
And that is the barracks for the side of the Xepher+4 right now. Mid is fairly open. They might split up top and get that tier 3 and maybe get that barracks as well.
Dire's top tower
Will.
is under attack.
Yeah, they will force their entry though. They're trying to at least say hello to the barracks. Tier 3 tower first. Look at Ember Spirit. He cannot go for the Life Fist. He's doing it right now. He's gonna try to bounce here left and right. Where's the cleave? It's not painful yet. Now the barracks now exposed. And they're gonna be taking down the bottom tower, I believe, up next. So space! Ivory had the space. But for Xepher+4, it was really a good early game.
I mean, the game can still go to the side of Xepher+4 at the moment. If they executed the smoke right, they get the team fight and they wipe out the whole team of Team Ivory, which is a little bit possible for them. And right now, they're looking for someone that they don't know where to look at that.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay,
Roshan.
now it's gonna be the Roshan, boys and girls. They're marking it. It's gonna take them at least a second in order for them to see the Roshan now, but the Night Stalker decided to make this night. And now he spots one. He goes for the silence. Skyra pushing it for Scepter right now. And now for the Medusa slows down. You know what they wanted. We want Remos. And now they're chasing the Night Stalker. Where are you running? You need safety. The Night Stalker is going to be safe for Dreamosel and the Bat Rider. Nothing is safe. We don't need the road.
Radiant's code has been killed. Radiant's top tower
Might not
is
need
under
the
attack.
Roshan anymore.
Dire's top tower.
Can try end it here after this kill. Oh,
Dire's top barracks.
GG.
They called it. They called it.
For the first game, it is Ivory
Dire's
heading
top barracks.
into the game number 2 with the lead. Ivory is now 7-3 in this tournament.
Wow. Impressive game for Ivory. I mean, Xepher is leading the early game. I mean, in terms of like harassments from DB, Juju, Dreamosel is having a sweet time farming. They prevented Dreamosel to farm. With this kind of composition, Drake automatically dedicated himself into silencing either Potato and Varish in order for them not to silence up. The very, very critical silence, very, very critical hero to silence will be the Ember Spirit, which is Potato. So he cannot dodge any skill, so the easy kill. Now, for Ascent, he farmed his way, building Butterfly, Skadi, Manta, and of course, Sanjin Yasha. He even got the Axe. Grims, he sacrificed his life for way too much. He's the highest. He's the guy that has the most amount of deaths over the entire game. I mean, 10? It's insane. So that's most likely it for our first game. And Ivory now is leading. They can still close this night as having this series win. But Xepher needs to challenge just like what happened with Ascent. They challenged Essence. They did not decide to give them the win. So Xepher, are you gonna challenge Ivory, or Ivory, are you gonna end this game with a stomp? So, ladies and gentlemen, Dawn and Vince G will be right back here on the Asian Dragon Series Legion of Collision. So, don't go away, guys. We'll be right back. May echo sa left, Matoso, yan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, and check down na Matoso, mag-fake yun, na Miss Yogi, hey, nila yun over, S-Y.
BKB, focus fire, en naman yung LT Jue, en yung second na gawin ng Piras, believe on yung Kevin Wright, en naman KSA,
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Echo sa left, Matoso, yan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, and check down na Matoso, mag-fake yun, na Miss Yogi, hey, nila yun over, S-Y.
BKB, focus fire, en naman yung LT Jue, en yung second na gawin ng Piras, believe on yung Kevin Wright, en naman KSA,
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
I know that you cannot
Uh,
wait any further. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this started. Game number two for our fourth and final series, our main event for tonight here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Before we start, by the way, we wanted to at least make sure that you guys are tuned in because this is one great matchup. Each and every series that we casted for today is indeed intense. So might as well thank 1xBet for supporting or for sponsoring this tournament because without their help and together with our different sponsors like Beluga, different esports, and Epic Echo, this will not be possible because you guys get to experience an exciting competition filled with intense matchups and action-packed moments and action-packed. Don, we're
Hmm.
heading towards the draft.
We're heading to the last draft of the day. Thank you so much for the sponsor. Make sure to use the promo code at 1xbet. That is Asian Dragon 1x. If you want to try 1xbet.
Okay, so Broodmother ban. Probably they know someone. They know someone that can utilize the Broodmother. And with this kind of tournament and having a prize pool of amounting to 90,000, wow. So you
That's a
need to
lot
take
of
this one
money.
seriously. It's all about the money. It's all about qualifying in the Continental Collision. Oh, one step closer. One more day, three more series for tomorrow, and this is
Hmm.
gonna be over.
I think
Tomorrow we're
4.
gonna tomorrow we're gonna be determining the top six teams that will head into our Continental Collision, and most likely the teams that did perform so well will qualify. Ivory, I think they're quite safe, but they still have one more match tomorrow. Same goes with Xepher.
And we're gonna be seeing the tie breaker match against Man.
Oh, they have a
It's
tie.
yeah, we have a tiebreaker match against I think that is
Ascent and Mid
Ascent
Avenue.
and Myth Avenue. And right now, as you can see, heading into the draft, they don't want no more Fling and Terrorblade no more. They're tired of it as of the moment.
So okay, going back towards their history. So you mentioned tomorrow there's gonna be another series. It's gonna be Mid Avenue in Ascent, deciding on who is going to take the last spot. So Ascent and Mid Avenue Gaming, they did face on a tie series. Ah, I don't know if this one is the best of one, but it's do or die for them. So their series ended up in a 1-1 last November 22. Oh, that's
Hmm.
yesterday. It's a 1-1 and now they have to settle their scores because they tied up. So imagine if Ascent or Mid Avenue did snowball that series. It's gonna go straight.
It's gonna go straight. They're gonna go straight to the playoffs, and now Xepher+4 will use the clockwork, and Ivory will ban Batrider, Shadow Fiend, and Bristleback. They don't want any Batrider, Shadow Fiend, or Bristleback on the team of Xepher+4, but Ivory right here has chose the game winner. DK is back into the game.
Hello.
Xepher+4 hasn't didn't ban it for this game, and what they're gonna ban is an Alchemist and a Sand King. So
Uh DK is back. He's gonna try to, get more wins. The Dragon Knight, DK wins games.
he
So
wins
most
games.
likely DK can lead Ivory towards a 2-0 finish for tonight. But if they're gonna be fighting Xepher+4, well, that means it's gonna be fighting for who is going to be on the spot because it seems like a decider match for me. Don, it seems like Ivory and Zephyr needs to settle the scores, and if Ivory wins this 2-0, that means Ivory is gonna be ending up at third place. And If they ended up at third place, you see the difference? It's
Mm.
3,000 US dollars. If
Oh.
someone from them ended up in the fourth place, that's 1,000 less for the 3K. See the difference? It's big.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Well, uh, 3 and 4K. That's $1,000 per team, and right now they're just fighting for the Mola. And I mean, they're qualified already for Continental Collision,
Correct.
and right now they're just fighting for the Mula that they want.
Yeah, we want those Muller up and coming. So, Sepper getting their hands on the Skyrat. Okay. So that means if I am Ivory, I won't be considering heroes that are spammable. I won't be considering Puck. I won't be considering Ember Spirit because that's a heavy counter. So this Skyrat mage has a lot of potential. He counters dash heroes, like Ember Spirit earlier because of how long the silence was. And for Xepher+4 to acquire such hero, they have to be responsible with this hero because it's way too squishy. You have to consider how squishy you are, even though you deal so much damage. eh, you're gonna be taken out if someone access you from the backline. So it's all about the positioning. So that's how Ivory made that work.
And right now, Ivory with that. I think it's going to be off lane, Lion maybe another Dawnbreaker for now. Xepher+4 with another pick up and coming. Who's gonna be Ember once again? Same pick from
Okay.
the last game.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why they wanted to pick the Skyrat is because they wanted Emperor once again. Okay. They don't want someone to silence down the Ember Spirit. Wise call, wise choice. So, Ember Spirit of Potato is going to roam freely around the map. So, how can you stop an Ember Spirit? They already got the key to stopping the Ember Spirit. So it's gonna be hard for Ivory. Nonetheless, they decided to pick another hero that can silence him off. So if not, you can build items like Malevolence. Okay. Rupidos Beastmaster. Roar.
It's his Beastmaster indeed. It's Stupidos. I think. I mean, it's the last set of bans right here for both the teams. Last set of picks as well. Um, for the side of Xepher+4, they're lacking of carry maybe. And for side of Ivory, a mid lane hero. So let's see if they're gonna focus ban or not.
Focus ban. Now Ivory removing the carry gyrocopter is a possibility. For Xepher+4, remove the mid. It's just simple. Mid, you need to figure out the mid. You need to make sure that everyone is going to have an easy game. So I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay, it's fine. So if this series got ended up in a tie, well, we still have one game from. Oh, this is the last game of SFR. But Ivory had their is going to play their last game. So Zephyr needs to go all out for their last game.
And if they went on a tie in this game, would they go on a tiebreaker as well
Nah.
tomorrow if Ivory loses the whole game?
Oh, probably yeah. Most likely, it's all up to them to settle all their scores on a best of ones. Oh, okay. Interesting, Lina. They go in for the Medusa. Well, for Gohan's Medusa, well, without a Terror Blade though. quite fine because they banned them themselves. Because there's a possibility that Xepher+4 can steal the Terrorblade or their draft, and this forces them to pick a Magnus. So for carry, yeah, no anti-mage, no gyro, PA. Oh, I think I've seen one. I've seen a game where Xepher+4 also considered playing PA because of the break potentiality, the knives actually. So okay, I'm much more invested on how are they gonna pull this off.
And it is a fun draft for both of the teams. Let us see who is gonna prevail against Xepher+4 and Ivory. Would it be a tie, or maybe Ivory just wants to win and secure that third seed as of now? I
Mm,
mean, can they? I think they can.
yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, I know that you guys are ready. Ivory and Xepher+4 is going to face each other once again. This time around, is this one is going to settle the score. Xepher+4, they need to win because this is technically and officially their last game in the group stage or in the regional collision. Ivory has one more series to play out tomorrow, and that is going to be the last group series, and they're going to be facing up against Yangon Galacticos. So that's the question: are they going to fight for a tiebreaker, or what will happen tomorrow, Don? Because Caterpillar is going to play 2 games, and Yangon will be playing 2 games as well. So the overall scoreboard is, I think, they're gonna be a little bit shaky, and some of the teams are gonna take the fall or probably hold on into their position right now. But yeah, it seems like Xepher+4 needs this, but Ivory right now has no reason to lose.
I mean, Zephyr this game, and Ivory can handle the lose for this game because they still have a
Can
series tomorrow. But the
yeah,
thing is, Yangon Galacticos and also, I mean, I think Caterpillar will stay on top no matter what. But,
no matter what.
but YG and Ivory would fight for the second and third spot for tomorrow.
Can yes, can.
Can
So things are gonna be exciting tomorrow.
Been to
But
hell and
let's
back
focus
and
on
back
our
to
main
hell.
event, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into our final game for tonight. Xepher+4 and Ivory here on our Dota 2 tournament Asian Dragon Series regional collision. Me and Don, Vince G, are gonna be bringing you all the
blasphemy
intense
is this?
action. So yeah, grab something, grab some snacks, grab some drinks because things are going to get really fun tonight. Ooh.
oh
30 seconds to battle.
There's a lot.
because why not?
Because why not? Reason. Why not? We can do this. Who can stop us?
Now we're at the point where the players are tired. Played a bunch of
Yeah.
series, and right now they're just doing their best to have at least have fun
Battle
and of course
begins.
win some moolah. I think they're in
Yeah,
it
it's
already.
all
They're
about the
qualified.
placements. It's all about how they do in this tournament. So, okay, let's see on how are they gonna par up. So, the first minute on this game is all about Potato and Ken, now DK, playing at mid lane, not on the safe lane,
Huh.
because they chose Medusa. Melee versus melee, red versus red, fire versus fire, technically, because this guy breathes fire.
I mean, right now, Ken for the first time using the DK, not Mr. Gohan, and as of the moment, they've been poking each other, trying to get some farm for themselves, and of course, skill to late game. Oh,
Oh,
that's hot.
that's hot. Yeah, that burned them into pieces, and now
Ooh, Potato here is preparing himself because he's preparing some steak. And it goes well with mashed potatoes.
That's rare.
Radiant's courier has been
Done.
killed.
Wow, that's an early courier kill. But, you know, Grimm's got his hero. He got his... he got his Chen. Okay, you get my Skyrat. I'm gonna be getting my Chen. You forced me to do this. I did not want to use Chen, but you forced me to do it. Okay? My actions are justifiable. You made me handle the Chen. That's what they are saying towards the Xepher. They stole the hero, and this introduces Grims to Chen once again. So it's his third time, I believe, playing the Chen. And if this goes right, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be smooth because he's the guy that produces way too many jungle creeps army, whatever you call it.
That's the dogs. As of the moment, still no skirmishes
Dire's
As,
fury has been killed.
been happening, and a slower. Both the teams have slower approach towards the game as of the moment.
Yeah, this is, you know, it's a play safe moment. I mean, for Xepher, they cannot afford to lose. Yes, they wanted to farm fast, but that's not the right way to do it. They need to make sure that we are farming way fast. If not, if we die or if we miss out just a few seconds of our farm, it's gonna be hard. So, make sure that no one is gonna die on our watch. So, safe is the keyword. You bring the fights towards the mid game. So, heat map is gonna be heating up in 5-10 minutes, especially wisdom rune contestments and objectives. So, let's see.
And right now, the team just farming. No fights has been happening as of yet, but in the mid lane, it's hot right there, and they've been chunking each other's health bar.
Look at that. Rupido being poked by Dreamosel. So, one good item that I may consider about Rupido being good. He has it already. Magic Stick. Because you're fighting up against a Phantom Assassin who uses skills a lot. So, it gives you charges. Because lane, why not? Because lane wise, it saves you from trouble. Dreamosel, yes, he might be spamming daggers, but yeah, it's stacking up my magic. One power cogs here just to drop down the Rupido. Will you finally use your magic? No, he summons a bird. He summons a bird. Is he gonna try to bomb it? Oh my! He's gonna try to scout the Hawks, but look at the boar. Someone just in time slows down Dreamosel, but Ken here running low. Ren receives so much damage from the side of Fish, and Potato will be getting the first blood, and that's just for a water rune.
I mean, in the bottom lane, as you can see, if you look to the right here, Ken 1v2 at the level number 3. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, as you can see, they're fighting for the water unit, but unfortunately, Ken has died.
Okay. Oh, hello, Barish. Okay, I'm gonna slow you down with my board. The stun is there just to keep you in place. Right, daggers just to hurt down Rupido. And this will give Barish some room to escape. So, high five for the meantime. Battle Hawk not diving yet. So, use for a stun. Drake. He's punishing Barish. Way too much, man. I mean, supports are doing support work way too hard. That's
Two off-cam
nasty.
kills.
2 off-cam kills. Oh! 2 off-cam kills. Wow! It's Medusa. It's Ivory's Medusa.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh no, but Ken has managed to kill Potatu in the middle.
What?
Yes.
Potatu?
Yes,
I love it.
I love the name.
Potatu. Let's go. Potatu.
Potatu.
I know that's potato, but yeah, we call him Potatu as well. But
Just why not?
oh, was why not? Arcane Bolt. Now we can see Aizen now running away because he doesn't have mana. They have the first capability to punish Medusa.
Prince.
No judgment.
Dire's top
After
tower
that
is under
kill,
attack.
I
because
merely
of the
need
site,
you out of my way.
he went TP out. So, Drake. The stun properly. No rocket flare, Varish. It's just very flat.
Xepher+4 right here just dominating in the early game, but Reaper right here trying to kill Remo Cell in under his tower, but right here to respond for his teammates and the team coming in for him. Reaper with hey, get the kill, but he is right there. Can find to kill Remo Cell. Does he have the speed to chase him? Yes, he has. Rupido under the tower trying to get another as well. It's a one super non-trade, and right now Dudu is running for his life. It's a 1v2 day two. By his back, trying to follow up some damage. Will they win the fight? They will get Dudu first.
Dire's courier
Situation,
has been
Potato
killed.
doesn't want any fire anymore. Or none to the side of Ivory.
Wow. After that off-time kill, well, somehow they managed to tie the scores. 44 score, Potato, or Pota 2, rather. Correct me if I'm wrong. Pota 2!
What the
Okay. This guy has been snowballing. He's just trying to rotate. And now, he leaves the remnant over there. Change towards Rupido. And the Lion will be stunning him into place. Sly of Fist just to buy some time. Dodging any possible harassments. The Battle Hawk did stun him though, but where's the burst? Sly of Fist is on
Middle
cooldown.
tower is under attack.
And now he can use it again, but he got stunned. And another Sly of Fist will be committed. Barish here trying to at least, stay behind. He's gonna try to launch a surprise attack, but no. You cannot do that. You just need to focus on the Creams person. Creams here, lay nuts on wards, just checking if someone
Radiant
saw him.
are scanning.
You see the portal.
So this team is pretty much even, but you can see right here Rupido in a very hidden cover right. Up on HP, will try to chase him. Yes, they'll do. Potato will go under the tower right now. Doesn't have enough damage to kill Rupido, but try to go out because he saw Crims and the player of Ivory right there.
Wow, this is quite hot. I mean, everyone is playing safe. They're trying to at least, set up some distance up against each other. They don't want to, punish everyone with overcommitting, and this is good. Now Juju claiming those posts. Whatever that thing is called. Potato, Pora 2. Now receiving some roar from the Beastmaster, and the silence comes in for the Skyrock Mage. Reverse polarity. This is the guy that you need to silence. Now, where is going to be the target? It's gonna be Rupido. It's gonna be hard Rupido. The Blood Grenade will not connect, but the normal touch will do. DB secures one kill, and now they need to chase down Drake. Drake as the Lion. He's not gonna be saved by the towers.
Xepher+4 is not backing down in this fight. They're now leading by 3 over the side of Ivory. The game is pretty much even before that fight happens, but Xepher+4 right there just made a play that made them well off.
Radiant's middle tower
suddenly,
is under attack.
well, for Ivory, the fights are much harder for them. Right there, Rupido will try to trade himself out there, but will not be able to get the kill. And for Ivory right now, this is looking bad for them, as we can see that their carry Aizen is in the bottom of the food chain when it comes to gold.
Okay, Pora 2 right now is chasing down the Dragon Knight. And now Ken needs to run for his life. Hex will buy him some time. DB. He's gonna try to mow him down. Ken, he got the amplified damage. Lie of Fist will keep him into place. Juju's burst will somehow penetrate to the armor of Ken. And wow, 8-4. You see how tight the game was just like 2 or 3 minutes ago. And after a good amount of minutes, they doubled the count, and now Barish here is gonna try to make that one triple as they're controlling Rupido. The Beastmaster cannot walk away, but he managed to commit a roar. But he will be turning the things around and take Barish with him as he took the fall. Ouch.
I don't want to die alone, says Rupido out there. Look, Varish as well, so making it a 1-for-1 trade. Now, this is,
Radiant's middle
I mean,
tower is under attack.
for the side of Xepher+4 right here, they have all the momentum. Will they be able to carry it into the late game? As we can see right here, GD took over a 1v2 right here. Mota 2 by his side, getting a kill as well. Ken running for his life. Will he be able to escape the score?
Oh my, the crits are there. The coup de grace is hurting the dragon, and the dragon has been slain, ladies and gentlemen. Dragon Knight is out for action for almost 30 seconds, and fortifications up to buy an ample time to defend this tier 1 tower up this lane. And oh my crit! Ooh, Davey with the finish.
That's so much damage coming in from the side of Xepher+4 right now. Ivory should not take a fight, but they will, and will take down Barbiche with that Eisen kill. So I think they have the damage to back it up, I think, enough to play this fire for fire as of the moment.
Nice TP. Haha. Oh my, they're laughing it off, but you cannot laugh at a situation.
Radiant's
Somehow
middle tower is
Ivory
fallen.
returning the favor. Yes, you may have attempt to push our tower and get multiple bodies on our side, but we're gonna be taking your tower first. And now we're gonna be also getting your resources. So in order for us to snowball this game, we're gonna try to make this as fast as possible. Tripling dagger, connect towards Ken. Ken. Right now, can he withstand all the amount of tripling daggers? Cell here will be clearing out the sequence very, very fast. The rain of arrows coming in by Medusa.
Radiant's top tower
Easily take down the tower. Power Cox was forced to use, but he cannot move. He cannot move. But he's still alive thanks to the bottle, though. Oh my!
Oh,
Things are
no.
just getting hot.
I mean, both of the teams are winning fights after. They're just trading fights after fights, since we can see right there. Ivory has won that fight, but I think Xepher+4 wouldn't just let it happen just like that. And then now we can see a smoke play coming into the middle side of the map, and they want Drake to die. Might get Cupido as well under the tower. They will try to engage it, and will Cupido be able to escape? He can get one, but unfortunately he still dies as well. That's 2-1 trade in favor of Xepher+4, and they'll be getting a tower
is under
plus
attack.
one
Dire's middle
here.
tower has fallen.
That's nice. I mean, at the cost of clockwork, yeah. We also got the Beastmaster. We also got Rupido. And yep, double the numbers, 7-14 score. Zephyr is clearly on the lead. Whoa, see someone drawing on the board. They are making sure that the jungle camps are free and vacant, but I want to see more fights, okay? This composition is so battle hungry, and I can feel the bloodlust coming in from the players. So look at Gohan, Aizen. He's receiving too much damage. It cost him his mana. The mana shield somehow, you know, still there. Look at that. He's just trying to drain his mana. And where DK? Wow, he has the Mage Slayer.
And for now, Zephyr has the 3 goal lead over the side of Ivory, and they also have 7 kill advantage. Thing is, with the pace of Ivory right now, they want to fight in this match, and I think they should. Because why not, right?
Yeah, why not? It's all about fight. We wanted to see fights. You better bring fights into our table. So, this is going to be lit. Is this going to be fire? They're chasing down the fire dragon. And now Ken with the dragon tail keeps the Ember Spirit at bay. But where's the reverse polarity? He's not going to commit that yet. He needs to see more players. He needs to see the entire team of the Ivory. And this will force Xepher+4 to respond into the jungle. They got Beastmaster. They got Chen. It's all about the push, baby.
It's all about the push. And right now,
Radiant's bottom tower has
it
been
could be
denied.
chill for the side of Ivory at the moment, but they wanted more.
Drake! It's a smoke. It's a smoke. Drake. Drake. BB, you need to run for your life.
Dire's
They saw the
middle tower
dragon.
is under
He's on the
attack.
high ground. He got stopped by the lion! Where did that come from? Here comes Drake. Drake right now. Together with Ken. They're hurting BB way too much. Is he gonna force an RP? No. No RP yet. And they are just trying to reposition the members of Ivory. And now we can see some remnant here being utilized. And now the Sly of Fist will somehow hurt Grims. But how can you respond into the Ivory's draft? They're bringing the zoo back. They're making a party.
The thing about Ivory, they're not really getting
Radiant
kissed, but
scanning.
they're controlling the whole map with
Yes.
this key fight that they've been doing. And as of now, I think Ivory has the advantage as of the moment, even though
Radiant are
Xepher+4 has that 4K gold and maybe kill the advantage. We can see right there. Whenever Ivory is taking fights, Xepher not want any of it.
Oh my.
Not
Seems
want.
like this is set up, but no. They're just waiting for Roshan at this rate. I mean, it's just way too early, 17 minutes up, and we're not seeing the full potential of this one. Potato, Potatu. Okay, Sly of Fist. Potatu onto the dragon. Okay. Wow, Sly of Fist is to delay the black nether drake. Ah, tower takedowns. Ooh,
Oh,
ooh. No, Master P.
that's Potatu
Dire's bottom
with a
Potatu
nice
with
tower
a
takedown.
Radiant's middle
That
tower
helped them a
is
lot,
under attack.
making their map a little bit
They're going
bigger.
top. They're going top. They wanted to fight top after that push. Now the question is Ivory ready for that fight? And it seems like they're gonna be hitting a jackpot. Oh, Medusa, he hit towards the trees. He senses potential danger. My goodness, that almost gave me a heart attack.
Radiant's middle tower is
Ivory
under attack.
did manage to save themselves from potential wipeout. I mean, if we're talking or describing about extinction, it's Xepher+4. They're ready to make sure that the entire members of the Ivory got extinct from all across the map. They're like meteors.
And, well, still has no kills, but the thing is, they're trying to get those time now. They managed to get an objective,
Radiant's
and
middle tower is
the
under
job of
attack.
Ivory
Your shaman has fallen into the ring.
it is what it is.
We don't care about the Roshan, but we do care about your tower. Hello, sir. Is someone gonna defend this tower? Okay, you won't? That's fine. And now they managed to toss down Dragon Knight away. Forces a Dragon form. Dragon Tail onto the Magnus. Ken receiving way too much critical because of the Phantom Assassin. DB is gonna get the final blow. That's how you tame the Dragon, boys. And now there's a 4 versus 5 situation, ladies and gentlemen, and they will be forcing another pickoff. If PA decided to go and blink towards Grims, he's gonna be deleted. But yeah, he decided to go towards the neutral killing. But look at DB. DB with that additional move speed. Grims being chased down by 3 players. Dream Cell delivers the coup de grace towards Grims.
With this pace, I think this game could end very early. Either for the side of Xepher+4 or Ivory, we don't know yet. But at this pace, it could end very early. Just like this, team fights after team fights has been happening. Nemo stuff the back line, trying to kill someone, but one of the teammates will be boxed out in the middle of the fight.
Okay.
Dire's
Okay,
bottom
bring us
tower
some
is
more
under
fights. We wanted to see more action. We wanted to see more fights. Farming is just one layer into this exciting game, but the fights is what's keeping this one alive. So, Ivory right now, they wanted to repay. They wanted to pay respects towards what X or Xepher+4 is doing right now. But look at the Sly of Fist connects onto 2. Dragonite as well is going to be the target. And now we can see the dagger connecting towards Rupido. And now we can see Ken depleting his life. And we can see the Mana Train tries to prevent them from using the skill. But look at Marish. He cannot find a better spot. And Grims is just juking in the trees. 2 players down the course. On Ivory, of course, are down with his shake with Ember Spirit. And now they see Grims, and this is going to be a grim tragedy for him as he took the fall.
himself from the front line, just 1v9ing, getting a bunch of kills right there. Managed to able to get 3 at least from that fight, and because of Cell, I mean, this is very much endable for this point on for the side of Xepher+4, and it's
Dire's top tower
the
is under
splitting
attack.
tower from the top side. Maybe going to get it, and that makes Xepher+4's map a lot more bigger. More, yeah. lot
Dire's
more
top tower has
almost-
fallen.
Bigger, better, sadder, but Ivory Esports is still hungry. We still wanted to see the full potential of the Ivory Esports, but are they gonna go defense though? And one good thing about the Xepher+4 is they still have the ages. It's not over yet. Look at Dreamcell, he's very much confident. I'm gonna go front. I got
Dire's
ages,
structures
man.
are fortified.
I'm
He
gonna
has
try to
everything.
take them. Look at that. He got the Fuso in order for them to counter the Medusa. Wow. You're the Phantom Assassin. You're throwing daggers at everybody, but you're throwing diffuser blades as well. Okay.
Dire's middle
Now the
tower
fight
has fallen.
is almost starting. Low ground.
Dire's
Ivory.
turret has been
We can
killed.
see the remnant here being placed. It seems like Xepher+4 wants to go, but they're clearing the ancient jungle crab, and no one is gonna be hit by that hook shot. This will be a reset. Wow.
Oh. Xepher+4 will reset right there, but Cell doesn't even care about his teammate. He knows that he can 1v9 and he can do it by himself out of this moment, and yeah. Hey, there's a smoke play.
Smokes play, smokes up, dagger, but that's a nice utilization. Oh my goodness! You thought of saving yourself with the Ghost Scepter might work, but not gonna work with the skills, boy. It was DB. Raining hell, that crowd control keep you at
Dire's
bay.
bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
gonna hurt. One member down
Radiant's
on the
top
side
tower
of
is under
Ivory,
attack.
and Xepher+4. Seems like they wanted to at least counter the zoo play that they are doing. PA can easily wipe that one. What's happening here? Rupido, he's been tossed out. He needs to run for the portal. He got swag, and Rupido will be forcing to shout at him, but Juju, he's gonna deal a lot of magic damage, and that's an ouchie.
I mean, this is gonna be so hard to the side of Ivory to win the piece in this game. But the thing is, they're still fighting. Like we can see Aizen right there, still scaling up to what he can, but unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to make
Radiant's courier has
the
been
damage
killed.
that he needs to wipe out the side of
Grims!
Xepher. Oh no! Just diving them.
Yeah, this PA is out of his mind right now. He's crazy and crazy enough to dive because he knows he can. He's the depth that delivers death towards their doorsteps. Ivory right now, they have to defend tight. Now the zoo is gone. It's the Xepher+4's time to somehow tie the series up, you know. Shake this up a little bit.
Now, this game is on Zephyr's side. They have the momentum, they have the shift, and they also have the power to win team fights. This could be a team fight away, no?
I agree. I mean, one team fight, depending on the casualties. Yes, this might be the make or break situation. It may be the moment where Ivory goes for an ultra def and then survive and then win. So this might be an advantage for whoever, wins the fight. So if ever someone chickens out, go back a little bit, well, we're gonna be seeing more if ever, but
They're preventing someone. Oh, Ken. Oh, Ken.
Oh,
Ken is on the
oh.
high ground. They did not see each other. Ken is on the chase. Ken, why did you chase Photo 2? You need to get back there. Oh, because Rupido is there. You got some buddies. You got some homeboys on their turf. Now, Potato, Photo 2. They're gonna try to clear his neutral camp with an easy Slice Fist. And Rupido cannot scream. Man, you need to lower down your voice, and here comes the Potato stopping your teleportation with a Fly Fist. And there goes the hook shot. Rupido, why did you not scream for help? That's a 3-player going after you.
Rupido doesn't have any buybacks left. At the moment, this team, I think Xepher+4 will try to get a Roche first. And after that Roshan kill, they might just end it.
They might. And they might just get this one, ladies and gentlemen. And oh my goodness, look at this. Xepher+4 has that advantage. I mean, I was rooting for Ivory because
Radiant's middle
they have
tower
something
is
unique.
under attack.
they're not focusing on fights, but they're focusing on tower push. But scale point, Xepher+4 had that momentum. They already took, or they can already wipe the creeps, the army very easily with the Battle Fury and that insane attack speed coming in from the Phantom attack. Right? So, oh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be hard. I mean, you can summon, you can produce a lot of neutrals, all you want, but with PA's Battle Fury and insane attack speed plus crit, I doubt it.
Nemo Cell is just soloing the Roshan at the moment. He can. They have enough damage right now to end the game.
Roshan has fallen
One
into the
three,
Radiant's
but
middle
on
tower
the
is
other
under
side of
attack.
Ivory, I think they can turn the tables around, but it's going to be very hard because, as you can see in the net worth leaderboards, 3 green players are on the top. So
Yeah, green players are on the top because they wanted to at least push down the creep wave. So Ivory needs to watch out for that. And Wisdom
Radiant's
Rune.
middle
Okay,
tower is under
for
attack.
Aizen or Gohan, he needs that because they wanted to see a level 30 Medusa, and that's the only option for them to fight. And ooh, he was pack with the Medusa, with the diffusal blade. Plus, he got the basher. This is not gonna look good, man. If this guy, if Dreamocell decided to go dagger, and it did stun
Dire's
Gohan,
bottom tower is
well,
under attack.
we're gonna be expecting that Dreamocell
end.
is gonna be. Oh my goodness! You need to survive this, and now the damage is there. Where is the damage? Phantom Assassin decided not to attack. What? They just scared off Medusa a little bit, and okay, I thought it was the go
Dire's
sign.
middle tower is under attack.
What a step from the side of Xepher+4 there, but the follow-up damage isn't just there, but at the moment they're gonna try to focus on the towers. Get some force space, and right here, the side of Ivory will try to defend their tier 3 tower.
There's Aegis. It's gone. They have some fully stun BA, but he got the BKB. The dragon needs to run away for his life. The simple dagger is not enough to kill Ken, but look at Ken, he managed to eliminate Barish, and now we can see the Magnus gets Drake, one support down, a support for a support, nice trade. They almost got the tier 3 tower at mid lane, but Ivory did put a stop into their snowballing, and look at
Dire's
Potato,
middle
he's
tower
using
is
the
under
Shiva's
attack.
guard. You think we're gonna be leaving the towers unattended? No! We're gonna try to focus on Aizen, sifling daggers into his face, and now we can see Potato trying to deal a lot of damage with these Laya Fist. Now, let us do our work. We need to demolish this barracks. We need to make sure we get to tier 4s fast and safe. But
Now they're doing it.
they're really doing it right now. Ivory
The only thing that they can do right now is to go back base, replenish health and mana, and then defend. And now we can see the high ground fights. They have Observer Wards right here.
Radiant's
If
top
Ivory
tower is
Esports
under
decided to
attack.
climb up, it's gonna spell disaster. It's gonna mean trouble. They're just baiting them hard. Look at Ken. Is he gonna answer the call? Is he gonna climb up the stairs? Varish, he wanted to try something new. He wanted to go for a hook shot. Checks the vision. Ah,
Radiant's
no one's
top
there.
tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Right now for Ivory.
Radiant are scanning.
They're just defending at the moment. You can't let Xepher+4 just push all the towers and the side lanes, making it open for them and getting that big creeps. What should Ivory do to bounce back?
Yeah, they need to defend hard. Utilize the high ground. Avoid Magnus. Avoid PA because they have so much gap close. Magnus can blink, can reverse polarity. He can reposition his opponents at ease. Phantom Assassin can close the gap by blinking. He's just trying to throw in some daggers, eliminate them, go for one shot if he can, and then boom. He has the Battle Fury, by the way, so yeah, it might affect nearby heroes and units, so they have to take note of that as well. But oh, it's gonna be hard work knocking on the Tormentor's doors. Who is this going to be? Who's gonna be the beneficiary of this Tormentor? Hurts a lot, and now we can see Chen forcing that mech to save himself up. Now that's gonna be a 4 versus 5. We can see the Shivas hurting down the lion because he turns into a ghost. Now the damage coming from the sky. Right in the dagger! The blink to death. Phantom Assassin, GP is getting real close and personal. Another Dragon's lane technique and the RP will somehow set them down, but here comes the Beastmaster. He managed to use the roar, but look at this. They're chasing down the Ember Spirit, who's trying to run away. Battle Hawk stunned him out of the figure of death. Took it in the place. Now, the buybacks are happening. PA, Clockwork is out, but they force a buyback towards the Ember Spirit because he still has the Revenant.
Dreamal Cell.
He gets one, but look at that. Dreamal Cell once again. He died into his encounter, but now he was forced to buy back once again. Rupido, you need to step on that step. You need to go towards the high ground. Dreamal is back into the fray, and now he's gonna try to bring death towards his face. Buyback from Rupido will somehow try to defend this, but where's the creeps? There's no unit yet left, so it's gonna be hard for you to, punish these barracks. And here comes the army.
Dire's middle barracks.
Right now, the barracks is open to the side of Xepher, and I think Dreamal would want to get a sturdy tower as well in the bottom side, making opening much bigger for their team. Ivory needs to defend this very well. This is a team fight away for the side of Xepher. If they lose, they lose. They don't have buybacks anymore.
To a spiky
Wow, I mean, this is really, really clever play for Xepher. Xepher+4 here. They decided to play ultra aggressive. This is your typical carry that you see in pub games, man. If this Phantom Assassin builds so much item, it's gonna be over. You need to figure out a way on how can you prevent a Phantom Assassin from attacking, because that's his only kit. Okay, you can blink. Okay, you can stun, but if you build an halberd, so that's one problem solved. So hopefully Ivory gets some halberd, and I think Dragon Knight can build that, or probably go for a Silver Edge and then penetrate the passive coup de grace of the Phantom Assassin, which is also nice.
school given.
It's party. It's a party indeed. Look at that. They're invading the jungle camps of Team Xepher, and they're gonna clear out real fast. They're gonna try to distract the formation of Xepher+4. Seems like this game, I have a hunch, this could also lead to an hour-long game.
If this leads into an hour-long game, that's a big letdown for the side of
Radiant's middle
Xepher, because
tower is under attack.
for the side of Ivory, they can still pretty much win this. If the Xepher+4 didn't manage to end it at this moment, which is
Radiant's
the
bottom
end. Because
tower is under attack.
right now you can see how scattered the Team Ivory is, and there's so much opening in the top and the middle lane as of the moment, but they're not pushing it anymore. I think they're gonna get the Roshan right here. Oh,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
So, still a lot of dead time for each and everyone to farm up. So, imagine a Phantom Assassin having lock items. He has the liberty, he has the freedom to still farm. The game is still ongoing, man. He can expand his item. Look at that. He's going for a disperser. Okay. After a diffusal, go for a disperser. More painful. That's what you want to bring. You want to bring depth. So, okay. Let's see how this
Radiant
game will
are
go.
scanning.
Because the attempt of Xepher+4 to knock towards the high ground
Radiant's
is
middle tower
gonna be
is under
hard.
attack.
So, Ivory, it's gonna be your turn. I see a lot of units already. One cleave and they can be eliminated. Smokes up.
Radiant's
Four
middle
smokes, they're
tower
baiting the
is under
Medusa
attack.
hard. And now we can see Varish can spot him. He got a silver edge. Oh no. My. They had the sentry wards already. They managed to toss the oh no, RP yet but the right click's coming from Aiden. Gohan managed to get real close. And then RP will set themselves this up. And Ivory Esports needs to fight for their life. And the wipes are there. Lion is the first casualty.
Oh my
followed
god,
by the
Dreamocell!
Frog. And the Dreamocell is just ensuing chaos. The Grim Reaper of Xepher+4. It was this guy. Dreamocell is just chasing down every player that he can, and that forces a buyback towards the Medusa. So, Xepher+4 has one more thing left to do on their checklist, and that is to eliminate Medusa once again and force them to call a GG. But they said, okay, it's tower time. Let's take down towers. Let's be safe. Let's take down barracks. But yeah, as long as they're still asleep, well, it's our time to shine.
Yes, indeed, and as we can see right there in the middle area of the map, they're trying to push it all the way, but there's two members of Team Ivory right now that can defend this Ancient. Would they be able to? But I think it could be a GG for the side of Xepher.
They're not calling it Aizen. Is still alive, but the crit! The crit will force Aizen to die. GG! Ladies and gentlemen! Oh! Another tied series before this night. Wow.
Right now, Zephyr and Ivory is tied for the last game of the day. As we can see, Dreamocell 50-2. Wow. Okay. That's a very balanced hero right there with Dreamocell. And both of them get 26 assists first team. Wow.
Okay, I have lost for words. I mean, level 26 Dreamocell, Disperser, Abyssal. This is what you don't want when you're facing a Phantom Assassin. I mean,
I mean,
he's literally dead.
if you see a fight, don't go near her. As you've seen in the last team fight, you managed to kill like three people in front of her. And,
Ouch.
ouch.
Yeah,
That's hard.
it's hard. It's gonna hurt. What a game. Ivory with their performance in the first game, game number one, that was indeed solid. But Xepher+4 with the comeback decided to tie this series, and this will settle it. I mean, you think this is a decider? No, we have to settle this once and for all. But for Ivory, they still have one more series to play, and our condition again, if Ivory did lose that series up against the Yangon Galacticos, well, it's an obvious tie for them and Xepher+4. And for Xepher, it's gonna be their last game towards this group stage.
And that's so let's see the team standings right here. So you can see Team Essence solid at the second seed together with Ivory. Oh, they're tied.
See,
Three of
they're
them are
tied.
tied. Okay.
It's a three-way
Meanwhile,
tie.
on the first place, I think Caterpillar's pretty much locked in the first place, and Yangon Galacticos Fifth Avenue game may Yangon Galacticos in the bottom of the playoffs. Meanwhile, Ascent Esports and Myth Avenue Gaming will be having a tiebreaker tomorrow to know who the real playoff team is.
I am so excited on what is going to happen here. I mean, Caterpillar can expand their points tomorrow if they win their series, but Essence, of course, and Ivory still gonna play out. Xepher is gonna be fine. 8 points. Yangon Galacticos can still, rise up because I think they have two more games tomorrow. So, aside from having Ascent and Mid Avenue to settle their scores and who's gonna be qualifying for the Continental Collision, well, expect that there's gonna be more tiebreakers. Oh,
On okay. Very
wow.
interesting tournament, very interesting standings, very interesting games that we've been seeing today. But that concludes, I think, our broadcast for today.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. And oh my, they delivered all intense action because this is the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. And we are glad that we experienced so much exciting competition that is filled with intense matchups and action packed moments. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's gonna be an intense match up tomorrow, and do not forget to go for your gut feel, support your team that you think is gonna win, because this tournament is powered by 1xBet. Because imagine a total prize pool of 90,000 pesos in both Asian Dragon Series and Continental Series, Regional Collision and Continental Collision. Well, you guys need to be part of it. Top 6 teams will be going straight. And of course, a huge shout outs to who make this possible. Beluga, TH, 1xBet, different esports, and Epic Echo. You guys are so awesome. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow because tomorrow is going to be the last day of the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. By the way, guys, we have to sign off. Vince G and Don, it was an awesome day. It was an awesome match. But tomorrow is going to be greater. So see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Ecco sa left, matulog yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and just don't have a token, mga fake unit is Yogi, hey, we like you know, mga S-Y.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met nou LT Jewett. En de sect in de gouden ook weer uit. Leeuwen met Camera Right. En dan met KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เด้จะไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่โอเคเฮ้ยนี่อะไรกันเอามาแอสไว
Incorrect. EKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe what can Xepher right. En dan KSA.
Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
echo sa left, matuloy, ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and check daw na matuloy, mga fake yun, Miss Yogi, hey, like you know, mga SY,